Damn, bro. I'm having like a fucking sneeze attack. Be forewarned. Oh. The dust, man. Ooh. I'm hoping I'm not getting sick, bro. My throat's been kind of sore today, so... You were right. Frit talked about you on what? Well, I guess I should ask on what. What didn't he? Apparently he, you know, likes to keep my name in this one. Nah, if he could, if he was actually a throat goat, bro, he wouldn't have to resort to calling everybody, you know, who slightly disagrees with him a PlayStation fanboy like a retard. And he wouldn't have to LARP as a fucking, you know, right-winger, when in reality he's just a commie retard. Damn, man. Dude, I really hope I'm not getting sick. Usually in January I get sick. But I made it through the whole month, so... And he wouldn't have tried to fit into the anti-woke crowd and then immediately bash them when he didn't want... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. A very principled individual who literally 180s in less than a year. Quite sad, isn't it? Music goes... Dude, Final Fantasy 15 has one of the best soundtracks ever. Hands down. It's so diverse, too. Like, if you ever just listen to the whole thing, it's really good. There's a ton of range in it. 13 has decent music. I would say it's not up to the same quality, though. 13's is decent. For the most part, I would say. But I don't know if it's as consistently good. Final Fantasy 15, it's, like, really good. Because, like, Kingdom Hearts has always had good music. And the composer of, you know, Kingdom Hearts is the one that did 15's. So she finally had, like, the Final Fantasy budget to do a soundtrack versus, you know, the smaller Kingdom Hearts budget, obviously. So being able to, like, flesh out a fully developed, like, 100 song list soundtrack really worked out well. Like, it's really good. I know more about the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack than I do about the games, but yeah. Square Enix, just in general, has really, really good soundtracks across the board. They do a really good job with it. Say what you will about their games, but very few of them have bad music. No, we can watch that, actually. I forgot to pull that up last night, after we finished Avoid. So... we could probably go ahead and watch that. I have not seen it yet. Kingdom Hearts music is fire most of the time. Yeah. I agree. Griffin saying he wants... No, I don't go that far. No. Let's not take it that far. Alright, Tides of Annihilation. Okay. I don't want to watch IGN, so we'll watch it on the PlayStation channel. Won't give IGN the view. Where is the Avoid review? I'm probably going to work on it tomorrow. I basically slept all day today, because, you know, I stayed up till what? Basically 8:30 playing the game, so... Yeah, I fell asleep around 10 a.m., woke up around, I think, 4. Then I had to, like, run some errands and stuff, and then I had to cook and just do some other stuff like that. And then, obviously, my normal stuff, like walking the dog and everything like that, so... Yeah, I didn't have time to work on it today. But I don't have work tomorrow because it is President's Day, so... Does 15 or 7? I like 15s probably more. Overall. Now, I like certain songs in 7 more than certain songs in 15s, but overall I would say 15s is better. But, I mean, that's kind of like comparing gold to platinum, you know? Both are really good. IGN gave Xbox's latest game the same score they gave Concord, a 7. I think a 7's generous for both of them. I mean, to be fair, like, Concord wasn't a bad game, gameplay-wise. It just was incredibly bland from a gameplay perspective, and then obviously it had disgusting woke characters. But, yeah. From, like, a pure gameplay standpoint, like, Concord wasn't a broken game. It wasn't a buggy game. It wasn't, like, shitty frame rates or anything like that. It just was super fucking gay. And, you know, another generic hero shooter. But from an actual mechanics standpoint, it wasn't a bad game. Avowed runs like absolute shit. Has a ton of visual issues and just overall jankiness to it. So... that game was not in a launch state, in my personal opinion. Like, the fact that half of the cutscenes fucking run at, like, 10 frames per second with a massive delay is a huge issue. And then also the lighting problems, too. Like, anytime you see shadows in that game, it just completely fucks up your screen. So... Concord, well, so is Avowed. Avowed is boring as fuck, too. The story is, like, mediocre at best. It's, like, literally the Daedric Prince quest. Like, take your pick from Oblivion or Skyrim, stretched out unnecessarily long to 30 hours. So, it's, like, just really lame. None of the characters are memorable. None of the locations are really memorable whatsoever. The gameplay is just meh at best. I don't know, like, there's just nothing special about that game at all. It's the exact same thing as Veilguard, aesthetically and story-wise, in my personal opinion, other than the lack of, I guess, preaching about LGBT fucking pronouns and shit like that. But it's just as woke, just as bad of writing, just as ugly of an aesthetic, and overall uninteresting combat. So I would say it's like a 5 or a 6 personally, but a 7 for IGN is like an equivalent to a 5 on my scale. So, you know, they consider a 7 to be average for AAA games. So an IGN giving a game a 7 means it's like okay. Like it's good, not great, but not bad, basically. So that would equivalent for me be like a 5, maybe a 6. It's just game, like, reviewers tend to skew everything higher than what it actually should be. Like, an average game should be a 5. You know, but that's not how modern rating scales work. Unfortunately.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So it didn't own Elon Musk? I don't think so, man. Saul Goodman with the 5 was watching for Tanga stream. I'm sorry, bro. And God, he's so loud and obnoxious. I appreciate you not screaming every 5 minutes.
Groovy!
I try. Luckily, I wasn't born with the retard gene. No, I'm probably not gonna... The only way I'd buy another Xbox is if they make a handheld that plays your 360 games. Otherwise, I don't really have a need to buy another Xbox. Honestly, like... There's no point. I can buy everything on PlayStation. I can buy everything on PC. The only reason I'll keep a Series X is for the back catalog I already have, but Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to buy one, so no, it'll probably be my last. The only way I'd do it is if they came out with a handheld that wasn't like $800 and it played your back compat 360 games. That might be the only way, but yeah, as far as a new Xbox goes, I highly doubt I'd buy it, other than maybe to resell them if they're, reselling at launch. Yep, I want the portable 360 that plays like the actual console version of 360 games, because the PC version of most 360 games are fucking awful. So, yeah. Yep, that's basically where I'm at this point. There's no point. Like, everything's coming to every other platform. No reason. I got a Series X literally just because of how many Xbox One physical games. Yeah, fair enough, man. Yeah, I mean, as long as you can play like your existing catalog, I don't really think you need to buy a new console. I mean, it's going to be a marginal upgrade anyway. Recommend some 360 games. Oh, shit. Off the top of my head, The Darkness 1 and 2, Dante's Inferno. I'm trying to think of lesser known. Asura's Wrath is really good. Trying to think. What's that one game? Dark Sector? That's a pretty good game. Let me see. I don't have my stack anymore. I'm trying to think, like, non-back compat games especially. Ninja Gaiden 2, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, yeah, I have the game Wet. I haven't played it, though. I haven't played it myself. Yeah, Syndicate's a really good game. That's underrated. Syndicate's very underrated. Like, it's basically like Deus Ex, but way more action-focused. It's really cool. That's a neat game.
All right, awesome.
Well,
Thanks, Nigga.
Prototype has modern ports, so you don't really... Yeah, Singularity's good, too. That's basically a COD campaign. It's made by Raven Software. So... yeah, that's a really good game. Far Cry 4, you're better off playing the PS4 version. Oh, also the Castlevania Lords of Shadows games. If you like classic God of War, that's pretty similar. I don't know if those are back compat or not, actually, but those are actually really good. If you like God of War style hack and slash. They're a little more difficult, though, but... trying to think, what else? I don't know, maybe one will come to me. But let's watch this gameplay real quick. I have yet to see this, so... Griffin puts that Kingdom... hold on. Puts that Kingdom Come kissing in his thumbnail a lot. Almost like he likes seeing it. Of course I do, bro. It's 2025, man. That's normal. What are you, a hateful fucking racist bigot? That's nice, bro. They gave her A10s.
Let's go.
Oh, this place was fine before.
Yeah, apparently this entire game is like based off of King Arthur's court. I was reading about it like yesterday or today. I don't remember, but yeah, essentially it's like based on like the Arthurian legends and stuff, which is pretty neat.
Is this a car?
Oh, whew, I thought she was a single mom. Thank God.
It's too small.
It's a baby carriage.
Ah, a baby.
We dodged a bullet.
I'm so sorry for everything that's happened to you.
Fate Zero is not based on the Arthurian legend. There's only one character from the Arthur... well, I guess two. But, yeah. Not really the same thing. This is like basically, you know, you summon the different knights of King Arthur's court to like fight in battle with you.
Let's go.
It's too small, yeah.
Get over here.
I like the piano music though. That's a plus. This shit looks fire, man. Hold on. I don't know why it defaults 1080p. Bro, this looks nothing. If you have to ask if this is Souls-like, I don't know. No, this is nothing like a Souls game. This is like a Devil May Cry ripoff, which I mean that in the best sense of the phrase. Like, ripping off Devil May Cry is a great thing.
Shut the fuck up! You fucking tell me the right things to shut the fuck up!
We need more games like this, bro. Yeah, this shit looks good. If they're already showing gameplay, that means they're pretty confident, too.
Do you fear that?
Just a fold realm.
Oh, Scarlet Waters! Run!
It's the Revenge of the Ganges.
Watch out!
Platforming.
Darn it.
It's
The
Jover
Scarlet
now.
Waters are making this place even more unstable. See that? Want to start? Might be a way out.
Let's go. Britannia. Long time no see.
Oh no, not again. Ah, no! The path is flooded. Look, a path.
This is called
Not
Tides
enough
of
yet.
Annihilation.
Let's find more.
It's from a Chinese dev.
Up here! Just knock down the pillar! Don't forget, knights don't fear the Scarlet Waters. Nice! Now we can get to cross.
I don't think a demo is available. Hello, Chip.
I sense danger. Seems like that's where we're headed.
Once we go in, there's no turning back.
You've been to London and this looks better? Uh-oh.
We need to be prepared.
Are the SARS really that bad? Yeah, the kebab shops and mosques.
I warned you. Gwendolyn,
Hell
did you
yeah,
come
dude.
here just to get upset with me?
Continuing the Asian tradition of making Mordred a blonde, you know, chick dressed in skimpy-ass armor.
Damn it, Mordred! That's up to you. Just here to read, are you?
I have more pressing matters. You should have stayed out of my way.
Like I said before, I've no interest in your throne.
So, you're after the night for something else?
That's right. You mind your business and I'll mind mine.
Don't trust her. She's a psycho.
Silence! Idiot! A cheap trick!
Dude, I don't give a fuck about the voice acting, to be honest. Like, the voice acting is not that important. As long as it's not, like, unbearably fucking annoying, like, the voice acting in this type of game is not really the main focus.
You're weaker than before. Swinging your sword like that, does that count as fighting? What's this? Can't win on your own, so you call for backup. Too slow. This is all you've got. Bow to me.
Yeah, I like this soundtrack.
Half-baked trick. Very well. This is your own doing, pest.
Bro, this is literally what Forspoken should have been.
You're a right pain, aren't you? You'll soon pay the price. You're nothing!
Yeah, Forspoken for whites. Exactly.
What a beautiful sight. A perfect picture of failure.
Oh, it's Elden Ring! No way!
Kneel. Feel the true power of Pendragon.
They had the missed opportunity of saying, bow to your queen. They could have made a great meme right there, but nah. The Chinese probably aren't privy to that one.
Feel the despair. This is proof of my inevitable victory.
Yeah, the frame rate's not looking too good right there.
Feel the despair. This is proof of my inevitable victory.
I mean, it's still better than Avoid's, you know, frame rates during cutscenes, but that's not looking too great. They got time to polish, though.
How is this possible?
this shit looks fun as fuck.
You were just lucky. How dare you! You'll regret that. You're nothing but a bug. Well, I'm destined to...
Well, Final Fantasy 16 combat is literally Devil May Cry combat. They hired the Devil May Cry combat director to work on Final Fantasy 16, so... Final Fantasy 16 is a clone of DMC, which this game is definitely a clone of DMC.
Have it.
I may be a mere bug, but who the hell do you think you are?
Watch your mouth.
Yeah, I agree. 16 is a little too reliant on ability spam, but I don't really think it's bad. I'd take that over Souls-like combat any day.
Face it, you're just a discarded pawn in this game.
Damn you! I'm Pendragon.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to a modern action game, believe it or not. It's a crazy occurrence, dude.
No one can cast me aside, ever!
But yeah, this shit looks really good. I'll definitely be buying this. Just like, what's that other game, too? Shit. Why can I not think of it? There's another game I'm getting as well. Yeah, Lost Soul Aside.
Tell me to
That's
my
what it
face to
was.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Lost Soul Aside. I've had that like original reveal trailer liked for like the past 10 plus years. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that game. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4 I'll buy as well. But yeah, dude, I'm just glad hack and slashes are back in any capacity. So, I'm so fucking sick of every single third-person action game being a Souls-like. God of War should take a page from that. Yeah, this shit looks fun, man. I'm definitely going to be picking this up. Lay Epic. Lay Epic indeed, man. Oh, I know the other game I was thinking of too. Phantom Blade. Phantom Blade Zero. That's the other one I was thinking of. That game also looks really good. So I'll try that one out as well. Trailer and actual gameplay after. This is how it should always be. It looks exactly. Exactly. For this comment, it's facts. Dear Sony, your success always came from single-player games. Never forget it. Facts. Very factual. Now we need cinematic CG slop trail. Yeah, we need logo flash trailers, dude, and people passed out on the beach. We need people passed out on the beach and then standing up and seeing a logo flash. That's exactly what I want for my gaming reveals. Fuck the gameplay. Who even plays video games, am I right, guys? Fuck that. Let's see. Bamaham Yum with the 5. I'm replaying DMC 5 for the first time in years. Truly an Edge Kino masterpiece. Yeah, it is good. Dante dual wielding his motorcycle. Yeah, bro, that shit's... I love, like, the creativity they had in 5. Like, 5, I feel like they just had fun with it. Like, the story genuinely is pretty bad. which nobody fucking cares. But yeah, I just like the fact that they basically were just like, yeah, we need a premise to do some cool shit. So, you know, here's fucking Dante with nunchucks and fucking motorcycle power fists. So yeah, I thought that was really fun. I love it when games don't take themselves seriously because they remember that, you know, video games are fun first. Groovy with the 10, got refund, and am wondering between laptop or desktop. I want a good portable PC for some light gaming if RTS is light. Well, I think those are pretty light. But I also want to own a desktop. Job I'm looking at has 50 to 75% travel opinion. So gaming laptops, I feel like, are a ripoff, generally speaking. I'm not a fan of gaming laptops. I had one, and it died in like an hour, and when you had it plugged in, it would run so fucking hot that if you had your speakers on, the fan would overpower it. So I'm not a huge fan of the gaming laptop, you know, premise. Now, if that's the only option you have and you want to play, I don't know, like what type of RTS, like the Age of Mythology types or Civilization or what, I have no clue, honestly. But I don't know. I feel like the portable devices are probably your best bet for like just some casual gaming on the go. I'm just like, the whole thing with gaming laptops is in order to get an even decent one, you have to spend so much money. Like, you're talking like $1,500 for like a decent gaming laptop typically. There's like a huge inflated value on them. So I don't know. It's kind of a tough one. I feel like the handheld is probably your best bet if you just want to do like light gaming on the go. And then maybe like invest the money in a desktop for when you're actually at home. But yeah, I just don't like gaming laptops. I've heard nothing but problems surrounding them. They generally have shit performance for the specs you get because of the heating issues. I don't know. It really just depends. If you can play the type of games you want on a handheld form factor, I would say go with like the ROG Ally X or something like that. I think that's probably your best bet. Or you could always get like a refurbished Steam Deck OLED when those come in stock and just try it out and see how you like it, because those are only like, I think, $400. So $400 is not a big investment. And plus you'll get the touchpad, so you could, you know, get that like mouse functionality on a handheld form factor as well. So it really just depends on, one, the type of games you want to play, two, how much you're going to be playing, and then three, like, do you want two separate devices or just one? But yeah, I don't know. I've heard nothing but bad things about gaming laptops personally. And I did not have good experiences with mine. And they generally shit out on you too pretty quick. Like, they have a lot of long-term problems too. Renadog with the 10. You should get this graded. Also, hack and slash is king. I hope DMC 6 sooner than later. Final Fantasy 16 is watered down DMC 100%. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense because, you know, Final Fantasy's audience is a lot more casual than like the DMC audience, so especially when it comes to action games. I wouldn't mind if they made another Final Fantasy game in the style of Strangers in Paradise. I think that would be fucking awesome. That would be sweet for like Final Fantasy combat for a future entry. So this is what I should get graded. Minecraft movie getting bullied for its dumb toy line. Yeah, let me get my obese Jack Black action figure. That's, if only it came in a Funko Pop, dude, then I could get it graded. Yeah, Funko Pop grading is an actual thing. Yikes. Yeah, I would love to have obese Jack Black with a carved out crotch bulge, you know, sitting on my shelf for sure. That shit's horrid. Absolutely horrid. Yeah, that Minecraft movie is gonna do terrible. If there is a god, at least. Bro, it should do terrible, but you never know. You never know. Yours truly with the 8 months got gifted last night. Wait, got it gifted last night around 6:30 your time, but I was passed out. Thanks to whoever gifted it. Big ups. I think that might have been Cryonicle. I think he was the one that gifted the membership last night, so... Not sure if he's here or not yet, but yeah, I believe it was him. Kids will see Minecraft and... I don't know, honestly, bro. I don't know about that. I was never like that with my parents. If I saw something, I was like, oh, you gotta go see it in theaters. Like, I would always be embarrassed to ask my parents to go see, like, corny kid shit, personally.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
May 1st burst with the 10. My mom decided to switch to a MacBook. I set it up for her yesterday, and I was so impressed with the hardware. I went out and got one for myself today. The screen alone is enough to make me learn yeah, dude. Apple, like, say what you will about their other stuff, their laptops have always been top tier. Like, Apple laptops are just really, really nice, especially with the M chips, like the M line of processors that they have. They're really, really good. But I love the build quality. The keyboard feels just incredibly good. The battery life is fucking insane on MacBooks. Like, you can literally leave it unplugged for like a month. Just close the lid, not even turn it off, and then open it up a month later, and you've maybe lost 10% of your battery life, and it's immediately ready to use. Like, they have some fucking tech wizardry in their laptops. So, I love my MacBook. So, I had Windows for a while because I needed it for school. Because I needed, like, certain programs that only ran on Windows, and yeah, I'm glad that I have another Mac. Like, they're just very, very nice laptops. And especially in the battery life aspect, which is the most important thing for a MacBook, or I guess a laptop. Because, you know, the whole point is to have portability and the ability to use it without being tethered to a power outlet, so... Yeah, I saw Trump today. He was at the Daytona 500. They had him drive around the track, which was cool. Play some more Avowed. No. It's already been deleted, bro. It's gone. It's never coming back. It's never coming back. The fact that you can't even play the game, like, prior to the, like, final mission is so fucking gay. Like, after you beat it, you're locked out of, like, going back and doing, you know, previously, I guess, missed activities. That's really lame. I hate when games do that shit. What's been deleted? Avowed. So, I have avoided keeping it on my hard drive. Nope, I beat it. The ending sucked. The overall story sucked. So, yeah, it was very disappointing. I'm going to work on it tomorrow, most likely. So, maybe it'll be out Tuesday. I'm going to try not to do a super long review because... I really don't want to talk about that game for any longer than I have to. There's not really a point. Like, it's just incredible. Like, I'd probably title it something like, Avowed is painfully mediocre, or something like that. But, yeah. Your community post review was top notch. Yeah, I mean, that's the best way I can sum it. It's not, like, good or not bad. It's just there. It exists. It is a video game at this point in time that we have the ability to play. It's a game that exists in our reality, and not much more than that. It is not worth your time, energy, or interest. Oh, what's this shit? I'll click.
What makes a game a perfect 10 out of 10? Is it the story, the gameplay, the characters, or that captivating feeling that immerses you into its world and doesn't let go?
Let's just skip around. Alright, I agree.
Offering an expansive open world.
That is basically a perfect game. Alright, the original God of War, I could see why people like it. Personally, I don't agree.
Fresh. The RE engine makes the game a visual.
Devil May Cry 5, yeah, that's probably a 10. I would say so. Last of Us Part 1, yeah, for a movie game, it's a 10. Days Gone, I've never played it, but I know a lot of people like it. Let's see. Detroit? Nah. Nope. I don't like Detroit. Detroit has too many issues. Like, the story of Detroit is mad cringe at the end. Like, it could have been good, but nah. Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm going to disagree, but I'm pretty sure most people agree that it's a 10 out of 10. Astrobot, it's really good, but I don't know if I'd say a 10 out of 10. Monkey Man, definitely not.
And the fluid movements of Wukong himself. But it's not just about looks. The combat system feels deep and rewarding.
I do not think Monkey Man is a 10. Are these like all just modern games? Because there's way more 10 out of 10 games that are not like released the previous generation or two.
4 is an incredible farewell to Nathan Drake's adventures, taking players through beautiful landscapes.
Definitely not a 10. Bloodborne, yeah, that's fine. Mass Effect 2, not even the best Mass Effect, but alright, whatever. Ghost of Sushi, definitely fucking not. That is not a 10 out of 10. Jedi Fallen Order, absolutely not. Any game that has a fucking pool noodle lightsaber is not a 10 out of 10 by default. Portal 2, absolutely 10 out of 10. Best puzzle game ever made. Witcher 3, I'd say is a 10. Sure. Tears of the Kingdom. Definitely not in my book, but some people like it. Sekiro, yeah, that's fine. New Vegas, I guess that's fine. I don't agree. Baldur's Gate is barely even a video game, but whatever. You know, bear sex. Nier is definitely a 10. I agree. Nier Automata and Nier Replicant are both 10s. Both of those games are pretty much flawless. What is this? Cyberjunk? Absolutely fucking not. Skyrim? No. As much as I love Skyrim, it's not a 10 out of 10, man. There's a lot of problems with Skyrim.
From Oblivion. The team used a
The fact he's using mods to show off Skyrim in his, 10 out of 10 game list is not a great, not a great indicator, I feel like.
revolutionary toolset that allowed for seamless world building, creating an expansive and immersive environment. The game's success was also due to its ability to draw players into its richly detailed world, where every corner holds...
No, it's not! Oh my god. Bro, you're using mods! Stop! No, you're not... No, it is not richly detailed. Okay, no. You can't use mods and then go like, oh yeah, it's so richly detailed and beautiful. Like, no, it's not. But, whatever.
holds a story.
I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see
He's literally modding the game and passing it off as the main release.
myself,
With over 30,000 lines of voice dialogue and hundreds of locations to explore, there's no shortage of content. The depth of its lore and the freedom given...
Bro, what the fuck is... This is not fucking Skyrim. Oh
the
my
players
god.
make it a timeless classic. A game that invites you to lose yourself in its world for hours on end.
Bro.
Come on, Amicia. 6.
Set during the Black Death in medieval France, A Plague Tale Innocence...
A Plague Tale? Dude, that's a walking sim. That's not even a game. Dragon Age 11, I'd say, is pretty close to a 10, other than the awful fucking music at launch.
Every NPC, town, and side quest is brimming with life and personality. The orchestral soundtrack, combined with Akira Toriyama's iconic art style, creates a
It was not orchestral at first. It was not. They added that later.
timeless aesthetic. Plus, the definitive edition adds even more value, with quality of life improvements and expanded content. Whether you're a JRPG veteran or a newcomer, Dragon Quest XI is a must-play.
They had to add the orchestral soundtrack post-launch because people complained. Elden Ring, I guess you can say, is a 10, whatever. GTA 5,
Plenty
I'm
of plot
going to
twists.
disagree, but whatever. Disco Elysium?
Disco Elysium is a storytelling triumph that challenges you to think like never before.
Slop. Death Stranding?
Death Stranding blurs the line between gaming and cinematography. Created with the Decima engine, the game features...
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, I love balancing boxes on my back. Definitely a 10 out of 10 experience. Dude, it's all just modern slop. Like, none of these games are actually games for the most part, if we're being honest. Like, most of these games are barely even video games. Yeah, 10 out of 10 interactive movies.
breathtaking landscapes that feel alive. Whether it's rocky cliffs, grassy plains, or snowy mountains, every environment is meticulously crafted. The game's use of lighting is phenomenal, with realistic shadows and reflections that adapt to weather and time of day. Character models are so detailed they look like living actors.
All right, awesome.
Rains,
Thanks, nigga. All
That's
right.
because they are. Wait. The character models are so realistic, they look like living actors. My guy, that's because they literally are. They're fucking face scanned and motion captured for every single line of dialogue, which is where the entire budget of the game went. Oh my god.
I can't afford this shit!
Snow and wind add another layer of realism, making you feel the weight of every step. It's a visual and emotional experience unlike any other. Which one's the most worth diving into first? Let me know in the comments.
Rebirth.
And don't forget to like, subscribe, and check out our...
Yeah, Rebirth. Devil May Cry. I guess Last of Us 1's good. Astrobot's good. Bloodborne, Mass Effect Trilogy. Portal 2. Witcher 3. What else? Nier is definitely worth playing. Skyrim's worth playing, but it's not as good as he was describing, because he modded the shit out of it. I guess Elden Ring as well. But yeah, that's my, I guess, 10 out of 10 picks from that video, if even that. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is worse because anyone against woke stuff would have wrote off Avowed and yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. Kingdom Come's like a Trojan horse, and, you know, Avowed is just woke slop. That is true. Fair.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's a fair point. Final Fantasy 16 with hopefully half the dialogue. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think that game's going to have a lot of dialogue, but we'll see. I'm assuming you're talking about the Tides game, right? Renadog with the 25-minute video. Haven't watched much of it. Alright, let me take a look. And then Nick Batista with the 2. I'm shocked Doom is not in it. Well, it doesn't have enough cutscenes, bro. Like, as much as I love, you know, Final Fantasy, I can admit it's a movie game at times. Like, I think it's a good movie game, which is rare, but it definitely is a movie game at times. So, most people like games with just ass loads of cutscenes, and if they don't have them, they're like, oh yeah, it's like a 7, bro. It's like a 7. You know, it just doesn't have a deep enough story for me to give it a 10, man. Bro, why is the cum whore in YouTube Shorts? What? Oh, this bitch? Because this is what people click on, man. The PS5 is an Xbox. Hold on, we'll watch this later. I'll go ahead and click
So
on
this is a
so
bit.
I have it. And it sucks. Xbox. SoyCastGuy with the 5. Tides of Annihilation copied 16's combat. I spotted Shiva, Titan, and Garuda, essentially, which I'm fine with. That I loved Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, they're basically doing a similar system to like the Final Fantasy summon system, but I'm guessing you use the actual summons in real-time combat as like combos. So they're basically using the Knights of the Round Table as their equivalent to the summons of a Final Fantasy game. So I think it's kind of a cool twist. Like, they're taking what would be like the icons or the summons in a typical Final Fantasy game, rebranding them as like the Knights of the Round Table from Arthurian legend, and then using them as like active combo mechanics within the actual game. So I think that's really neat, honestly. That's a cool way to implement that style of combat. And I like the setting too. Like, I think there's a lot you can do with that to make it interesting. Still don't know why Greg Miller abandoned Moriarty the way that he did, because Greg Miller is a leftist cuck. He's the typical lefty. They'll sell you out for a fucking dollar the second they smell it. So, leftists have no loyalty, no principles, and they don't care about anyone except themselves as much as they love to preach about how caring and thoughtful and, you know, concerned they are about other people. They're the most, you know, self-serving, selfish, and just genuinely evil people on the planet. I mean, what other ideology has literally led to the mass murder of tens of millions of people without a fucking care in the world? So, communism and socialism are single-handedly the biggest killers in all of human history, and it's not even fucking close. They're heartless, fucking self-serving, jealous, emotional dipshits that are purely out for their own personal gain behind a mask of concern. So Greg Miller is exactly just that. He saw an opportunity to fucking sell out his friend
awesome. Thanks, nigga.
in
All
order
right.
to promote his career further. So... Nick Batista with the 5. Can we just play video games just to play video games, not watch a game movie from Netflix? Like, you want to make a movie game, just make a movie. Yeah, I think it's... So, this is where I think the difference is. It's like, if you have a robust story along with a very well-made gameplay experience, I think that's fine. Like, I think Mass Effect is a good example of, like, doing a movie game right, or the remake trilogy, or something like The Witcher 3, where there's, like, a significant portion of actual meaningful gameplay in the game. Whereas something like Spider-Man 2, for example, where 50% of the game, at least, is cutscenes and dialogue. That's too much. So I think if you have the right ratio, it's fine. But, yeah, I agree. There's a lot of games that should just be movies, and the gameplay feels like literal filler. Do I think Final Fantasy 15... No, 15 doesn't have that many cutscenes in comparison to something like 16 or Remake. I don't think 15 has too many cutscenes at all. The biggest problem with 15 is the car rides, but I personally kind of like those. I like the car ride aspect of 15. It was a really nice vibe. Just putting on the radio and listening to, like, old Final Fantasy music while you take in the scenery and stuff. Like, I don't know. I thought that game was just very, very immersive. So I like that implementation. Alright, I guess we can watch this. So, Xbox is now a third-party publisher, the biggest on PlayStation. How did this happen? It's simple. Microsoft flew too close to the sun. Buying Activision destroyed its exclusive ecosystem. And now it'll rely on Sony and Nintendo to drive future revenue forevermore. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I will speed this up. I saw you mention that. So we'll see how this goes.
of a Greek mythology guy, but even I know the story of Icarus. No, I'm not talking about Kid Icarus, though I absolutely adored that game during the NES era, and obviously it's related. But here, I'm referring to Icarus, the son of the craftsman Daedalus. In the myth, Daedalus constructs a labyrinth, which he himself ultimately gets trapped in alongside his boy. To escape, he ingeniously concocts 2 sets of wings for he and his son, but there's a massive problem. The wings are made of metal, leather, and most importantly, wax. Knowing that his young child would be overcome with the excitement of flight, Daedalus issued Icarus a strong warning.
Thanks for the
Fly low and
money,
carefully and survive to see another.
dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are, a bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Wow. Let's see. So U Generation with the 100. Play Kingdom Hearts. Hold on. Is this... Let me check something real quick. I don't really want to play it on Xbox. Because if I start playing it, I'm going to want to finish it. And, yeah, I won't finish it in this room. Let's see. Because I've wanted to get into those for a while. Let me check if they're available on PS Plus still. If not, I'll just buy it. Which they're probably not on sale right now, so. Kingdom Hearts. Why is it not popping up? Oh, I put Kig. And they are not on sale. Alright, well I have the physical copies of them. Mickey Mouse Slop? Yeah. Kinda. Alright, let me see. How much is the collection? Do they not have the collection listed on the store? Huh. There should be like an all-in-one package or something. Yeah, I don't see it on the store. Like, I only see... Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. It's not there. Done. I mean, I have the physical discs, so it's not a big deal, but... Yeah, like, look, see? Kingdom Hearts... And then view all. So they got the first, well, yeah. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5, 3, and then 2.8, and then the Melody of Memories. No, this is, no, there's like a whole collection. There's a collection of the entire series for like $100 or something like that. That has everything in it. You get 1.5, 2.5, 3, and 2.8 all in one. So. See, usually it'll list it like right here. Maybe I have to view product. No. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Okay. I don't know why it didn't pop up. So yeah, this is what I was looking for to see if it was on sale. It is not. That's what I wanted to know. The all-in-one package, yeah, that's what I wanted. So it is not on sale. So I will open my physical copy for now. Let me grab it. Is it sealed? I got like 4 of them. So this one has a tear in the side already, so I bought this one to play. Sora dies. I don't care. I just want that fine-ass blue chick to survive. There we go. Sora gets cucked by Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse lays the mouse pipe. Hell yeah, bro. Aquafina. Nasty water. 1.5. There we go. Bro, it's been a while since I've seen one of these cases with like the little fucking flap inside. It's kind of funny. Mickey Mouse slap, damn. Yeah, something like that. Alright, Kingdom Come Shot can finally leave the console. Alright, well. I thought those were in PlayStation Premium for a while, but I guess they took them out after a while. 'Tis a shame, but I don't really care. I got it, luckily. Yeah, it's a disc-based game, so it's got a copy. You started taking piano lessons as a kid because of the soundtrack. Fair enough, man. Yeah, Final Fantasy 15 has the same great piano soundtrack to it. My Disney consumer? I mean, these are literally just Final Fantasy games, but with Disney characters inside, so I'd probably like them overall if I played them, so. I went to the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth concert yesterday, and it was one of the greatest experiences. Yeah, it was cool, man. I enjoyed it. It's definitely like a neat experience to have if you like the music a lot, which I do. Alright, so let's go back here, and then we'll wait for that to copy.
Their day. But Icarus didn't listen. He flew higher and higher, more and more enraptured by the allure of his immediate circumstances. Thus, what Daedalus feared came to pass. Icarus's wings melt, and he falls into the water below, drowning soon thereafter. The idiom we use today to check people
Get fucking wrecked.
on their inherent ambition and even greed, flying too close to the sun, hails from this ancient myth, and it perfectly describes what Microsoft has done with Xbox, which is very much now a third-party brand with a console nebulously attached to it. Like Icarus's handcrafted wings, Microsoft tenuously crafted an escape for its beleaguered ecosystem, but it got way too greedy, and now it's dealing with the fallout, tethered to an increasingly irrelevant console, a completely flatlined subscription service that itself has negatively altered its own audience's spending habits, and forcing it into the realm of third-party publishers, just so it can monetarily support its...
Griffin, you should try to get your hands on X-Men Origins Wolverine. I got it. I've got it, man. I bought all the non-backwards compatible Xbox 360 games before they got expensive for like 10 to 20 bucks a piece. So yeah, I've got it. I played it on stream actually.
Its sprawling network of developers, publishers, and games that it has no hope of recouping the cost of in its own space. It's quite the fall from grace. And if you look up and squint, you may see Icarus silhouetted against the sun, flailing as he drops. Or maybe that's Phil Spencer and Matt Booty. Who knows? Before this video goes any further, though, I do want to be clear. Until this generation of consoles, I think Xbox's presence on the market wasn't only competitive, but fueled by a lot of really great decisions that helped bend the arc of gaming history towards some really laudable end goals. Some of you might be too young or too new to gaming to remember, but when the original Xbox launched in the fall of 2001 and it only came with an Ethernet port for online play, a lot of people thought that was insane. And for the moment it released into, it kind of was. Fresh on the back of a phone line connected Dreamcast and a PlayStation 2 with an external modem that, at least initially, supported low bandwidth play. But Microsoft knew better than anyone, and certainly better than its competitors, the direction high-speed internet was inevitably going. Something you can read about for yourself in Bill Gates' prescient 1995 book, A Road Ahead, which I read way back in high school for some...
A road ahead. Yeah. It wasn't the road we had to worry about. It was the air. But yeah. Air Epstein. What a shame. This would have been back in the day when he was, you know, having a good old time. Well, maybe he was driving to... Actually, wait. This might be the road to Epstein's ranch. Never mind. That does look like it's kind of in a desert climate.
For some reason. Xbox Live, launched in 2002, was in and of itself a self-contained revolution that set the predicate for online play. And by the time Xbox 360 came to market in 2005, Xbox was again ahead of the curve with digital purchases, achievements, and lots of other things we take for granted today. When it comes to services and...
You heard that Bill Gates came out recently and admitted that Epstein had blackmail on him, right? He tried to pass it off that Epstein had information on him having an affair and that he regrets ever, you know, getting into contact with him, but he didn't specify how old the affair was. You know, how old was the person involved in those affairs, Bill?
ingenuity, Microsoft hasn't only provided
Because we know Epstein likes to deal in a certain type of affair.
a net positive to the wider gaming space, but shepherded forward a new way of looking at console gaming. When I bought my own Xbox in 2003, for KOTOR of course, trapped in my Star Wars nerddom as I was in those days, it felt new, advanced, and different. We take it for granted today, but unless you were erasing shit from your memory card or playing an audio CD or later a DVD, you simply didn't turn on your console without a game in it. We have Xbox to thank for making gaming consoles into true multimedia machines.
The walk.
And I don't mean that facetiously. They led the charge there, innovating and differentiating themselves from their competition. They played a major role in further mainstreaming consoles. But the reality is that Xbox never really found its way out of the wilderness all console manufacturing inherently begins in. And even in its lone strong generation from a sales and market penetration perspective, the Xbox 360 era, it still came in last place when compared to its contemporaries in the form of PlayStation 3 and Nintendo's Wii, which both outsold it, each doing so with a year less time on the market. A lot of this, unsurprisingly, has to do with games, which will get us to where we sit with Xbox.
The whole PS3 1 year less on the market is an absolute lie, because Sony kept making the PS3 for a very fucking long time after the PS4 came out. So that's not entirely true.
Xbox today, and for a while, Xbox had its own run of really high-quality exclusive offerings from both first and second party, not to mention the copious third-party timed and permanent exclusives it courted, something Xbox and many of its fans are mighty critical of today, but which it pursued arguably more zealously than any hardware manufacturer ever at one point in its history. Think Mass Effect, BioShock, and Dead Rising as
The Wind? I lost power like twice today.
key examples. The original Xbox was known for Halo and later on the first Forza racer. Xbox 360 threw Gears of War into the mix, still with more Halo and Forza. Then Xbox One with, well, Halo, Gears of War, and Forza, and today we have Halo, Gears of War, and Forza, and a hell of a lot more too thanks to studio and publisher purchases over the last 5 years. But now it doesn't really matter because PlayStation and Nintendo will also have Halo, Gears of War, and Forza, and all the other stuff too, thus relegating the Xbox brand to Sega status, which is undeniably great for the bottom line, but frankly ominous at best if you're ingratiated in that ecosystem. Now, I'm a 40-year-old man, and mentally I'm more like 75, so I really shouldn't be using terminology like this, but this entire meltdown has created an enormous amount of what the kids today call cope within facets of the Xbox fanbase, and we're going to get into all of that too, but for now, let's stay focused on just what went wrong, and how Xbox flew too close to that darn stubborn star our planet is hurtling around. As I assume you already know well enough, Xbox's fortune started changing markedly in 2013, just as soon as Microsoft revealed their Xbox One console that spring, and it's fair to say that they never really regained a foothold from that point on. The Xbox 360 generation, it turned out, was a complete mirage, and they've been chasing that high ever since. Much has been made in the years that have elapsed about just what went wrong, but it's fair to say that the situation presented a sort of death by a thousand cuts, especially surprising since PlayStation 3 itself had Sony's gaming vertical on the ropes in its first couple of years on the market. Microsoft could have vanquished Sony from this space, but they failed to do so, and a major reason was games. But it was also a presentational issue and ironically a services issue, something Xbox hadn't whiffed on very much in previous generations. For starters, and we won't linger too long here because it's a frankly very boring topic at this point, the entire idea of centering your console in your life and watching TV, sports, and so on via it wasn't a bad one. Xbox One, like say On Live before it or Google Stadia since, arrived at obvious conclusions, but their timing was all wrong. I watch Jets games through YouTube on my PS5. I watch Islanders games through ESPN Plus on my PS5. I stream TV and movies through apps on my PS5. Now, some might say a smart TV can do all of that, and they're right, but that's entirely my point. The TV Call of Duty sports shit that everyone made fun of doesn't actually seem so insane in hindsight. It's just that timing is everything. Hell, Sega was giving people digital access to games literally 30 years ago on the Sega Channel. Fighting and sports players were playing SNES and Genesis games online with X-Band in 1994, and so on. Let's not forget that if Xerox had any foresight, they would have dominated the home computer industry with the technologies that they didn't care about or understand, but very much invented. You know, the mouse, the GUI, Ethernet, the laser printer, those little chestnuts. What I'm saying is that timing and foresight is the whole equation. Sometimes you win, but oftentimes you lose. Many times losing is your own fault. That's life. Now, I can hear you screaming through your screens, what about the game sharing thing? Surely that helped kill Xbox as we knew it too. In the short term, there's no doubt that's true. The Shuhei Yoshida Adam Boyes video is perhaps the single most legendary E3 moment in the history of the now defunct trade show.
Yeah, but I don't even think that matters as much because the normies don't give a fuck. I think it's the fact it was $500, less powerful, and, you know, then add on all the TV shit. But the fucking spy camera, the $100, you know, price difference, and then on top of that, it being less powerful is what really killed the Xbox One.
This is how you share your games on PS4. Thanks.
And it
like, normies never fucking saw that shit.
Constituted the biggest punch in the face one console manufacturer had delivered to another since PlayStation undid Sega's console business once and for all at the turn of the century. $2.99. But I'd argue that as much as that hurt, and as much as the TV sports Call of Duty thing injured the brand too, all of it could have been made better if only the console had some killer games on it. And the reality is, this is where Xbox truly botched things, and why they never really recovered.
Well, at the beginning of the generation, they had truly great games. It was, you know, halfway through the generation and in the end that they had absolutely nothing that was worth a damn. They had a way better lineup.
Botch! I botched that one. Oh, that's a botch job.
Bad messaging can be overcome, and some bad experiences can too. The PS3 launched with a digital storefront running on a browser, for God's sake. Its controller was a hollow version of its previous gen controller because it abandoned its new design too late in the process to make something fresh. The PlayStation Network was catastrophically hacked and went down for weeks in 2011, but Sony realized something absolutely vital that Microsoft never quite grasped. Great games can fix just about anything. Without them, the machines would flounder, but with those games, with a catalog that keeps people fixated, engaged, and playing, all could be made right again. Sony's ability to capture people with PlayStation 4 in particular, all the while Xbox One languished, really does matter. It forced Xbox to make some bold decisions to survive, no doubt. We'll finally get into all that shortly, but I'd say a blatant over-reliance on the aforementioned Halo, Gears, and Forza trifecta hurt a great deal too. Sony knows how to move on, or at least it did. That's how Naughty Dog went from Crash Bandicoot to Jak and Daxter to Uncharted to The Last of Us to Intergalactic, or how Sucker Punch went from Sly Cooper to Infamous to Ghost, and so many other examples. You get the idea. You don't think there could be 15 Uncharted games by now? Trust me when I say there certainly could be. But then you look at the other side. Halo, Gears, and Forza, and Halo, Gears, and Forza, and Halo, Gears, and Forza is only getting...
Yeah, but the problem is Halo, Gears, and Forza got fucking worse with every new iteration after their original developers either left or got acquired by Microsoft. Like, Forza's quality went down when Microsoft bought Turn 10. Gears of War's, quality went down the second Epic Games was no longer involved. And Halo has been a fucking disaster ever since Halo 5. So, yeah, I mean, they've completely fucking fumbled these franchises. So it's not even like they're at the same quality standard anymore, because if Halo was still at the same quality, same with Gears and same with Forza as, during the 360 era, they might be doing a lot better right now. But the problem is they fucking killed these games by making dog shit fucking entries.
Going to get you so far. You need to do way more. There's no doubt that Microsoft identified this problem and acted. Indeed, it's how their flight towards the sun began in the first place. To solve their games problem, Microsoft did a few things. For starters, they continued to aggressively court timed and outright third-party exclusives, the thing that's very much not okay unless they do it. So you got the likes of the original Titanfall, and you got Rise of the Tomb Raider and the marketing hullabaloo that circulated around that too. At some point though, Microsoft realized it needed to beef up its first-party presence in particular, which during this early
Rise of the Tomb Raider was great.
The mid-Xbox One generation was woefully underperforming compared to its rivals. You had the Coalition, founded in 2010 to shepherd the Gears of War franchise that Microsoft ultimately purchased from Epic, its original developer. You had Rare, which at this point was a shadow of a shadow of a shadow of its former Nintendo-owned self, though they've since emerged as a vital piece of Xbox's publishing equation. You had Lionhead, a vanity purchase from Microsoft that cratered for years before finally going away in 2016, 6 years after it released Fable 3, its final AAA release. Ensemble Studios delivered Halo Wars before being unceremoniously shuttered in 2009, and way back in 2007, Microsoft let Bungie walk away for some reason. I mean, it was truly dire. Other than Mojang, the studio behind Minecraft, and a truly ingenious purchase by Microsoft, which happened in 2014, Xbox's first-party offerings barely existed during this period. By 2018, though, all of that changed. Microsoft began to take flight, doing what it had to do without nearly flying too close to the sun. Indeed, the moves they were to make seemed like exactly what the doctor ordered, and you certainly can't argue with at least some of them. You could easily
Oh, is this that super-duper graphics pack that never fucking released?
make a case for all of them. The powers that
Is that this trailer?
we realize that Microsoft is far from an inherently creative company, and it's unlikely they'd be able to overcome the gap in quality games comparable to Nintendo or Sony without lots of outside help, which they aggressively sought. But these moves also made the sun that much hotter. At E3 in 2018, Microsoft made a huge splash when it announced the purchase of a variety of seemingly random third-party developers. The keywords being seemingly random, we'll get back to that. That would help build Xbox's badly languishing first-party family into something more respectable. Some of these purchases were totally sensible. For instance, Xbox
Shadow of the Tomb Raider could have been better, but I don't know, the gameplay in it was actually fun. I like the Tomb Raider reboots, which maybe I'm in the unpopular view on that one, but I genuinely did enjoy all three of those games. The first one was my least favorite because I didn't really like the setting, but Rise of the Tomb Raider I think is the best of the three, and then Shadow of the Tomb Raider was my second favorite. But yeah, I really enjoyed the trilogy. I thought it was well done. It had a really dark, gritty feel to it. The exploration was well done. The puzzles were, interesting and engaging. I don't know. For the most part, I thought it was a very solid game.
Xbox brought in-house two second parties that fit their approach perfectly, in the form of Forza Horizon dev Playground Games and State of Decay dev Undead Labs. These guys already delivered for Xbox, so putting a ring on it is great. More mysteriously, perhaps, they purchased Compulsion Games, which, as I write and record this, is on the precipice of releasing its first Xbox game all of these years later in the form of South of Midnight. They also snagged maybe the biggest head scratch
Yeah, and it looks like shit
of them all in the form of Ninja Theory, which makes beautiful games, no doubt, but as we saw with Hellblade 2 last year, no one really cares. By the next year, 2019, Microsoft had already invested in RPG studio Obsidian, arguably their smartest choice and to this day their most prolific Insomniac-like churner of product, as well as the eclectic team Double Fine, which itself hasn't brought a game from embryo to market under Xbox's tutelage, at least not yet. The point here is that they were beefing up, even founding a couple of teams from scratch during this time. The incredibly productive RTS studio World's Edge, and the shockingly incompetent The Initiative, which is now on its 8th calendar year with no launch. Yet even these moves weren't enough, because Microsoft made another decision this time around that would force them to up the ante even further. Having a PlayStation-sized first-party family, which is what they
Able with the 5, getting my first gaming PC
All right,
on
awesome.
Tuesday.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
GPU is a 4070 Ti Super. Can't wait. Well, congratulations, man. That's awesome. I hope it arrives in a timely manner, and you enjoy using it. Finally, a good game. Which one is that?
All right, awesome.
They had her in
Thanks,
2019.
nigga. All right.
Which one is that?
would still be woefully inadequate to feed Game Pass, and it's Game Pass ultimately that brings us to where we are today. Now, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Microsoft actually made a sensible and potentially even smart decision by spooling Game Pass up back in 2017, especially if you're examining the move through the lens of the time. It realized it was losing badly on the console market, unable to court adequate numbers of new players to the space based on old rules.
Yeah, and nobody was buying the games they put out. Like, Gears of War 4 sold like absolute dog water. Same with, pretty much everything else. Even Rise of the Tomb Raider, I think, flopped.
So they tried to change the rules, and who could blame them? In their position at the time, I would have championed a similar approach, particularly with the runaway success of other subscription and streaming services that took parallel media silos, think TV, movies, and music, and turned those spaces upside down. Why would video games be immune to this trend? As we know now being the operative word, the reality is that most people have no interest whatsoever in a wide-ranging gaming sub, because unlike the churning nature of film, TV, and especially music, people spend way too much time with individual games for a broad subscription to make any sense to an enormous number of potential customers. But that was unknown, and perhaps even unknowable back in 2017. We had no data, so they made the leap, and it seemed logical enough. But the reality is that a subscription service like that needs lots and lots of content, and though you can go and license it would likely be more efficient to simply make as many of the games as you could on your own. This is something virtually all of the streaming services and other entertainment silos outside of music have since learned. By 2020, Xbox Game Studios was in a more powerful position than ever before, but again, they weren't trying to...
May 1st burst of the 5. Notice how all Xbox successes are when they hired other people who knew what they were doing. Once they get fully control... or wait, once they get full control, sorry, it's moving, it always goes to shit. Yep. I mean, honestly, the same's kind of true with Sony right now. Like, their third-party exclusives are the better games, in my humble opinion. Like, you know, Ninja Gaiden 4 is Microsoft's best published game in probably years. And it's not even made by them. Same with Doom. Like, Doom Dark Ages, I don't consider that a Microsoft game because id Software would have made that game with or without Microsoft buying them. So unless they fuck with id, you know, let them do their own fucking thing. So I don't know, man. Yeah, it's just they take talent and then destroy it. They're like Disney. They buy beloved franchises and then they fucking ruin them because they don't know how to create. They just know how to market and fucking, you know, basically drain any and all cultural relevance or profitability out of it. It's just they take what you love and destroy it, but squeeze every bit of life out of it as possible. So, yeah, they're the Disney of gaming at this point. They take other people's creativity and hard work and then destroy it. I don't think it's worth the 200. A little better off getting a 50s card. I don't know what you mean. I'm talking to somebody else, obviously. Bioshock 2 is all... Yep, Bioshock 2 is great. But it's just a shame, bro. It really is. They have more money, more games, more studios, more resources, and have had more time than anyone else in the history of this fucking industry and have done less than anyone else. It's quite sad, bro.
To sell games a la carte. They needed a constant stream of content to keep people engaged in their subscription on a monthly basis, so they had to go even deeper. At this point, Icarus wasn't flying too close to the sun at all, but his altitude was increasing. Remember, signing up to Game Pass for a couple of months to play, say, Starfield is a bad financial proposition for Microsoft, full stop. They just made, say, $40 max on you, but they would have made $70 if you just bought it. They need you to stay put, or the entire notion of Game Pass unravels. They needed more. Thus, near the end of 2020, Microsoft revealed that they weren't going to purchase individual studios, but rather entire publishers. This brings ZeniMax into the fold, which we lovingly refer to as Bethesda, the publisher, not to be confused with its flagship developer, which we also call Bethesda. This was a seismic move that ultimately cost Microsoft more than $8 billion, making it by far the largest M&A deal in the history of the console games industry at the time, and outside of its purchase of Skype and LinkedIn, the biggest deal Microsoft itself had ever made also at that time. Keep that factoid in mind for use later, it's important. Buying Bethesda and its legion of well-respected studios, key amongst them Doom developer id Software, Wolfenstein Team Machine Games, and designer dev Arcane, not to mention Western RPG powerhouse Bethesda Game Studios itself, would further help lubricate the wheels of commerce on Game Pass and premise. And again, this wasn't a horrible idea on paper. It's just that there are two really important pieces of the puzzle that Microsoft and its C-suite didn't quite anticipate. That owning all of these resources is very expensive and thus very risky in a walled garden, and that spending all this money would undoubtedly bring company-wide attention to the Xbox vertical in ways the brand never had to grapple with before. Remember, for many years, Xbox was such an insignificant part of Microsoft's business that it basically amounted to a rounding error. Since money in was never amazing and since money out was never that concerning either, no one really paid attention to what Xbox was doing internally. Investors couldn't care less either. But all of that would begin to change with the Bethesda purchase, and as we'll find out a little later in this video, the pressure would be heightened even further by orders of magnitude. Icarus's wings weren't quite melting at this point, but he sure was starting to warm up. At the point Microsoft purchased Bethesda, it was fairly clear that virtually any entity in gaming was on the table for acquisition, and indeed, mega embarrassing internal correspondence between Xbox executives makes it clear that they were looking to buy pretty much anything and anyone in the industry, which better puts into perspective the hodgepodge of teams they would buy beginning in 2018. There was absolutely no rhyme or reason to the moves outside of growth because indeed there was no rhyme or reason to the moves. They just wanted more. Game Pass was becoming an unwieldy beast, and it needed to feed. Could Microsoft purchase Warner Brothers? It was certainly considered. Could they buy Sega? There was interest. Square Enix? They wanted that too. The reality is they were interested in everyone, audaciously enough even Nintendo itself. Remember, of course, that Microsoft tried to buy Nintendo outright in the years leading up to the original Xbox, a story told throughout time as Nintendo executives laughing the Microsoft suits out of the room. But they were going to try again on that front too. Phil Spencer himself, the head of Xbox for many years, noted it would be a so-called career moment for him if he were to snag Nintendo. Honestly, if you read the correspondence, you'd be hard-pressed to find a gaming developer or publisher of any consequence not in Microsoft sites. It was at this point that I personally, as an analyst, industry expert, and player of games, had alarms going off in my head. These dudes had absolutely no plan outside of growth. They had no strategy. They didn't know.
Yep. Dude, it's like, shit, what's that? There's like an old story in the merger and acquisition industry about a pharmaceutical company that basically did the same thing Microsoft did. And I'm trying to think of what it was. But they got in a bunch of legal trouble. And what they would do is literally just buy up every single, like, you know, medical startup that would appear.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the
and
fuck
just
up.
consolidate it and try and extract as much money from the company for as long as possible. And then they would just keep buying and buying and buying, just getting as big and big as possible until eventually they were, like, too large to fail. I forget what it was called. Shit. But yeah, I forgot. Hold on. Pharmaceutical company. Which one was it? It was huge. I remember, like, we had to do a case study on it in business school. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Which one was it? Valiant. That's what it was. Valiant Pharmaceuticals. That's what it was. Alright, now I remember. Yeah, Valiant Pharmaceuticals. They would basically buy up companies that were close to getting approval from the FDA on whatever drug they were about to put out. They would buy the company for like insane amounts of money, jack up the price of whatever drug it was they were about to start selling, and just take as much money as they possibly could, funnel that money into another purchase, and they just kept going and going and going and going until eventually the company got so fucking huge that it couldn't maintain anymore. So, yeah. Valiant is what I'm thinking of. I mean, that's basically what Microsoft is doing. They're just buying and buying and buying and buying and buying. So, eventually they're going to collapse if they don't know how to run it. Because you can only spend so much money for so long before the infrastructure just collapses. May 1st burst with a 10. The difference is that Peter Moore and Robbie Bach knew Microsoft lacked talent to make great 360 games. Or wait, great 360 library themselves and managed to outsource a great library for the 360. They were actual businessmen. Yep, and they had actual genuine knowledge of the gaming industry too. They were tastemakers. And that's a really big talent that a lot of people are missing. Is the ability to gauge the market and identify things that people want before they know they want it. That's how you're successful in business, because, you know, it's like the famous Henry Ford quote, you know, if I had given people what they asked for, they would have asked for a faster horse. Like, people don't actually know what they want until you put it in front of them. And the ability to pick out things before they hit market that are going to be popular or are going to appeal to, like, the mass market is a very, very, very profitable and, you know, useful skill set to have. Yeah, Steve Jobs had that ability too. So with entertainment products, you have to be able to pick out games and studios that you can see actual potential in that will appeal to the mass market before the mass market even knows about it. Because, you know, a lot of this stuff is purely up to marketing. Because, you know, it's like music. The more people listen to a particular song, the more they're inclined to actually like it. So it's the same thing. You have to expose people to what they want before they know that they actually want it. Rent-A-Dog with the 5. The third-party stuff is mostly the same. 360 was 98% third-party. Microsoft had Halo and Forza. Destroyed Rare very early. Gears wasn't theirs until 3. Yep. They didn't own it. So, yeah. They didn't, well, the thing is like Halo was already done when they bought Bungie. Originally, that was a Mac game. So, yeah, like, Halo wasn't even created under their umbrella. They just bought the rights to it and bought Bungie because of the game. So, they've really never created any of the franchises they've owned. They've bought everything, pretty much.
Know what they were doing. Xbox Studios head Matt Moody was sending emails noting that they could spend their competition out of business like that was a viable tactic and not instead an utterly embarrassing admission. If buying the likes of Ninja Theory was weird in 2018, and it certainly was, then finding the logic behind, say, Microsoft owning Paradox or CD Projekt would also be elusive when their success and the success of all these other companies was largely predicated on a spread shot approach. It's why Sony never purchased studios it didn't work with first, and when it did, like say Bungie or Firewalk, it didn't work out very well, did it? Growth for growth's sake is simply not a viable option in creative fields, especially not in an Xbox ecosystem that was stagnant at best and shrinking at worst. But it's nonetheless an option that Xbox execs pursued with glee and passion, not knowing at the time that the zeal in which they wanted to pursue acquisitions would undo their entire operation as it was then understood, alienate large swaths of their fanbase, and force them into becoming a third-party publisher of games, full stop, to everyone's benefit but their own players. Just before, I told you that Microsoft's Xbox brand was bringing the Eye of Sauron, or perhaps the Eye of Satya, on itself more and more with each passing quarter. But $8 billion on ZeniMax was nothing compared to what these guys were cooking up next. And if Icarus was feeling a little hot then, the wax would start dripping to the ground below after this next one. The move of all moves, my friends, was Microsoft's pursuit and ultimate acquisition of Activision Blizzard King. In early 2022, Microsoft revealed that it would purchase the mega publisher behind Call of Duty for a staggering $68.7 billion.
And they massively overpaid for it, too.
Some 8.5 times what it spent on Bethesda, a blatantly vast overpay for the entity, but one made as a seeming last-ditch effort to boost Game Pass and further monopolize console gaming resources. And it's fair to say that if you care about the Xbox console brand, this deal absolutely blew up in everyone's faces, and it did so a lot sooner than anyone could have thought possible. The deal, which closed in late 2023, almost immediately undid Microsoft's entire pursuit of exclusivity for its console ecosystem and for Game Pass, overpromising and under-delivering, all the while ensuring that the wider Microsoft entity would very much be paying attention to what Xbox was doing internally, upping the drama. Microsoft spent nearly 3 times more on Activision Blizzard King than the company had ever spent on a single acquisition in its history, and obviously the bean counters were going to be very, very, very interested in how all of this money would be made back. Little did anyone expect that much of the money would be made back by selling not only Activision Blizzard games and not only Bethesda games, but ultimately...
Speaking of bean counters, there was like this article about Trump wanting to send all the IRS agents to the border to work on deportations. And somebody was like, yeah, now the IRS agents really can be bean counters. Which I thought was pretty funny. I don't know, it just made me think of it. Imagine Bungie was owned by Apple today. I don't know if that would be good or bad, to be honest. I don't actually know if that would be good or bad. I mean, maybe they would have been able to make Destiny right after Halo 3 if Apple had them, but I have no clue. I really wish we could have gotten Destiny from the Halo 3 team. That would have been a truly epic game, but unfortunately we'll never get to experience that. The possibilities could have been absolutely amazing for Destiny if it was allowed to be worked on immediately following Halo 3. Like, that shit could have genuinely been one of the biggest, most successful long-term game projects of all time.
Ultimately, Xbox Studios games on its competitors' platforms, and that's how we arrived to today, with a totally reformed and reshaped Xbox that is now the biggest publisher on its prime competitor's platform. It's unbelievable. The reality is this: Game Pass is a wildly unsustainable and even destructive product when you consider how it eroded other parts of Xbox's business. If you're putting Call of Duty on Game Pass, a major promise behind the deal with the FTC to get this thing across the finish line, you simply cannot make back that series' insane level of cost by selling Game Pass subscriptions to transient subs for a fraction of what it would cost to just buy the game new. Microsoft no doubt started learning this in the years leading up to the deal, in which fewer and fewer third parties showed any interest in launching games into Game Pass on the back of ever-diminishing returns, while Xbox taught its own audience not to buy games, but rather subscribe to a service that would give them away at a reasonable monthly fee. Game Pass is a wonderful pro-consumer idea, no doubt, but the numbers don't add up, and you can just look at Microsoft's recent financials for yourself, wherein, without the Activision deal and the numbers that it added to the bottom line, Xbox's games business would actually be shrinking, which I don't need to tell you is a catastrophic situation for any consumer brand. It's a great idea to buy Bethesda and put Starfield on Game Pass, but how much more could have been made if it was merely sold a la carte? We'll find out when it comes to PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch 2, but the numbers speak for themselves, and this is something that internally, Microsoft executives really understood and even forewarned about, which is likely why other entities seem to be controlling Xbox now, with a series of executive figureheads carrying out directives they didn't and likely still don't believe in. It's clear that Phil Spencer and his team have tenuous at best control over the enterprise at this point, contradicting years of messaging and marketing to go in an entirely different direction. This was the moment that Microsoft flew too close to the sun. And in its own hubris, it ate more than it needed to, its eyes were bigger than its stomach. It will now forever rely upon its competitors on the market to support and sustain its own gaming operation. It's a true fall from grace, one the industry very rarely sees, and ironically, these were moves that were cheered on by the biggest Xbox evangelists, adding extra layers to the drama. None of this would have happened if the Activision deal in particular didn't occur. The situation Xbox is now in has everything to do with it, perhaps foreshadowed by the Bethesda deal, but really pushed over the edge by Activision Blizzard King. We all learn in life to be careful what we wish for, and it's safe to say that a grouping of the loudest Xbox fans got just that. It's here that I want to begin to wrap things up, returning to my conspicuous use of the word cope earlier in the video, a word that old men like me really shouldn't be saying, but sometimes the thesaurus just doesn't do the needed vocabulary sufficient justice. 2025 marks my 23rd year in the games industry as a so-called professional, so I have a lot of experience here. I've been around the block a few times at this point. The loud, boisterous section of the Xbox ecosystem that has for years poisoned the well of console gaming discourse is the very group that most loudly cheered on these acquisitions, thinking that it would make Xbox into an exclusive streaming machine unlike any you've ever seen.
I cheered on the acquisition because I had invested in Activision when it was like $50, so I got paid.
Its competitors in the process. And in a perfect world with good management and truly talented studios across the board, maybe that would have become reality. But these people were, and I want to emphasize this as much as I can, dead wrong. About as wrong as they could be. They were wrong repeatedly, unapologetically, aggressively, and consistently. Hearing things now like, this is great, everyone will subsidize Game Pass is pure cope. And why would Game Pass need to be subsidized in the first place? Because it's ultimately not working as is? You don't say. Saying more people get these games is true, but also cope. This isn't what many of you were saying just a year ago, and certainly not 2 or 3 or more years before that, when you were rooting, praying, and hoping for games, series, publishers, and developers to be taken away from competing ecosystems. Fast forward to today, and PlayStation and Nintendo gamers get Xbox games. Xbox gamers get virtually nothing in return. How is that a win? Yes, Microsoft Gaming is now a massive third-party publisher, but that's not what you wanted, is it? They're making a lot of money, yes, but they're spreading the field elsewhere and not staying put. More cope? You decide. The point I'm making is this. We're all wrong. I'm wrong all the time. I've spoken into a microphone for maybe 10,000 hours or more. I've written millions of words, quite literally. I made a really dumb Mass Effect 3 video once and I said Vita would outsell 3DS, but I own those mistakes and many others. We talk about all of it
Alright, in a just world, the Vita should have outsold the 3DS because the Vita was a much better console. The problem is Nintendo's support for their first-party studios for their hardware is unmatched. Sony completely abandoned the PlayStation Vita and left it out to die. So, unfortunately, the Vita never really had a chance to get going before Sony pulled the plug and they're like, yeah, you know what? Not anymore. We put out our 5 games, that's enough. But the Vita was a great piece of handheld hardware. I mean, I like the 3DS too, but compared to the Vita, it was the vastly inferior handheld. The problem is Nintendo had a god-tier lineup of video games versus Sony. So when Monster Hunter got pulled from PSP and put on the 3DS instead of the Vita, that was one of the death nails too, because Monster Hunter was one of the biggest games on the PlayStation Portable, in Japan especially. And when Nintendo 3DS got exclusivity on Monster Hunter, you know, that was kind of one of the death nails too. Because, you know, the Japanese market loves Monster Hunter. And it's like the handheld game that they all used to play back in the day. So, but by all accounts, the Vita should have been more successful. It's a way better handheld than the 3DS. But the 3DS is a good little like handheld, but nowhere near the levels of competent design as the Vita, in my opinion. But, you know, that's not really a crazy prediction, I feel like, but it didn't take into account, you know, just Sony abandoning it.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
5. Sony and Nintendo have so many games that only exist because of them. It's like saying Spider-Man games only exist because of Sony, lol. Yeah. It's just, that's the thing, is like Microsoft doesn't create, and it's the same with Disney. Disney stopped creating when Walt Disney died. And they just became like the consumer brand where they consume other more successful creative, like, you know, projects and studios and then destroy the IPs. Microsoft is basically the same thing. They've never created anything. Microsoft has never created anything lasting in the video game industry. They've only bought and acquired and then eventually killed. Nintendo is the king of creativity. They have some of the strongest IPs that they have cultivated from the very first day into massive juggernauts. So, yeah, they just... I think it's more of a Japanese versus American thing, honestly, because the Japanese value staying at a company for as many years as possible. They value moving up inside the ranks of a company. They value crediting and treating their talent well and, you know, not So I think it's a Japanese thing versus a Western business thing, unfortunately. They allow people to grow inside of a company versus kicking them out every 2 years by refusing to give them a raise. So, that's another aspect, too.
Extensively on our shows, we literally start every episode of Sacred Symbols with corrections from the previous week. Will we see any similar adjustments from the chronically wrong here? I highly doubt it, but it's something that maybe I'll get into in a future video. It's just that it's not every day that Icarus flies too close to the sun hand in hand with someone leading him there, blissfully unaware of the outcome, when the outcome seemed at some point so blatantly obvious. How did I know for years that this would all go pear-shaped, but they didn't? Where does the buck stop with these people? Why does anyone continue to listen to them? I guess that's up to all of you. So yeah, that's how Microsoft undid the Xbox brand, paradoxically making it more financially powerful while undoing its entire exclusive ecosystem forevermore, and aggressively trying to undermine Nintendo and specifically PlayStation by attempting to remove as many resources from the board as possible to squeeze the competition. Microsoft instead made itself into PlayStation's biggest third-party publisher, from Call of Duty to Minecraft, from everything Bethesda does to everything Xbox Studios does. This perhaps constitutes one of the great ironies in all of gaming's long history, and it's all because some executives that thought they knew more than everyone else insisted on flying too close to the sun, bringing the entire operation careening into the plasma, hand in hand.
Wah, wah. I really wish I had that song. I'm mad that it got deleted, man. I wish I would have saved it. The No One Wants an Xbox song. That shit was perfect. Sad, man. Lost to the ages. I don't even remember what Wait, maybe it was King Thrash. Maybe. I don't remember. I forgot who uploaded it.
Video that I think some people are going to disagree with me on. They're not going to see my opinion. They're not going to see my point of view. They're not going to understand my analysis of the situation because I am a video game analyst, but that's fine. You know, I'm not saying that my word is...
He's a video game analyst? I guess I'm a video game analyst too. Shit.
the law. I'm simply on this platform.
I should start marketing myself as a video game analyst. There we go.
Exist and talk about video games to give my opinions on them. Sometimes they go with the main train of thought. Sometimes they go a bit against the grain. It's just how I view things. And I feel like this is a situation where maybe I view it in a bit of a different way than some others, and that's fine. I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong and I'm right. It's just my opinion. But hear me out on this. The PlayStation 5 is an Xbox, and this sucks.
Dude, I was watching the Pawn Stars Samsung channel today because I leave it on when I go to sleep for like background noise. So I woke up and I saw the like ad, and it's like, this is an Xbox, and it was like your Samsung TV, and it's like walking you through the steps of how to play Xbox games without buying a console. It's like, bro, they literally just have given up completely. They're just like, yeah, don't buy our shit anymore.
Like, I'm tired of acting like this is a good thing. I'm tired of acting like, you know, this is a positive for the video game industry, because after this Sony State of Play, I think a lot of people started to realize just what is happening. Just what is happening between these companies. Sony doing a State of Play presentation, their first Sony State of Play for 2025, and there was 2 first-party games there. And one of those games isn't until 2026, and the other is Days Gone Remastered. So because of this, a lot of people took to the internet and started writing articles and started mentioning that it seems like Xbox is going to publish more games on the PlayStation 5 in 2025 than Sony first-party studios are. And I saw some people...
Yeah, well, that's not really unbelievable because Xbox has Bethesda, Activision, and a bunch of other third-party publishers. So, yeah, if you buy up the entire third-party development field and then continue to make those games as third-party like games, obviously, you're going to publish more shit on PlayStation. So I don't really know if that's like a big deal or not.
Going absolutely insane online, like, oh, the video game journalists are all...
Like, I mean, that's like saying EA publishes more games on PlayStation than PlayStation does every single year. Well, it's like, yeah, no shit. They release Madden, fucking NBA, whatever the fuck, college football, FIFA, Battlefield, blah, blah, blah. Like, all these fucking slop games that are just copy-paste every single year. So it's like, yeah, well, duh. Yeah, all the sports ball games.
You know, coming together to bash Sony. It's like, bro, there are real problems in video game journalism. Simply pointing out something that is factually correct, something that anyone with 2 eyes can see, is not some massive conspiracy theory, you weirdos. Like, fight the real... This is the problem. This is the problem when you blanket stuff. When you blanket, everything is woke. Everything is anti-woke. All video game journalism is bad. You just lose sight of actual factual things. And then you go down this rabbit hole of just distrust, like you're in a bunker somewhere, like with the door locked and everyone's against me. Like, it's maniacal. You have to give credit where credit is due. There's a lot of shitty video game journalism, 110%. But this is not a situation of that. This is a situation of looking at something and being like, hey, this is kind of weird. So as it stands now, you have Days Gone Remastered. You maybe have Ghost of Yotai, okay? Because Ghost of Yotai doesn't have a release date, coming in 2025. Maybe Venom. Maybe Death Stranding 2, which technically isn't a first-party Sony game, but I guess you could throw that in there. Okay.
Oh, no, it is a first-party game. It is a first-party game now. If you publish a game, apparently it's first-party, according to Cult, bro. You know, Stellar Blade is a first-party game. Rise of the Ronin is a first-party game. Helldivers 2 is a first-party game. I mean, according to CopeEastWood, that's how it works now. Whether you own the IP, the studio, or whatever it is, you know, that doesn't matter. All that matters is you're the publisher. I guess, what? Sekiro is an Xbox first-party game because Activision is the publisher? Like, give me a fucking break, man.
So now we're kind of filling it out. But you have this presentation to show 2025, and you show nothing from 2025. And then you look at what Xbox is doing. Xbox published games, okay? Age of Empires 2. Age of Mythology Retold, 2 games that I could care less about. Forza Horizon 5, The Outer Worlds 2, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Doom, Call of Duty. These are all Xbox-owned properties that are being published onto the PlayStation 5. And then you're not even taking into account other Xbox games that are probably going to come over to the PlayStation 5. And the reason that I hate all of this, because I know what you're saying, well, RGT, then the PS5 is the best of both worlds. You get Sony's games when they decide to, you know, make and release them. Don't you dare talk about Intergalactic in the comments, you fool. That game's not coming out till 2027 at the earliest. How are you going to mention that game to me when you're talking about first-party Sony games? And I'm talking about this calendar year. This calendar year that is completely wide open. You have all these games coming to this one platform, and the problem with that is the lack of competition. And I think it's clearer than ever with this. The PlayStation 5 has become the default console by far. And what do I mean by default console? There is a large segment of gamers that play your Call of Duties, your Maddens, and your Fortnites. And they look for a platform in order to play these games on. And the PlayStation 5 has become the default platform. Sony just announced 75 million units shipped.
That's what I've been saying for years, man. PlayStation is the default platform. Whether you give a fuck about their games or not, the normies just default to PlayStation. They don't fucking care about Game Pass. They don't care about, you know, who owns what. They literally only care about playing their Madden, their COD, their Fortnite, their Apex, all that slop. So, yep, that's the problem, is Xbox has completely just vanished in the mind of the casuals. Let's see, Mario with the 5, Mute D'Angelo. All right, looks like somebody got him. But appreciate it, man.
The Xbox Series systems, as we have learned, have sold 29 million in the same amount of time. There is no competition anymore. And with the lack of competition, what ends up happening? Companies become stagnant. What are you going to do? You gonna go buy an Xbox and play something? We could make a million live service games and we could cancel them all. Well, RGT. What about Marathon? What about fair games? You really have faith in those games? You really have faith in those?
I don't have faith in Marathon or fair games, that's for sure.
Those games being 2025 games, and more importantly, being good, because I don't. And this is the problem with it. When you eliminate competition, things become stagnant. You don't have to work as hard. And you have seen Sony do things like this before in the past, where they tend to coast. And the whole reason why they would stop coasting is because there was competition. The PlayStation 2 was such a big success that Sony was just like, PlayStation 3, you know, we'll coast a little bit with it. And then what happened? The Xbox 360 lit the world on fire. And that lit a fire under Sony's ass. You know what I'm saying? That lit a fire under their ass, and then they had to realize, hey, you know what? This isn't looking good. We got to do something. We have to do something. We have to change something up here. And when you eliminate competition, and it's not because of some console fanboy, my console is better than your nonsense. There are men in their 50s and older that are fighting console wars.
Yeah. Dude, almost every single console fanboy at this point is like a 50 to 40-year-old, like unemployed or part-time working motherfucker with no wife, no kids, fucking wall of virginity, and some cringy ass name on social media with their preferred platform in it. Like, most of these fucking dorks are just absolute fucking clowns. Like, I don't think anybody under the age of 25 cares about the console wars, honestly. Like, bro, I don't even give a fuck about the console wars anymore. Like, it's over. It's been over for a while if you saw the writing on the wall, but... yeah, it's like, who gives a shit? Like, why are you loyal to a fucking gaming platform? Like, that shit's so fucking gay, man. I mean, it's like literally a sports team for fucking dorks. Which, I don't even like sports. I have no loyalty to a fucking sports team, much less a gaming platform. The only loyalty I have is to the franchises I actually like. So I'll support, you know, franchises or individual games that I enjoy. But, bro, I don't give a fuck about PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo as, like, a console brand. Like, that has nothing to do with anything at this point. Who cares?
Every single day on social media, there needs to be some sort of scientific study done on these people, the mentality of these people. Why you, as a grown-ass adult, are championing for this billion-dollar company and this plastic box to the point of where this is like your main focus, because it's weirdo behavior. It is very strange. You can have a preference. Nothing wrong with a preference. But when you are sitting there, you know what? Scan your freaking cousin's restaurant instead. Why are you, if you put this much effort into the people around you in your life instead of championing for a video game console, your people around you would probably be living better. But that's not the topic here. I know I'm getting all over the place, but this is how I feel about it. I'm not talking about the console fanboy warriors. I'm talking about the business.
It's jobless behavior, bro. It's jobless behavior.
Business perspective of it. The business perspective of having to push the video game medium into a better place. The best eras of video games, the best eras of innovation, the best eras of great
hairline check now. Damn, bro. Luckily, I have a good hairline, so we're good.
Games have all come.
Hopefully, I don't think I'm going to bald, but you never know. I don't really care if it happens, but nobody in my family balded, so I'm probably good to go.
from competition. One company, whether they want to admit it or not, trying to one-up the other company. Oh, this company's doing this. Well, let's do this. This will be bigger. This will be better. This will be badder than that. And when you eliminate competition, it becomes stale. It becomes stagnant. Look, to translate it to wrestling terms, look at what happened to the WWE after they, bought WCW. That was some of the worst product that they put out. And this was not something that just lasted a few months. This was something that lasted years of being the only ball game in town. When you're the only ball game in town, you dictate everything. And with Xbox just waving the white flag and bringing everything over to the PlayStation 5, what's Sony's motivation? You sold 75 million units already.
Ugly-ass modern woman.
Within a library that some people argue has been one of the softest of Sony's entire generations. Whether you're talking about the PS1, the PS2, the PS3, the PS4, or the PS5. Some people argue that the PS5 has been the weakest because of things like cross-generational titles. Why did I buy this?
This character design is pure demoralization, bro.
I know I sound like a hater. And I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm just trying to be a realist in this situation. And it's a scary thought. I know so many people are like, exclusives bad. They're bad. We should get rid of console exclusives. And it's like, all because it worked for PC doesn't mean it's going to work for console gaming. Lots of things work for PC that don't work for consoles. Lots of things work for consoles that don't work for PC. They are two separate things for a reason. Not saying that one is necessarily better than the other. It comes down to your preference. But if you homogenize everything and you blend everything together...
It's actually pretty common for women in the sci-fi genre to have it. Yeah, I understand that because you're in space and you don't want a bunch of dead hairs floating around. I understand that. But at the same time, bro, you can't look at it as just in a vacuum. It's Neil Cuckman, who's known for making visually repulsive female character design. Of course she's loaded up with fucking tattoos, barely has a feminine build. Like, she just looks like the disgusting Tumblrina fucking alternate chick that, the fucking globalists want you to fucking settle for, Enjoy your racially ambiguous, testosterone-filled girl boss. It's just, you can't look at stuff in a vacuum anymore. So that's the problem. Like, in a more innocent time, like the 80s or the 90s, yeah, obviously that's fine. But 2025, bro, you can't look at anything through just an innocent lens anymore. Everything done is deliberate at this point.
They're on the console side of things, and you lose the competition aspect. I don't know, because this could just be old man yelling at the cloud. Like I said, there is no right or wrong in this. You can feel however you feel. You can think whatever you want to think. It's just my opinion on it, and I don't like it. I don't like that the PS5 is an Xbox. I don't like that there's no competition for Sony. And you can say, well, what about Nintendo? Come on, bro. They're in different lanes. They are in different lanes. And even if you want to compare Sony and Nintendo as the two main platforms, is that really enough competition, especially when they do things so very differently? Is that what you want to see? Competition is healthy, man. It makes people want to do better. I know we live in this society where everyone, oh, yeah, everyone happy, love, kumbaya. But it's like, bro, that's not the real world, man. I don't know. These are just my thoughts. I've rambled for long enough about this. I don't even know. I just put up some random game videos or something like that over this because you don't want to see my face the whole time. But what do you think about this? Am I wrong in this? Is my opinion... I can't be wrong, but do you disagree with my opinion? Do you think my opinion is a bit dated in mentality? Because I really don't think it is. I think people just don't want to admit it. I think a lot of people don't want to admit it. You buy a platform to play the first-party games, and then the third-party games are all just extra. They're all just, that's the secret sauce. I could buy this game on anything, but I chose to buy it on this platform because I bought this platform because I like their first-party games more than the other companies. Let me know what you guys think. And as always, guys, thank you for checking out this video.
Companies hate competition. Yeah, everybody hates competition.
Hit that subscribe button. Be sure to like, comment, share. Hit the bell as well. And as always, I'll catch you guys on the next one. Later.
Every company aspires to be a monopoly, which is fine. The end of Xbox. Goodbye. Oh my god. That's clickbait as fuck. I'm not falling for it. Why I refunded Avowed, that's the smart decision, man. That game runs like absolute fucking dog shit and is nothing special. That is the correct decision. Alright, I guess the game's installed by now. Salt creators on YouTube argue that you don't need exclusives to sell consoles anymore, that you need to innovate your hard work and do something better to get people to buy your Yeah, no. That's completely unrealistic. People buy video game consoles to play video games. Most people can't even tell you what the fucking actual hardware difference is between an Xbox and a PlayStation nowadays. So, nobody looks at a game console and goes, oh, how many teraflops does it have, dude? Does it have fucking Ryzen, whatever the fuck, architecture? Like, nobody fucking RDNA 3? Does it have the tools? The tools that CopeEastWood's always talking about? Like, nobody fucking cares, dude. Nobody fucking cares. They look at the fucking PlayStation and go, oh my god, dude, Spider-Man! I want to play Spider-Man! And then they're like, oh shit, I can get that. Like, that's it. That's literally the mentality of the fucking average, you know, console purchase. They're like, oh my god, whoa, Spider-Man! I love Spider-Man, whoa! Oh my god, God of War! That looks so good, dude! I can play Call of Duty and God of War on the same console! Like, bruh. It's literally that fucking retarded of a mentality. Or, which console does my friend have? Oh, they all have PlayStations? I'll buy a PlayStation. That's it! That's literally it nowadays. Nobody fucking cares about this fucking, like, oh yeah, let me analyze which CPU has more efficiency. Like, nobody gives a shit. No one fucking cares about that in the console industry. It's all about the exclusive games and where my friends are. That's it. If exclusivity didn't matter, Nintendo would not fucking exist. Simple as that. Because they've had the weakest hardware for their entire existence, pretty much. Other than, I think, the GameCube, right? Rent a dog with the 5? Alright, we'll take a look real quick. I'm gonna check to see if the game is installed. What's the shit? A bit more on the topic. Only 25 to 26 million Xbox Series is impossible. Based on Microsoft's rolling gaming numbers, the Xbox hardware generation has made 14.34 billion in hardware. That includes controllers, by the way. 29.22 million Xbox Series X at 500, 48.7 million Xbox Series S at 300. Okay, yeah, somebody else comments. All right, I was about to say.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
You
nigga.
might be surprised at how much hardware revenue comes from accessories and control. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to say, dude. Xbox controllers sell way better. Way fucking better than the actual consoles does. Like, people love the Xbox controller, not so much the actual Xbox. So their Xbox controller sells crazy well for PC gaming especially. I mean, I have a ton of Xbox controllers that I've bought. I've got 3 sealed Elite controllers behind me that I haven't even opened up yet. So... yeah, I love the Xbox controller. I don't love the Xbox, but their controller's great. And it's the default controller, too. Open them up. I should open one up. I haven't ever, like, actually used one on PC, so I probably should. But, you know, lazy. I don't actually know where the box is. Oh, it's over there. Never mind, I found it. It's on my shelf. Behind some cards. But yeah, I never had an Elite 2. I only had the original Elite. So, yeah. I've never used the Elite 2 yet. You have a Design Labs controller? Yeah, I think that's a cool service they offer. Give me the Infinite Elite controller for free. Okay, I'll trade you the Infinite Elite controller for the Gears one. If you have a sealed Gears of War Elite controller, then I will do the trade. Otherwise, no deal. No deal. I want my, I want at least one special one, because they're worth a shit ton. So, if you have the sealed Gears of War Elite controller, then I'll do an even trade for you. I wonder why the Red Dragon stopped making YouTube videos. He used to actually upload a lot. I used to watch his videos. He used to use footage from like a GoPro on the hood of his car. I remember that. He used to do like Review Tech USA gaming news videos. Now, of course, it's only going to be movie clips now. Let's see, Xbox. Yeah, here we go. 4 years ago was his last video.
natively, but they could display it at 4K or at the least 1440p, which most PC players would tell you is actually the sweet spot for gaming, where you get crisp.
Yeah, he had a pretty large channel, man. 134,000 subs. I don't know why he stopped posting, honestly.
Visuals with no major hits to performance, so you get the looks and the frames. And whether it's upscale or not doesn't really matter that much. Again, whenever you're looking at these real-world examples.
He has a very listenable voice. So, yeah, I really liked his channel back in the day. He has a very listenable voice. But yeah, I don't know why he stopped uploading. He had like a good thing going. Dead channel, lol. Guess this is a dead channel now. RIP. Good riddance. Oh, the bots are mad. How do you go from Xbox gamer Game Pass lover to what you are now on X? Well, to be fair, I used to be a fan of Xbox, so people change, man. Or more so, the industry changes. Or the company. But yeah, he should come back to making videos. Like, he had good, you know, just hyper digestible, you know, slop news videos for the most part. I was trying to see if I could find an example of him with the driving footage. Nope. I remember he used to have like a GoPro mounted on the front of his car, and he used to just drive down like country roads and stuff. Why do I want the Gears Elite? It looks mid. Why do you want the Halo Elite? It looks mid. Checkmate, libtard. They bought Obsidian and Bethesda to release Starfield and Avowed. I mean, I guess. But it's not really the best investment looking back on it. Both of those games were absolutely underwhelming. Interesting algorithm. Well, this is a blank incognito tab that, you know, is based off of what people sent. I don't think they're real liberals. Yeah, I remember Stone Fox Media. Didn't he, like, I think he went on, like, the whole Christian, like, reinvention type thing. I forgot about that dude. I used to watch him, too, back in the day. Yeah. Bro, don't go to college. It's useless. I want a refund. Yeah, dude, he used to make like, similar videos to Review Tech back in the day as well. DIY shower renovation part 1. Stone Fox red pilled, where I've been, what I've been up to. Yeah, like he went like down the fucking Christian rabbit hole hardcore. I remember that. But yeah, I remember this guy. Yeah, he had a really large channel too, man. I don't understand, like, I mean, I guess I understand. Eventually you get bored of it, but, you know. Yeah, these are like the old school, you know, YouTube thumbnails of the past. Much better than fucking Soy Jacks. Like, oh my god, bro! Like, yeah, I much prefer this style of thumbnail to fucking soy jack shit. But yeah, there's a lot of old channels from like last console generation that have completely vanished. Bro, what the fuck is this video? It's Indian slop, but look at that. Wowie zowie, dude. I'm moving to Asia right now. We'll see if we can find that. Like, look at this fucking slop-ass Indian shit. Sir, please watch my YouTube channel. It's just pure slop content. YouTube is apparently cracking down on this shit. Oh, wow. It's like literally... Look at this shit, bro. Hell yeah. I'm moving there right now, guys. I'm on my way, dude. I'm moving there right now. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, now I'm just gonna have a bunch of SARs in my in my recommendations. Very good, SAR. Indeed. But yeah, apparently YouTube's going to be cracking down against that type of Indian content. And they're going to just start blanket banning it, which, you know, that's great to hear. How English sounds to foreigners? Alright, we'll click on it, whatever.
Police up Pakistan Patan. Today we have to the border in Afghanistan. We near enter the Afghani OCC border area. We have to the rocket launcher firing after the people 35 wanted to blasting.
That's not... See, this is so fucking stupid. How English sounds to a foreigner. No, English sounds the exact same to a foreigner. You don't understand what's being said. Like, this is the most retarded video ever. Like, how French sounds to a non-French speaking person. It's like, it still sounds like French. You just don't understand what they're saying. Fucking retarded. Retarded. Literally retarded, bro. The ones that are really low energy are also... Yeah, they just sit in like a warehouse all day, pumping out that type of slop content. That's the thing, man. It's like literally content farms of people just sitting there making no effort reaction videos 24/7 basically. Just filling up the YouTube servers over and over and over again. Hold on, let's see if we can find that one particular moment in the trailer. Yeah, right here. Hold on.
Bruh.
Dude, this shit's gonna go hard as fuck. Like, that's almost better than any of the fucking, like, showing skins, bro. That leaves, like, nothing to the imagination at all. Like, you can see every fucking line and indent and everything. Like, that shit's kind of crazy, man. Like, here, we'll go frame by frame. Oh. Yeah, it's a little blurry, but you can definitely see the detail. How many Gooner mods will be made day one? At least 20. But I'm not sure. When is the... I think in June, they said, with the PC port, I think is when it comes out, but maybe the update launches a little earlier on PlayStation. I have no idea. I don't download mods, so no, I'm good. Dude, I don't really want to turn my my gaming experience into porn, personally. Oh, this looks like a video for wait, sorry, I don't mean to dead name you, bro. Rent-A-Dog, he would like this. Camping in a snow mountain. This looks like his type of content. Here, I'll show you why. I mean, we already kind of got a glimpse of why, but... A big titty Asian woman. There we go. You can picture yourself laying in the tent with her. Nope, you have to pick one or the other. Which one's worse? Nope, you don't get to be indecisive. If you want to vote, you got to pick one or the other. Alright, let me see if this thing's downloaded or not. It probably should be by now. Oh, I think it did because my console shut off. Oops. So it stars a big titty Korean woman. I guess she was Korean. I don't actually know. Let's see. Yep, I'm Uni Korean Girl Camper. There you go. There she is in all of her glory. The machine she was using had Korean. I wasn't paying attention to the machine.
Gaming.
But yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't really have the yellow fever, to be honest, guys. So, not really interested. Let's see. Rent-A-Dog with the 10. They need to bring back the name showcase, which was only PS5 and third party. Let's see what this is. Sheesh.
6 months, if you go all the way back to September and you just track what has happened in the last 6 months, PlayStation has either released a first-party game that just won another Game of the Year award, Astrobot, if they've either released a first-party or announced a first-party game, and that totals up to 6. They released Astrobot. They announced Ghosts of Yote. They announced Death Stranding 2. They announced Intergalactic. They gave us a release date and a bunch of gameplay for Lost Soul Aside, and then they just announced Sorrows. That's 6 first-party games. That is 6 games in 6 months that we heard about or got announced or got to see. What more do you want? What cadence of announcements?
What more? Well, that's pretty easy for the games to actually be stuff I want to play, but, you know, call me crazy.
Or information do you think you're entitled to every time somebody comes out and does a state of play or a showcase? Are they supposed to show you everything that they're working on? You have to have a little bit of mystery. You have to have a little bit of secrecy. You can't just have everything out there in view of the public. We don't ask this of Nintendo. We don't ask this of Xbox. We don't demand that they litter every show with only first party or more first party than they've shown.
I mean, I think it depends. Sony doesn't really announce anything that interests me, so I would like them to actually show something that, you know, God forbid, does actually interest me. So I get the point, but at the same time, it is their job as a publisher to release content that interests everybody. So if they're not doing that, naturally people are going to feel like they're not announcing anything. So let's see. He makes a great point. There have been 4 PlayStation published first-party games released or announced in this just 6 months. Astrobot, Ghost of Yote, Intergalactic, and Sorrows. Or Sorrows. In that time, another was given a 2025 release date, Lost Soul Aside, and others confirmed for 2025 Death Stranding 2. Yet some, mostly fanboys of other platforms, still complain about a lack of first-party announcements / info. Lol. I guess they want Xbox-style roadmaps with announcements of multiple games that will release 4 to 7 plus years after reveal to pad fanboy lists while getting strung along on a subscription. So reveal to release, Elder Scrolls 6 2018, no date. Everwild 2019, no date. Perfect Dark 2020, no date. State of Decay 3 2020, no date. Outer Worlds 2 2021, no date. Hellblade 2 2019, 5 years later. RIP. How the fuck did that game take 5 years? Avowed 2020, 5 years later. Yikes. That's another one that should have not taken that long for what they delivered. And PlayStation 2, Wolverine 2021, yeah, no date. And Factions 2 2019 canceled. I've complained about PlayStation not revealing enough too, but that complaint can no longer be fairly made after the last 6 to 12 months of reveals, info, and releases. Astrobot was announced and released within 4 months of its reveal. I think that's how most games should be announced personally. And was not only an absolute banger, but won Game of the Year awards and had generally incredible reception. The kicker is that just like Astrobot, the first-party PlayStation games announced, Ghost of Yote, Intergalactic, Saros, or due to arrive in 2025, have high chances of being Game of the Year nominees or winners. And that's important because it's not just about cadence of announcements, info, or releases, but the quality of the games. Yeah, I mean, that is true. I would take one high-quality game from Xbox versus 10 subpar Game Pass filler titles. Yeah, Wolverine I feel like got scrapped, and they're redoing the story because of the leaks. I would imagine that would be the case. So, yeah, that one's probably not going to be out for a while. I don't think that one's going to be out for a while, because they're probably going to have to completely redo it. Yep. Well, dude, it's just like Spider-Mid 2. You play as characters you don't fucking want to. Nobody wants to play as fucking Urkel or Mewing John. But, you know, instead of playing as Spider-Man, that you play as two fucking disgustingly annoying characters instead. I feel like they're either reworking it or turning it into an X-Men game. I think they're going to just rework the story, personally, because the entire script leaked. So, they're going to have to completely redo it if they want there to be any sort of surprise. That would be my guess. What the fuck is this? Small Filipina girl likes foreign guys? Oh my god. Hold on, let's watch what this shit is real quick. I'll take the bait.
If you can choose, you like foreigner guy or you like Filipino guy?
I prefer foreign guys because I want to challenge myself. Sure.
To take all 7 inches. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And foreign guys are good. Well, I'm not saying that Filipino guys are bad, but it's just like...
And you have a specific type, for example, the guy from United...
Wait, what did she say?
And you have a specific type... And you
I don't know what she said at the end, but...
have a specific type, for example, the guy from United States, the guy with blue eyes, or a very tall guy?
I don't really have a type as long as we vibe.
Yeah? If you can choose.
Yeah, I mean... It's kind of cruel to say, man, but, you know... A lot of these, you know, I guess passport bro seeking women just have zero interest in their local selection. So, they can't get, no, they absolutely, well, the men can't get local in a lot of places. Yeah, a lot of these, like, Asian women are very materialistic, so they look for, like, wealthier white guys, which, if you're an American and you go over to the Philippines, you're automatically wealthy. So, like, that's the thing, is they want a dude with a lot of money, and, you know, Asian women, on average, find white guys more attractive than Asian men. So, yeah. Griffin already bought... Nope. Absolutely not, dude. I am not a passport, bro. Not at all. Not at all. I have zero desire to be a passport, bro. I will leave that to others. Like, if you want to go pound third world poon, that's on you. I am A-okay. I am not that fucking thirsty, bro. Not a chance. Raging Boar with a 5 found some fur. Fucker in my COD lobby called the Reaper of Xbox. Bruh. R.I.P. Xbox. But when Griffin gets desperate, nope, absolutely not. Dude, I do not want to go import a fucking wife. That shit's so sad. It's really sad. You're literally just finding a gold digger. That's it. You're literally just going and getting a gold digger who's probably going to leave you after a few years anyway, take half your money, and then import her fucking family to
All
the
right,
United
awesome.
States.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, yeah, most of these bitches just use you for the money. Yeah, the only way I would do the whole foreign, like, girlfriend thing is if she's already very wealthy. That's about it, and speaks, like, perfect English. That's literally it, man. Honestly, I don't really see myself doing it any other way. Because the thing is, like, say you marry some foreign chick, you're going to have to spend a fucking fortune for her to fly back and forth to her home country or fly her family out from her home country to your place. So keep that in mind, too. So unless she doesn't, like, unless she's already got money, you're going to be paying for that shit. So that's something to bear in mind, is everybody wants to visit their home, and you're going to be paying for a lot of foreign travel to and from. So keep that in mind. International travel is extremely expensive. Not to mention, you're not just getting the girl, you're getting the family, because that's how most of those traditional third world nations are. So well, no. It's the opposite. The family pays the man a dowry to marry their daughter, to take her off their hands. Now, the dowry goes to the male from the female's family. So dowries work like the woman's parents would pay you to marry her, essentially. Because you're providing for her and taking her off their hands. Griffin would bag a Dubai princess. Only if she's hot. But, yeah, maybe. Nope. The women's families pay the dowry. Dowries come from the woman's parents to the man's family, because the man is adopting the daughter, essentially. The man's family is adopting the daughter in a sense. That's how marriage is looked at in those circumstances. She's becoming part of that guy's family, so the parents pay for it. Family tradition to pay men to marry off the girl away from the whole family tree to a new fit. Yep, I think in India they still do that thing. I think they still do that shit, bro. I think in certain classes of India, you still pay, like, the husband's family to marry off your daughter. So that the family no longer has to pay for her, because girls are considered a burden over there. So. Yeah. Especially when Christendom was still practiced here in the West. Yeah, imagine, that would be an ideal scenario to get, like, paid millions of dollars to marry, like, some 10 out of 10 chick. Like, that would be the ultimate W in life. Like, you bag some legitimate 10 out of 10 chick, and, you know, you get paid, like, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars to do so. It's like, fuck. Hell yeah, man. But yeah, unfortunately, that's not practice in the West anymore. Secretly make her sign a prenup, then divorce her ass after you get the money. Well, bro, she's a 10 out of 10. You want to keep her around. So, that's just the money's the added bonus. Ideally, you'd still want to actually marry her regardless. Modern gaming is dead. Oh, God. I mean, we can watch it, I guess. But then we got to play Kingdom Sharts. Because, you know, U-Generation sent for that. So, I guess we could watch one more video. And then
Salutations, everybody. It is Matty.
We'll watch one more video. Why am I playing that? Because U-Generation decided to...
Give me monies!
Matty here today with a video that I just feel is important. Like, I feel like we need to talk about this. The most common thing I see in my comments on Twitter, wherever it may be, is just that modern gaming sucks. Modern gaming is dead. We could be doing so much better, but it blows right now. I'm gonna go play some old stuff, and I'll catch you later, and I'm not buying any game day one. And I think where we're at right now, that's a fair take to have. A lot of modern games have underdelivered when they should have completely blown us away. And it's been a challenge, right? There have been companies that I've covered extensively on this channel that have never missed for me, and just, when I see their name on the box, I'm like, here we go. This is gonna be peak.
Yep, Obsidian made Dragon Age Veilguard, bro. Obsidian literally made Dragon Age Veilguard, but in first person. And you can't convince me otherwise.
And when the game arrives and I do my review, I'm like, wow, this is not up to the quality standards I expect.
So
I don't preach to the choir here. But with us already knowing where we're at in a lot of ways, I wanted to talk about maintaining that passion for gaming. Because when I see people losing their love for gaming, obviously I'm not going to be weird, like force it, but when I see it as someone who adores gaming so much and how much it's transformed my life, like the way I think, the beliefs I have, etc., like it's such a powerful art. It makes me sad when I see people...
The beliefs you have? Bro, imagine changing your worldview because of video games. My God. That's actually kind of sad, man. Yeah, I played Kingdom Hearts, bro, and it literally changed my life.
Who hate gaming or
like, come on, bro.
Don't get gaming, for example. And I just thought this video was really important to make. It just kind of spoke to my heart a bit. So I'm just going to ramble a bit if you don't mind. I don't even have notes here next to me.
Guys, I voted for Donald Trump, and then when I played Dustborn, I became a fucking shit-eating lib.
Talk off the dome about things that help me maintain my passion for gaming. I think the first step is just getting offline. Like, I used to use Twitter a lot. I don't anymore. I used to be on social media a lot. I just like to use my YouTube channel as a place I talk with all of you and connect with all of you. For me, I feel like social media has just gotten increasingly more toxic, and the conversation around games oftentimes sucks. And like, even if I lose on views, like even if you just stop watching me, like I think that's for the greater good. Like I think a lot of times my enjoyment comes from disconnecting from like what other people are telling me how to feel and just going and enjoying my thing on my own. That's kind of where I started with this video because I was thinking a bit about Avowed and how for me as a reviewer, like I try to cover every major release that I can and sometimes like the smaller AA stuff and the indie stuff. But when it came to Avowed, like we're at a point now in the industry where a game getting an 80 open critic, being called, in my case, good, just not as great as prior super RPGs from Obsidian, is like a laughingstock to a lot of people. And I think you can feel that way, and a lot of gamers internalize that and go like, I have to be defensive of the thing I love now. And I think a lot of those emotions don't come out if you just back up for a little bit, take a breath, enjoy your thing, and arrive with a fresher head. That's one way that...
U Generation with the 2, Wake Up Juan's Cat with DSP. All right.
Give me money! Give me money! Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, gaming!
Give me money!
There we go. Hopefully that worked.
As someone who is literally sometimes at the epicenter of conversations, I stay passionate about games. It's just continuing to do it. Like, yeah, it's my job, but doing it for me. Like, that's how this whole thing started. Like, I grew up just adoring video games, and I know if I lose touch of that, then what makes all this go around? If I don't like games, if I don't like firing up my Xbox or my PlayStation or my Switch or my PC, if it's agonizing for me. Like, I can't imagine a world like that, but certainly if you do enough of something and you engage with, like, the parts of it that just are sometimes a tough pill to swallow. Like, I think the conversation that we're having right now about modern gaming is important and should be heard, but do you need to consume it every day? No, probably not. Probably not. So yeah, just the occasional disconnect is good. Dare I say go outside and touch grass, but who the hell wants to do that anyway? Go out and, like, watch a movie or read a book or something, and you'll come back in games. So just something in your brain flips, maybe a dopamine cycle breaks, I don't know, but you just come back and I'm like, this is hitting different all of a sudden. Like, just switching up the hobbies a little bit helps me a bit too. The other thing that I gotta say is really big for me is what I do on Retro Rebound. When I started that channel, just because again, this is my job, I need to make it clear. Like, I did not start that as a, let me make some money. How can I increase my income? It was literally just like, I remember talking to Lockmore and Jimmy Champagne. I remember talking to them both because they helped me launch that channel and going like, I just want something that I can talk about old games on because I love collecting games, as you can see behind me, and I want a place I can talk about them. Now, the question people kind of ask sometimes is like, well, why not just talk about it here? The reality is that you have different audiences for different things. So,
dude, that's all I do is replay old games at this point. Like, I mean, the only new games I've replayed are Stellar Blade and Rebirth, but bro, literally just replaying old games is how I cope.
For me, I've tried those things many a times. You'll go ahead and look at the library of content we have here, like Humanity's Worst Games, RPG Time Machine, just random re-reviews we do. And some of them hit, some of them most of the time did not, and that's okay because now we have a channel that's pushing on 250,000 subscribers that does like that sort of thing. We get to talk about everything from like Final Fantasy 15 to Spider-Man 3, and it's amazing. But point being is that sort of balance has been huge for me. It's also been sobering because right now I'm seeing a lot of the industry kind of approach games with rose-tinted glasses, as in today's games cannot stack up to what we once got. And in many ways, again, as someone who was playing these old games pretty regularly, this is very true. There was a secret sauce to old games back then. I think the push toward fidelity and away from like art style has hurt a lot of what those older games could do, and it feels like a bit of a mixed bag. But also, I think these older games are just important to kind of reconnect with your tastes. And sometimes these older games will shake you awake a little bit because you'll be like, oh, I know this thing is perfect. And when you play it, you learn a bit more about your tastes and the things that maybe weren't so great about that you forgot about. For me, though, playing
I still think the BioShock franchise is damn near perfect. I still think the old Assassin's Creed games are still damn near perfect. I mean, obviously games like Final Fantasy 15 have aged incredibly well in my mind. Like, I know what I like gaming-wise. God of War 3, for example. Devil May Cry. Like, I don't fucking need, like, this, oh, yeah, dude, I need to replay it because, nostalgia is a hell of a drug and, you're looking at it through rose-tinted glass. It's like, nah, I know games were better back in the day. I don't think that's up for debate because they were actual video games. You actually played them. So, yeah, I mean, like some maybe like ultra retro games, maybe. But I think 360 onward, I feel like there really has been a massive downgrade. Just across the board in everything.
Older games, like I always have one in the cycle. Like for me, I was just in a review gauntlet, if you will. I was doing a little bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance. I was doing a little bit of Avowed. Those experiences combined for like 80 hours. I did a South of Midnight preview and so on, plus Retro Rebound coverage, like easily over 100 hours of gaming in like a couple of weeks, right? And so you got to kind of balance it out. And so the Retro Rebound side of things really has helped me because it's just going back to the thing like KOTOR. KOTOR is like a warm blanket for me. Like find your warm blanket game that you can just wrap yourself up in and just be like, I know I'm going to love this thing. It's not always about, like I just depicted earlier, challenging yourself. Sometimes it's like give yourself something you want. You don't always got to make it a risk reward play. Like go to something you do like. I think the only problem is sometimes like I have friends who just love like particular things. And I'm like, if you just open your taste a little bit. And hey, guilty as charged. That's what I'm learning. Again, going back to like your old reliables. For me, it was always like Bethesda, BioWare, Obsidian. And I will still always be checking their games out as long as those companies are in business because of just how long I've spent covering them and just how much of a fan I've been of them and continue to be of them in certain ways. But what I've really found myself looking at is indies and trying genres that maybe I left behind for a long time.
I did not name the title of this stream with that intention. But yeah, here we are, guys. We're on the fucking title of the stream. Just play indie games, bro. I hate that fucking shit because 99.9% of indie games are fucking worse than the AAA games they're supposed to replace. Yeah, just play indie games, bro. There's so many great indie games out there. Name 3. The same fucking garbage recycled picks that everybody says. Hollow Knight, bro. Cuphead. I don't know, like, insert your other favorite indie game. It's just like, it's the same fucking choices every single time.
Long time, like, for example, I'm a huge Danganronpa fan. This is not really...
Whatever taxi game that's... I don't know if I would like that, personally.
Talking indie per se, but I love Danganronpa, right? But there's a lot of visual novels I left unexplored, so, like, I tried out... This is kind of visual novel experience. Mouthwashing, that was great. I bought 1,000 Times Resist. That was awesome game. And I just wouldn't have tried these things if I didn't go down this rabbit hole of like this genre that I explored in like my college years and then kind of just like...
Visual novels are not games. They're literally called visual novels for a reason. They're fucking novels. They're not games. Come on, bro. Like, this is what's wrong with gaming, guys. Like, yeah, visual novels. That's what I've replaced gaming with. No, they're fucking books. They're not... Oh my god.
Left behind. I tried Slay the
Princess. Yeah, just play indies, guys.
That one didn't vibe with me too much. I might give it a second chance later on, but it led me down this rabbit hole that I think we can easily go down. The benefit of today's video game
landscape. This is a good game. Alice Madness Returns or whatever.
I think as well, is that while it's a little bit of a mixed bag, you have so many points of entry that are cheaper. So you can jump into a Game Pass, a Humble Bundle, a PS Plus. Like PS Plus catalog has classics, so you can get your old games there as well as your modern ones. They're doing more day one stuff there. Like there's just so many different places that you can grab a game from and try it out. And for me, that has been the challenge, is trying to just break out of my mold that I've set for myself. Like I am the RPG guy. I love RPGs. But really what I'm learning here in my young adulthood is like, JRPGs have been the constant for me. You know, I have always loved JRPGs, and that has not wavered in my young adulthood. In fact, it's only gotten stronger because
JRPGs are good.
These are more thematically driven, I feel. The way that, you know, a metaphor is built, and obviously metaphor is a commentary on many things, from politics to fantasy being real and so on and so forth. And because...
Yeah, metaphor is literal fucking slop.
Of that, it's a work of art. The medium has evolved, and so sticking with Avowed a little bit, that's a game I called good, not great, but if you read the comment section or any tweets attached to that review, it's like I called it just the worst thing ever. The medium has evolved in such a way that...
Yeah, it's not the worst thing ever, but it's one of the worst RPGs I've played in a while. Slick Rick with a vibe, did you finish Avoid? Yup. How would you sum up the story? It is the most predictable plot ever, man. Like, literally... It hints at it from the very beginning. You're forced to put fungus and shit on your face to signify that you're a godlike. And they literally show all the things that are infested with the dream rot with the exact same characteristics that you have to put on your custom character. So, yeah, the entire plot of the game is basically the god that talks to you in your head, that is your, like, associated god for being a godlike, is the source of the, like, Dream Scourge. That's the big fucking story arc of the game. That's it. It feels like one quest from Skyrim where you're tracking down a Daedric artifact. It's like literally, you know, one quest line from Skyrim in search of a Daedric artifact is basically the entire story of Avowed, except it's incredibly predictable, terrible fucking millennial writing, hideous characters, non-existent choices. It's just really bad. It's not a good game from a story perspective. The combat is decent at best. I don't think it's very good. Overall, the game felt like a massive waste of time. It is purely a time sink game if you have literally nothing else to do.
Good is not good enough anymore. And it's a little strange for me because I feel like the 7 out of 10 games inform me so much on my taste. But I don't try to apply that school of thought to like people who just want to fire up their Xbox or their PlayStation and play something. Like, I don't think they're looking at it that way. Maybe they are, but that's a school of thought I take with it because I think a lot of my job is based around knowing my taste very well and knowing what parts of games click very well and don't, so I know when my biases are kicking in or not, versus someone who just wants to like turn on their Xbox and be like, what should I play, bro? But we're in such an interesting era where like a 7 out of 10, or in the case of Avowed, like this 80 open critic score game is just kind of getting mocked online for just being like a decent game. And I feel like these types of releases are important because it's very informative of like taste, but also like the interesting thing about like a risky 7 out of 10, I don't think about it as risky by the way, but generally speaking, a risky 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 game is it might be like the best damn thing you play because it does end up scratching particular itches and taking risks that other games that are shooting for the moon and trying to be broadly appealing just never will do. And so I just can't stand certain games that kind of lie in the middle and try to appeal to everyone. I think that is what's lost in modern gaming. Back then when gaming wasn't such like a high budget, high risk,
it's not trying to appeal. I hate when fucking leftists, you know, frame this as, because I am pretty sure he is a lefty. But, dude, it's not appealing to everyone. Modern politics is not about appealing to everyone. I'm so fucking sick of this shit where it's like, oh yeah, games suck nowadays because they don't take risk and they just appeal to everyone, dude. It's like, no, that's not what's happening. They are deliberately making games that do not appeal to actual gamers. They are designing games to appeal to this fringe leftist death cult that fucking hates video games and hates the people that plays them. It's not this pursuit of appealing to the average person. No! No, it's not that. Dragon Age Veilguard was not trying to appeal to as many people as possible. Avowed was not trying to appeal to as many people as possible. Dustborn was not trying to appeal to as many people as possible. They are politically motivated games that sacrifice what people actually fucking want in pursuit of pushing a political agenda. There is no such thing as games that try to cater to everyone anymore. They literally are the complete fucking opposite. It's cultural Marxism in video game format.
Reward kind of thing. What you get are developers saying like, screw it, let's go make this. Like, let's take the RE engine and make a samurai game with it. And all of a sudden you get Onimusha. Like, that thing just kind of happened. And obviously it cost money and there was still some sort of assessment of the risk there. But definitely it wasn't like today's craterings where we talked about WB Games where they're $400 million in the hole between Wonder Woman, Multiverses, and Suicide Squad. Like, it's a whole different ballgame. But the other thing to get into is that I think what has hurt us as gamers most is the realization of this. During that kind of stretch of watching gaming grow, particularly leading into COVID, you know, we watched gaming...
Yeah, and look how much everybody actually liked Astrobot. It was a game that was literally designed to pull on the member berries of everybody that had ever owned a PlayStation. And everybody loved it because it tried to be a video game. It wasn't a political statement. It wasn't forcing diversity. It was literally just a fun game. And people loved it as a result. But, you know, most developers don't have that mentality anymore. The Japanese still have it to a pretty high degree, to their credit. So... And most diversity in Japanese games feels pretty organic for the most part.
Evolve before our very eyes from this little hobby that, hell, many of us got teased for even engaging in, to now this global phenomenon that's like the #1 revenue driver in the entertainment industry, right? Because it's making so much money, what's happening is it's becoming way more corporate. You want to invest more because it's time to get big bucks. There's more money in gaming than ever before, and the problem ends up being for a lot of companies greed. Like, you can step in and make a tiny little game and make a lot of money off of it, but the question is how much is enough? And I think for a lot of companies, it's never enough. And that is the problem that they get into, which I think some people are seeing through now. They see the corporate nature of video games, which is why it goes back to kind of square one, which is I do think sometimes reconnecting with that, if you will, untainted era of gaming for you is really important, but it's also equally important to just broaden those horizons and try some new things. You know, that is the biggest thing that I've been trying to do this year. Is like, yeah, I know I'm loving Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Of course, right now, front runner for Game of the Year for me personally. But you know what? Like, why don't I try out Warriors Abyss? Like, this is a roguelike game, but it's also a Muso-style game. This is different.
That shit looked like ass, bro. It looked like a fucking mobile game.
This is normally like a little $20 title. I'm like, I'll get to it one day and never do. But why not push myself with the same level of urgency to try something a little bit different out compared to what I know I'll love, especially for me as someone who, like, does this for a living. The other way my tastes have evolved is I'm trying to embrace more fun.
That shit looks like a mobile game.
I view
that literally looks like Raid Shadow Legends.
The gaming medium as an art form, so something like what Atlas produced with Metaphor is like a story that just shakes up my worldview, and I learned so much about the artist creating it and how they interpret what's happening.
Metaphor shaped up your world? Did you think slavery was a good thing prior to playing Metaphor? Did you think racism was a good thing playing Metaphor? Like, what worldview is being shifted? Like, call me crazy, but I don't really think, you know, saying racism is bad is shifting anybody's worldview by playing a fucking shitty anime game. I mean, maybe you were like the fucking ultra racist Giga Chad gamer, but then you played Metaphor, you're like, oh my god, a cute anime girl told me that racism's bad. Now my entire perspective on life has changed. Like, what fucking perspective is changing, bro? Like, it's like the most fucking lukewarm slop social justice storyline in gaming history. This is crazy. I don't get this phenomena, man. I really don't. Metaphor is just mediocre as fuck, story-wise. It completely falls apart at the end, too. It falls into all the typical fantasy anime tropes, which is sad because it didn't start out that way. And the opening to Metaphor was actually really good. I actually really enjoyed the first, 12 hours of Metaphor. And it just got progressively worse. Let's see. DJ Aftershock with the 2. How much to become a deadbeat to Ashley St. Oh, Elon's baby mama? What do you mean a deadbeat? Like, how much to take on her single mother ass? A lot, bro. I'd need a pretty significant chunk of Elon's fortune to take on a single mother, personally. And Claus Mystery with the 20. Why are leftists like this? Because they're not genuine. They're not genuine people. They have a flawed worldview that is just easily twisted and manipulated.
Happening in our world, like that stuff is powerful. But for me, what I'm trying to embrace in this last couple of months leading into this new year was sort of a fun factor. So my most anticipated game in February was actually Yakuza Pirate Like a Dragon, or what was it, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I always screw up the name, but this game,
I'll be buying this.
Just looks like fun. It looks like a Yakuza game meets Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and especially in a time where like Ubisoft's missing a little bit, I'm embracing the developers who are delivering to me the experiences that I'm looking for. It used to be, maybe it's just the way I grew up, you know, like I'm just all about the brands, bro. But you know, when I saw,
I will be buying this. No, apparently Elon lives in Texas, and they have a cap on child support. So, apparently she's going to get fucked. Proverbially and literally. But yeah, I don't know. She, LARPs as a TradCon on Twitter, apparently. So, it'd be pretty hypocritical for her to take a bunch of money in child support. It would ruin her online career.
Certain names on boxes, it just used to signal something to be kind of excited for or look into, but those days are gone. Like, now's a good time to just sort of explore indie games. Like, I just saw this one game that was in development for 17 years called Caves of Cud, and it's this crazy roguelike RPG, text-based adventure. It is ridiculous, the amount of things you can do in this game, and it's getting amazing reviews. It just released in 1.0 at the tail end of last year, if I remember correctly, and I've just been messing around with it a little bit. This is a game that I never would have come to, if not for the current state of modern gaming, but I'm trying to embrace that. Like, it's a whole new era. Games are big enough now where it's not about, your Ubisofts and your 2Ks and the ones that kind of made the industry this formidable force. It's about now the new players stepping in who are doing crazy...
Yeah, just play indie games, guys. Play this instead.
Things like we always wanted. I look at Supergiant Games. You know, I respect so much that Supergiant Games' first ever sequel was Hades 2. That's unheard of. Every game is looking to be a franchise, a series nowadays, and I love...
Yeah, and Hades 2 is a globo homo woke fest.
That you have a company who, for a long time, just gave you things like Transistor, which was my game of the year in 2014. They'll give you things like Pyre, which was like a sports game, but also had RPG elements. Like, they have so many crazy ideas over there at Supergiant. So I've been trying to embrace that side of the industry way more. I definitely was guilty of getting caught up in kind of the AAA monster, if you will, because obviously a lot of my job does circulate.
Yeah, I've heard good things about the Trails series. I have the games now physically on PS4, but I have yet to play them.
But as time has gone on, I'm like, no, you know what? Like, I'm really going to make more time for the indie experience. And that has been an important part of maintaining my passion. Like, of course, again, it's my job, but I love this industry because I continue to find new experiences in ways that I never expected. I think right now, looking at AAA, there are companies who I think can deliver fun little concepts. Like, From Software has our trust. That is a great example.
You will play the indies. You will support trans developers. You will the bugs.
Software has a lot of people's trust. They continue to get bigger and evolve. And honestly, the only wrong thing they're doing, which you can really blame PlayStation for, is no Bloodborne remaster. We got a Days Gone remaster, but no Bloodborne remaster.
Where do you even start? Trails of Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4 is apparently where they recommend you start.
Like, FromSoft is about to kind of flip multiplayer on its head, giving us a Souls-like experience in Night Rain, but with co-op with our friends, which is something a lot of us kind of wanted to just see how it went. And so that's like a fun, crazy, experimental AAA nonsense that I feel like I can get behind right now. It feels like it's admittedly more easier than ever before to kind of just see from a mile out if something is going to be really good or a little messy. Another way I became very passionate about games, and it kind of compounded a bit where it didn't help long-term because then I started to feel guilty, is obviously collecting. I love collecting video games. It is one of my favorite hobbies. But I used to just grab everything. You know, I used to be like, oh, there's $5, there's $6. Yeah, let's just grab this all, right? Like, why not? And I'd have them on the shelves. I'd be like, oh, I can't wait to play it one day. And then you never do. But I will say, getting into game collecting did elevate my passion for the medium. And if you're short on space like I was, definitely like these rotating media shelves are huge. I have a whole video about collecting in 2025 if you want like actual recommendations down to a science on like what I do. But these media shelves are great because you can store things on like 4 sides. And so if you're looking to even collect just a little bit, you can just set this up in the corner of a room, rotate it.
Yeah, that's the problem with me, man, is I am out of space for games, man. I've filled up an entire like industrial shelf that's used for like warehousing, filled with PS4 games already. I've got like probably 200 or 300 physical PS3, or not PS3, PS4 games and PS5 games now. Not to mention the 100 plus 360 games, the 100 plus Nintendo Switch games. So yeah, I've got a ton of fucking physical games. Then that's not even the whole sealed collection I have that's in my storage unit.
To whatever system you're looking for, they're wonderful. But that really did unlock my passion too, where it was just like gaming was everywhere. And honestly, handheld gaming, the return of handheld gaming was another one. Like playing games how I remembered loving to play games and being able to take console experiences on the go. Like I love the Vita, so to take this true like Steam Deck console experience, or in this case handheld PC, but you get my point. That the games that are console experiences on the go, uncompromised, is insane to me. Like we dreamt about these days. So it's just really cool to see the ways it's evolved. But again, with it getting more corporate, is you see as many misses as you do hits. And I think there is a little bit of truth, just a little bit in the idea of like it does depend where you're looking. Like if I'm looking at like Xbox and how dramatically they're changing, and PlayStation going to PC, and the way like Activision was considering selling that at one point, like Meta or Amazon, like this sort of like, you know, the collapse of Ubisoft and the conversation around games, like it's easy to look at gaming and go, it's so dire right now. But then I look at other things. I look at how indie is.
Yeah, dude, gaming is dire right now. What you're describing is going back and playing old stuff. So yeah, modern gaming is dying. Going back and playing old games does not help the modern gaming industry.
Thriving. I look at Game Pass and the accessibility that it provides. Like as a kid who had no money, I would have killed for Game Pass to be able to just sign on and be like, I have a library of hundreds of games just right there. PS Plus, same thing. Like there are great things beyond just what's happening in AAA. So I just want to talk about the things that really do light my fire. Overall, gaming always does. The conversation being part of it.
Well, I guess, you know, we're keeping in tune with that narrative because we're going back and playing an old game in a minute. But yeah.
Great. I love the communities I built here on this channel and on Retro Rebound, you know, just really sweet people who just want to talk games. And so yeah, I just wanted to touch base with things that, you know, light my fire a bit. Is gaming dead? No. Is it changing dramatically? Absolutely. But not all of it's for the better, but there's still a lot of great places to go to get amazing experiences. And so hopefully you take something out of this video. Maybe you don't. You know, this video is not designed to like change you per se, but maybe you just hear something in a man's ramblings that you go like, oh, you know what? I might give that a shot. And of course, there's maybe something I forgot to mention in all this that maybe you want to share with everyone down below. So I'm looking forward to reading the thoughts down below. Please fire away. Other than that,
no, that's the California flag on his hat, which is very alarming.
I'll catch all of you in the next video. Stay sexy, stay active. Love you all. Peace.
Why you would want to advertise the worst state in the United States on your head is kind of crazy, bro. Yeah, I live in a fucking mismanaged hellhole, and I'm proud of it, man. Hell yeah. California for life. Wakanda forever. I thought the worst state was Ohio. What's wrong with Ohio? Ohio's actually pretty nice in certain areas. Low cost of living, decently normal people for the most part. I don't know. Ohio's pretty normy. No romancing at or Altina? I don't know who that is. I live in Kentucky, and the bridge that enters right into Ohio, I live right next to. Ooh, docks, bro. I'm going to send a fucking pipe bomb to your house. Wow, Fratanga's been gooning over you for 5 hours. That's some delicious... Wait, that's some serious dedication. Dude, he's just desperate for anything. You know, the whole fucking PlayStation fanboy content category is basically fucking dead, so he's got to find something else to bitch about. People are just jealous of California because they can't afford to live here. I don't want to afford to live. I mean, I could afford to live in California. I don't want to. I honestly have zero desire to live in California. I could 100% afford to live in California. Zero interest in doing so, though. Like, I don't want to pay 20% extra in income tax. No thanks. Pretty much every job pays 20 bucks an hour now, or around it for the most part. I wouldn't go to California even if I was paid to live there. Yeah. Me neither. I mean, I would actually, you know what? I take that back. If I somehow managed to make $500K post-tax, I would live in California. But that's post-tax. Bro, look, let's change the spark plugs, because I'm definitely paying attention to the car and not those massive fucking jiggle physics.
Let's change the spark plugs in the 2022 Hyundai Elantra.
No, turn around.
So the spark plugs are underneath this cover. Next thing to do is take it off just like that.
Yeah, take it
So
off.
There are 4 coil packs here, and the spark plugs are underneath it. So we're going to take our 10mm socket here, perpendicular here, pop it right off. I'm going to keep these in so I don't lose them. That sound is addicting. Bolts are loose, and we're going to pop this coil pack off.
I can think of something else that needs addicting.
And down there is the spark plug. So now that we can see the spark plug, we're going to use the spark plug socket. And the cool thing about this, it has a little insert in there. So it needs to suction it so that it comes back up. I'm going to plop it down there. There we go. Keep cranking.
I mean, I appreciate the hustle, bro, but this is some absolute hoe shit.
To make this easier on myself, I'm going to push this button, detach, start twisting. Hello, darling. 1 spark plug. Done. Let's change the spark plugs in the 2022 Hyundai Elantra.
This is some absolute fucking hoe shit, bro. But, you know, I respect the grind. At least she's doing something somewhat wholesome at the same time. She's flat? Oh my god. Yeah, she's definitely flat. Yeah. If this is flat, bro, just say you like fucking land whales. If that's flat to you, then yeah, you just like fat bitches. You're addicted to obesity. You want to fuck a land whale. You want to swim in the sea of fat. That is a 300-pound fucking whore. I don't know, dude. If that's flat to you, God help you. I feel bad for you, honestly. I'll say a prayer for you tonight. That's like the ideal build, I would say, for most guys. Most guys would absolutely say that's like the peak female form. So... She could get it $100? Simp! You gonna give her $100, bro? Wow, you're a simp. Give me it instead, to prove you're not. Griffin, do the oil next. I don't know how to. I don't know how to either. I don't do any work on my car, bro. But I guess we could watch it, I guess.
We're just going to pour some oil in here. Slowly. Slowly, slowly. Another super
I can think of somewhere else the oil should go.
important thing to remember is to oil up the gasket and...
Yeah, do that with your finger again. Hold on.
Oil up the gasket.
Hell yeah, bro. Look at that light touch.
Important thing to remember is to oil up the gasket.
Whoa.
And we are ready to install. Boy. And perfect. We have full synthetic high mileage here. This truck has about 245,000 miles on it. And I also made myself a nice little funnel here. It makes
245,000 miles on it? Get rid of that piece of shit.
Things so much easier. Now let's put the car on the ground and check the oil. Take it out just like that. Wipe it off. And put it right back in. We're gonna take it out. Looks good to me. Bye, guys. We're just gonna pour some oil in here. Slowly. Slowly.
Bruh. Yeah, get rid of that fucking old ass truck. Get a Raptor. Bro, my car is what? I think, yeah, 8 years old now almost, and I don't even have 40,000 miles on it. So, 250,000 is wild. Isn't Griffin starting over Kingdom Sharts? Yeah, I don't remember what the fuck happened in it, because it's been like a year or two since I started it last time. Hold on, what's this?
Then you gotta go like this.
Bruh. Oh my god.
Wait.
Alright, that's actually kind of funny. Yeah, that is funny, I will say. That's obviously some massive fucking hoe activity, but that shit is funny. Credit where credit's due. Griffin's the type to pull his dick out in front of Hooter girls. I've never been to Hooters, so no, I'm not. Sorry to disappoint, man. Alright, let me put that over there. Yeah, YouTube Shorts are Gooner Central, man. I mean, TikTok's the same way from what I've heard. It's just bitches dancing in skimpy-ass clothing. Alright, so we will begin Kingdom Sharts now, I guess. Melanie will be freaking out. That's right. She's like, don't look at real women! Look at me instead! Don't you want to see my beautiful tattoos of fucking Pikachu? I think she has a Pikachu tattoo. I don't remember. And Laura Croft. Yeah, that's what she's mad over, bro, is guys aren't checking her out. They're checking out video game characters instead. Since Griffin played Avoid, I'm playing Skyrim. Nice, man. Much better game. Dude, you already know the bean gets flicked to Laura Croft. You already know. Yeah, you gotta let your testosterone cool down a little bit when we play Kingdom Sharts, because aren't all the chicks underage other than Aerith? I think. So. There was a FaZe member who had a girlfriend with a ray gun tattoo she got clowned on. Bruh. That shit's corny as fuck. I hate tattoos, personally. So. Wasn't Aerith underage? And no. No, Aerith is like 22, I think. So the only point in the franchise Aerith is underage is when she's 17 in Crisis Core. So, which 17's not really a big fucking deal. Like, ooh, oh my god. Like, that's not a big deal. That's not pedophilia. You know, 13-year-old's a lot different than a 17-year-old. Alright, let me swap my... Yeah, 20... No, I think, what was it? Review text said 21 should be underage. Like, you shouldn't be able to consent to sex until you're like 22. I think that was what he said. She was 17 years, 11 months, and 20 days old, you sick freak. Exactly. He said 25. Dear God. Well, guys, I made the cut. I can now consent. Thank God. The menu music for this game is goated, honestly. You can put this on in the background for like hours and it never gets old. I love the piano, bro. This game looks goofy. Infamous Fool with the 2. What is this? Oh, I know what this is. I think I know. We can watch this real quick. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. I recognize this video from back in the day. Bro, I have... Oh my god, I have this video liked. Yeah, I know exactly what this is. Okay. Yep. I have this video liked already. So this is definitely the video I remember. Alright, let me open it up in the incognito tab so we don't have to do ads. Alright. We'll watch this real quick. But after this, no more videos. Yeah, I have this liked from back in the day, so...
What is up, Drum Alert Nation? I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Let's get right into the news. Now, many of you Drum Alert fans have asked me to shed some light on the trick shot community. Many of these teams are big, they have lots of sponsors, and at the same time, they're being racist, homophobic, and trying to convince other children to kill themselves. That's right, encouraging suicide. Let's get right into it.
Back when YouTube was based.
Today we're going to be looking at Soar Gaming. Now, Soar Gaming is a channel here with 618,000 subscribers. It is a trick shot team that makes montages, and they are sponsored by Elgato, Loot Crate, Scuff Controllers, and Cyberpower PC. And now let's look at some of the activity of the Soar members. We have Soar Sheen. I hope you get cancer. Shore Reigns. Get pancreatic cancer. Soar Furky. Laughing out loud. Pretending to be 51. Please kill yourself. Soar Moozy. Kill yourself. Soar Reborns. Kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself. There were so many tweets, we just could not cover them all. Soar Cree. Kill yourself. Oh my god. Soar Glows. Kill yourself. Weird. Soar Vez. Kill yourself. Soar Vez again. You married a nigger. Soar Testy. Can you guys please report that faggot? Thanks. Soar What?
But see, this wasn't even like a big deal back in the day. Nobody fucking cared about this shit. You could just drop this stuff and everybody would move on with their fucking life.
Why? Someone took my gamer tag, Red Y, and tried adding me. Faggot. Soar Mifty. Kill yourself. Soar Thief. That's my girl. Back off, faggot. Soar Dasher. He's such a fucking faggot. Soar Dasher. You're a retard, and I have most shots for my team, you little faggot. Soar HKMZ. Kill yourself. Yes, you are. Soar HKMZ. When I get home, I'm going to make one, just to make you kill yourself. Soar Zag. Kill yourself. Soar Zag. You unfollowed faggot. I'm still crying. Soar Andes. This is far from funny. Kill yourself, retard. Soar Burr. Kill yourself. Soar Burr again. Did you really reply to that because of his death? Kill yourself. Soar Burr again. Kill yourself. Soar Burr again. Nothing unlike kill yourself. Soar Burr again.
Bro, look at that name. Fucking, hold on.
Soar Burr again. Nothing.
Poo Nips 666. Oh my god.
Thing unlike.
Yeah, dude, it's just, this is like a time capsule, basically. Nobody fucking gave a shit about any of this stuff back in the day for the most part.
Kill yourself. Soar Burr again. Nigger, nigger, nigger. And last but not least, Sorber with fuck that nigger Obama. So the question goes out to you. How is Soar Gaming making the Call of Duty community look? What would happen if one of these kids actually do kill themselves? Why are these sponsors...
Dude, if the kids actually killed themselves, that would be the ultimate, you know, fucking YY ladder fake trick shot of all fucking time.
Sponsoring such a team. There are many small teams out there that do not act this way that I think are more worthy of these sponsorships. Now, Soar Gaming is planning to attack this video with mass dislikes. I would say that if you are happy that we shed light on this issue, would you please put
This is back in the day, because Keem, as you can see, was a huge FaZe guy. Like, he was friends with all the FaZe members and stuff. And Soar was FaZe's direct competitor. So, yeah, that's why he made this video.
Like on it. Drama Alert Nation now over 263,000 subscribers.
Back when YouTube was... Look at this shit, bro. 2015, you could literally get away with everything. This isn't even age restricted. There's no point, Keem. There's a FaZe member. Done with these teams. Anyone homo or hobophobic needs to understand the struggles of being homeless. Like, bro, nobody fucking took this shit seriously. I don't know, man. Looking back, that was prime Soar, good old days. Hobophobic. Damn, I knew them trick shotters hated the homeless. Yeah, maybe I should have been a trick shotter, bro, because I also hate the fucking homeless. Like, look, do you realize you're slowly attempting to take teams down just because they're insulting you? Like, people were on the fucking people. Like, this is how you know the internet has gotten so cucked, man. The majority of people were literally defending the Soar people from Keem's video back in the day. I remember the drama surrounding this. Like, most people agreed that they weren't doing anything wrong. It's just fucking shit talk on the internet. So, it's just... amazing how times have changed, man. The internet fucking sucks nowadays. You know, YouTube has gotten so fucking cocked. It's really sad, honestly. But it do be like that. Yep, when Trump won, that's when the fucking lefties cracked down on everything. So, after Trump won, they felt it was their obligation to just crack down on literally everything. And become like Nazi Germany with the fucking censorship. Alright. Rat Kicker with the 2 just joined when he said you married a...
Nigga, you...
And Raging Boy with the 2, Kingdom Hearts does have a loopable soundtrack. It does. Developed by Square Enix, bro. Well, technically it was developed by Square. But whatever. I think Kingdom Hearts 1 was developed by Square, and then Kingdom Hearts 2 was Square Enix, if I remember correct. That's such a nice menu sound. U-Generation paid for me to play this. The Switch does not actually have the games. You stream them on the Switch, FYI. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're cloud. You can look it up, but I'm pretty sure they're cloud ports. Begin with rare items in easy mode. That's tempting. Automatically I'll just do that for now. I will play Tides of Annihilation when it comes out, but it's not released, so I can't play it. Yeah, it was before they merged with Enix or whatever. Vibration on? Yeah, how else am I supposed to pleasure myself?
I've been having these weird thoughts lately.
Kill yourself.
Like, is any of this for real? Or not?
Yeah, nothing matters. Fucking PDF game, bro. You might just be a PDF if that's what your thought process goes to. Come on, dog. Are you fucking Snow White? Cause I wanna fondle you in your sleep. Hell yeah. It will give you strength. How do you pick it up? Oh, okay. Shit. What will you give up in exchange? Huh, I don't know. Probably the shield, right? Give up rebirth, never. Alright, I'll give up the shield. Oh, fuck. Give up this power, yes. Yeah, I don't fucking care. Nintendo's gonna put gaming back. Wait, gonna put gaming on its back. What the fuck? Bro. Don't threaten me with a good time. The power to fight! Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the control scheme for these games is weird. Until I beat all of them, you're gonna bankrupt yourself, bro. There's like, what, 20 of these fucking things?
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
Behind you. Uh-oh, Cinderella got blacked. They made a Disney live-action adaptation, I guess. Alright, let's see. Whoa, dude. The church music is getting on your nerves? Why? What's wrong with church music? Are you a heathen? Be careful, guys. She's jailbait. So this is the photo mode, I guess. Being number one, friendship. Getting gold. Wait, no, not getting gold. Getting old. Yeah, there we go. Is that so scary? Yeah. I'm already on death's door. What do you want out of life? Well, there's no money, so... It affects your progression? How so? Pick all the middle options? Why? What does it do? How fast you okay. Hell yeah, dude. Now that's a bad bitch. Heckin' blitzball. Hell yeah, dude. I love water dodgeball. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a Switch 2. Absolutely. Beauty and the Bestiality is the floor I'm on now. No! Now I'm black. Damn it. This is the physical version. I have it on disc. Because I'm a huge proponent of physical media now, guys. Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Are you going to do the Sephiroth fight? I have no idea what that means. Like, is it the final boss or something? I mean, if it's like a naturally occurring thing, I guess. I don't know. I've never actually played these before, so I don't really know what exactly is what.
Whoa! Give me a break, Kyrie.
Sorry, you lazy bum. I knew that I'd find you snoozing down here.
No, this huge black thing swallowed me up. I couldn't breathe, I couldn't... Ow!
Are you still dreaming?
It wasn't a dream. Or was it? I don't know. What was that place? So bizarre.
Yeah, that new Elden Ring game does not look good. I watched like some footage of it.
Say, Kyrie, what was your hometown like? You know, where you grew up?
I've told you before. I don't remember.
Nothing at all?
Nothing.
You ever want to go back?
Well, I'm happy here.
Why would she want to go back to a place she doesn't remember?
No. I wouldn't mind going to see it.
I'd like to see it too. Along with any other worlds out there. I want to see them all.
So what are we waiting for?
Hey! Aren't you guys forgetting about me?
Nope.
So, I guess I'm the only one working on the raft. And you're just as lazy as he is.
So you know this. Okay, we'll finish it together. I'll race you.
Huh? What? Are you kidding?
Ready? Go!
NTR, bruh. If that's your takeaway from this, I don't know, man. This is NTR to you. Jesus Christ. The brain rot has already seeped in. Yeah, I'm not nostalgic for this game because I never actually played it back in the day, so I never played these. I have no nostalgia for Kingdom Hearts. Shadow Evil with the 5. Sephiroth is a secret boss in the late game. He has more health than the visual.
All right,
okay.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. Can you gather the... Oh, shit, I remember this part. 2 logs, 1 cloth, 1 rope. Let's see if I remember where this slop is, bro. There's 1 log. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a log, bro. Alright, there we go. So, I don't remember what the other thing is. I need to log into something else. Oh, shit. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. I remember the demand or oh wait, for this clown shoes kid in Smash. Yeah, I remember that too. I mean, these games are very popular with the Smash community, so. Alright, the rope, okay. So I just need the last log. Wherever the fuck that might be. Maybe up there. Oh no, maybe it's over there.
Come on!
Yep, there it is. Alright, let's beat his ass, guys.
Hey! Come on! Hey! Don't tell me you're giving up already. You still don't got it.
Bruh, how much health does he have?
Come on. You still don't got it. Don't tell me you're giving up already. What are you afraid of? Don't tell me you're giving up already. What are you afraid of? Come on. Don't tell me you're giving up already.
This should help. Come on! Come on!
Come on! Come on!
How much fucking health does he have?
It's my turn. It's my turn. Come on.
Yeah, this is a PS2 game. It feels like you're supposed to lose. I can't even hit him anymore. Wait, there we go. I got him. All right. Fuck.
So, Kyrie's home is out there somewhere, right?
Could be. We'll never know by staying here.
But how far could a raft take us?
Who knows? If we have to, we'll think of something else.
So, suppose you get to another world. What would you do there?
Well, I haven't really thought about it. It's just, I've always wondered why we're here, on this island. If there are any other worlds out there, why did we end up on this one? And suppose there are
Fuck
other
all the
worlds.
Disney princesses. Now you're thinking, man.
Then ours is just a
Especially
little
because they're
piece
all
of something
canonically
much
14.
Gaming.
So, we could have just as easily ended up somewhere else, right?
I don't know.
Exactly. That's why we need to go out there and find out. Just sitting here won't change a thing. It's the same old stuff. So let's go.
You've been
Dude,
thinking a
Belle
lot
got
lately,
dicked down
haven't
by a
you?
fucking wolf, man.
Thanks
You
to
can keep
you.
that whore.
If you hadn't come here, I probably would have never thought of any of this. Kyrie, thanks.
You're welcome.
Sora! You wanted one, didn't you?
A Palpu fruit?
If two people share one, their destinies become intertwined. They'll remain a part of each other's lives, no matter what. Come on, I know you want to try it.
What are you talking?
Why'd he throw away the fruit, dude? Dude, the only thing I can think of when I think of Donald Duck is that video of him saying Heil Hitler. Like, the one clip of Donald Duck I've seen that's just really stuck is that one. Yeah, it was a World War II cartoon. Yeah, I saw it at a museum and it just made me fucking laugh. But yeah, it's like the default thing that comes to mind when I hear Donald Duck. Yeah, it's like a World War II propaganda film.
Hey there, Donald. Good morning.
We got a problem, Goofy. But don't tell anyone.
Ooh, Queen Minnie?
Not even the Queen.
Daisy?
No! It's top secret.
Oh, good morning, ladies.
What?
Griffin, stand up. Why? Stand up for what? I will not. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I was just looking at something. That fucking woke-ass game, Unknown 9, is 20 bucks at Best Buy. I was debating buying it to see how bad it was. But I don't know if I want to spend 20 bucks. The Indian Forspoken.
Hey, Sora. Have you heard about the legendary power of the Paopu fruit? They say if you share it with someone you really care for, it binds you together forever and ever, through eternity. It's so romantic. I gotta try it sometime.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's go around. Oh, shit.
Okay, don't hold back. You ready? You ready?
Dude, she's gonna whip me!
Come on!
Beat women!
You ready? Yeah! You ready?
Oh, shit. Dumb slut!
You got lucky.
Men win again? Exactly, dude. She took my wood like a champ.
Me and Titus, we are gonna do a little exploring today. You know, to the secret place at the base of that tree.
Yeah, y'all can have gay sex in there.
Yeah?
Y'all will definitely have gay sex in there.
Show me your stuff!
Come on!
You've been training a lot, yeah?
Yeah, fuck that retard. Yeah, Cloud's in this game. All the Final Fantasy VII characters are in Kingdom Hearts, pretty much. They're Namura's favorite characters he ever did, so yeah, in his own game, they're definitely going to be there. No, actually, Square Enix wanted to make this game, so...
But odds are you're still no match for Riku.
Disney has little to no involvement with this game at all.
Well,
They just license the characters out.
You're going down.
Yeah, I'm going down on your bitch. Yeah, Erica's in this game.
Oh man, what's up?
Easy, dude. I have no fucking clue. I don't care. Oh god, this part's ass, dude.
If I win, I'm captain. And if you win...
I get to share the Palpu with Kyrie.
Huh?
Deal? The winner gets to share a Palpu with Kyrie.
Wait a minute.
Okay, on my count.
Yeah, I remember this part. It sucks. It's already a wash, bro. Yo, what? Why didn't he hold on to it? Yeah, it's a wash. It's already over, man. Alright, so now what? DSP was doing it one-handed, to be fair. Oh my god. Alright, so you have to hold circle? Alright, I'm just gonna restart. Because I'm guessing you have to hold circle on that. Because you just drop immediately. Oh, you actually have to finish it? Okay, here he comes back. Yes, I do have to finish it. Oh, you can't restart it until you tag it. Alright, that's fucking good. What the fuck? Why can't I jump up there? Oh, fuck. I wish it gave you the option to just go back to the start. Alright, I don't understand why I'm dropping off. Like, I didn't hold down that time. Yo, what? I win! You fucking whore. There we go. There we go, dude. Undefeated gaming champion. Even with the fucking zipline not working, I still won. Wait, you have to beat him back? What? Why? That's so homo. Can I not jump up? What the fuck? How the fuck do I get up there? You can restart the race? Oh, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I gotta go unload about 32 ounces of fluid I drank earlier, so I will be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Damn, man. Shit. The audio stream. Yeah, dude, YouTube's bugging out right now. That was quick? Yeah. I mean, I was just peeing, so... Bro, what the fuck? What? Hold on. What the fuck? Bro. I didn't tag the checkpoint? I was grinding all up on that fucking wood like a stripper at the club. What the fuck? Bro, this game wants me to fail. Like, unironically, bro. It's an op. Oh, I'm gonna lose. Fuck! Alright, I did it. Shit. Yeah, now I get to be Kyrie's papa. And not the father kind. A different type of papa, if you know what I mean. Alright, so now what? Bro, that game, like, dude, they really tried to fuck me on that fucking attempt. I don't know why you can't jump up there. Whatever. I think it's to match the Mickey Mouse aesthetic. But, I mean, to be fair, like, you know, Aerith, Tifa, and Cloud all have massive fucking shoes in Final Fantasy VII, so it's just the art style, I think, for the character design of the time. 1 seagull egg, 3 mushrooms, 3 fish. I already got the seagull egg, so. Namura was like, make the feet like men's 20 and add black. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, pretty much all the Final Fantasy VII characters have big shoes, so. Tifa's got big red boots and massive jugs, but. Are the fish on this beach or the other one? I don't remember. I think on the other one. Let's see, can we go in here? Wow, Britt, you must have had a really long day of doing absolutely nothing. I feel so bad for you. Let's see. Arson with the 5 Gaymer. I see, instead of bagging a bad beat or a bad bitch this Valentine's weekend. Yeah, that's never happening. You're finishing Kingdom Hearts. Well, I'm not finishing it this weekend, but we're starting it.
Who's there?
Plot's dumb, characters, even the Disney ones, carry it.
Huh?
This world has been connected.
Well, what are you talking about?
Tied to the darkness.
Edge.
Soon to be completely eclipsed.
Well, whoever you are, stop freaking me out like this. Huh? Well, where did you come from?
You do not yet know.
Arson with the 2, Tifa shows up in 2, Aerith and Zack stay alive.
So you're from another world.
There is so very much to learn. You understand so little.
Oh yeah? Well, you'll see. I'm gonna get out and learn what's out there.
A meaningless effort. One who knows nothing can understand nothing.
Whoa, he's gone, dude. And then the happy music comes back. This is like in Final Fantasy VII when Aerith dies and then all of a sudden you start snowboarding. Same energy, bro. Alright. I thought I hit the other fish too, but I guess not. So I think I need another shroom, some drinking water. And then I think that's everything, right? Or coconuts. They're only brown now. There we go. So I need the last mushroom. See if I can find it without having to look it up. There it is. Alright. Now we done. Nothing. Raging Boar with the 5. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I make more money house sitting than Britt has ever made at her job. Yeah, well, Britt doesn't have a job, so that's probably accurate.
Sora, let's take the raft and go. Just the two of us. Huh? Just kidding.
What's gotten into you? You're the one that's changed, Kyrie.
Maybe. You know, I was a little afraid at first, but now I'm ready. No matter where I go or what I see, I know I can always come back here. Right?
Yeah, of course.
That's good. Sora, don't ever change.
Huh?
I just can't wait. Once we set sail, it'll be great.
Yeah, it will. Donald, stop Heiling Hitler. A heckin' pupperino, dude!
Oh dear, what could this mean?
It means we'll just have to trust the king.
Gorge, he's all right.
Gosh.
I sure love
We'll
cash.
find the king and prestige. Thank you.
Dude, that female Donald Duck is bustier than the average Naughty Dog female protagonist.
Of course. You be careful now, both of you.
Oh, and to chronicle your travels, he will accompany you.
Over here! Cricket's the name. Jiminy Cricket at your service.
Jiminy Cricket.
We hope for your safe return. Please, help the king.
Yeah, I'm gonna stuff that duck, bro.
You're coming too.
Gorge, Jiminy.
Oh,
Your
gorge.
world disappeared too.
It was terrible. We were scattered. And as far as I can see, I'm the only one who made it to this castle.
Gorge. Oh, right.
I never watched Disney shit as a kid, so really I have no attachment to Goofy or fucking Donald Duck or Mickey or any of that shit, man. I don't think I've actually ever watched like a Mickey Mouse cartoon other than stuff like Steamboat Willie and stuff like that.
Oh, I guess we'll need new duds.
Like
when
I
we
never
get
watched
there.
the Mickey
Huh?
Mouse Clubhouse or any of that crap. So I was not a Disney kid. So I wasn't indoctrinated into the House of Mouse as a child. Yeah, I watched Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry and stuff like that when I was really young. So, yeah, I saw that stuff.
Hello up there. Gotta get to lunch, True. I'm glad you're ready.
Yeah, Tom and Jerry has aged like a fine wine, bro. It's one of those timeless types of entertainment. No, they're gonna hit the tower.
I just can't wait. Once we set sail, it'll be great.
Why does he have a random pair of shorts on the floor?
Oh no! The raft!
No.
Sora, dinner's ready. Come on down. Sora?
Bro, who is calling him?
What's that? Riku's boat. And Kyrie's. Where's Kyrie? I thought she was with you.
The raging boar Jewish? Possibly.
What?
The door is open, Sora. Now we can go to the outside world.
What are you talking about? We gotta find Kyrie.
Kyrie's coming with us. Once we step through, we might not be able to come back. We may never see
Raging
our
boar with
parents
a
again.
5. You
There's no
Brit
turning
for
back.
saying she'll make more money than me.
But
Yeah,
this may
that's
be our
impossible.
only chance. We can't let
Like
fear
teachers
stop
don't
us.
make shit. So
I'm not
Brit's
afraid of the
delusional.
darkness.
And Arsent with the 2. Namura tries making Mickey badass. Low key work. It's probably unironically the best Disney adaptation. I would put money on it. Brit said a slur. No, must not simp. Don't you have to pick up the orbs for fucking XP or not? I don't remember how this works. TBH.
Come on!
No, green is health. Okay.
Come on! Come on!
You hope Kingdom Hearts 4 never sees the light of day. Why is that? It probably will, man. It's been in development for a long time. That's gonna be, I think, Namura's last game he works on before he retires. Apparently it's gonna be like the conclusion of the story. Wow, dude. The best Final Fantasy games? In my humble opinion, the remakes, Final Fantasy 15, obviously the original 7, 8. I haven't personally played 9, but then 10. Those are like considered the best. But then you can play like the old ones, like 6. I know a lot of people really like.
Whoa!
Wowie zowie. Another BBC, bro.
Come on!
Raging Boy with a 10 mute AV for being dumb and thinking I'm Jewish. Boy, man. Boy, vey, goyim. Wow. It's not a very nice thing to say.
Oh, look! A star's going out! Yoink!
Come on, let's hurry!
That's where Aerith is. Right here. I remember.
Where's that key?
Hey, you know, maybe we ought to go find Leon. Donald, you know, I bet you that,
What do you know, you big
The black-haired guy, Squall.
What do I know?
Right?
Come on, Pluto!
I think it's Squall. I don't remember. I don't know why they used Leon instead of, like, Squall, because everybody just calls him Squall, but whatever.
Oh. Huh? What a dream. Ah! This isn't a dream. Oh, where am I? Oh, boy.
Yeah, I know his last name's Leonhardt, but nobody calls him that. They just say Squall.
Hey!
Like, Squall is the default name for Squall. I've never heard anyone refer to him as Leon, or even Leonhardt. Like, that's like saying Tifa, but instead you say Lockhart. Or Aerith, you say Gainsborough. Or Cloud, you say Strife. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. But, yeah, it's just a very weird choice. Yeah, but no, you wouldn't even say Lockhart. You would say Lock. Hey, Lock. How's it going, Lock? So that's what I mean. It's like such a weird naming convention. Dude, it's a Moogle! Hello, Kupo. Yup, there it says it. I don't know if they're gonna do Advent Children and Remake Part 3, but I'd be fine with that. Yep, it's Sid. You gotta refer to him as High. We want Aerith now! I agree. I've played this part before, but I've never actually beaten any of these games. No money. Yep, I am broke. Uh, 15's more of a futuristic setting. Damn, bro, it's windy as fuck out. trying to steal my bike.
Come on!
Let's see. So, Raging Boar with the 20. Appreciate it. You sure you're not Jewish? Bye-bye, Kahlua. Did somebody already do that? Yes. Okay. And Oski Woski with the 10. Mute Brit. She's misbehaving. Naughty, naughty Brit. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Did your parents never teach you manners? Die.
Come on!
I need to play Eternal Sonata. I never actually beat it or have ever played it, but yeah, I've heard that's like actually a pretty good Xbox 360 game. I have it, but I haven't played it. I own the physical copy of it.
Come on!
Yo, this is where I'm gonna take Aerith later. The hotel. Monies.
Come on!
Dude, I got 69 monies? Oh my. What do they mean by that?
Come on!
I got money to 69.
Come on! Come on!
Yeah, disgusting black creatures. Get out of my sight. These just spawn like eternally, right? So you can just level up here. Yo, XP farm? Yeah, I don't really remember how the level up works.
Come on! Come on!
Rebirth was the best game in the last 10 years? That actually is probably pretty accurate. Although I would say Final Fantasy 15 is like the best overall like complete experience. So part 3 holds, then yes. But yeah, Rebirth is easily one of my, like, probably number 2 if not number 1. That shit slaps. Peak Birth is goated.
Come on!
They'll come at you out of nowhere,
Who are you?
and they'll keep on coming at you, as long as you continue to wield the Keyblade. But why? Why would it choose a kid like you?
Hey!
I wonder if they ever do a Final Fantasy VIII
Never mind.
remaster, what Squall's
Now,
voice will sound
let's
like.
see that Keyblade.
What? There's no way you're getting this.
Yeah, back
All right.
off, Buster.
Then have it your way.
Oops.
No way. I can lose.
Now you're gonna...
Oh, you're slipping, Leon.
Kill it!
I went easy on him. Looks like things are worse than we thought. A lot worse.
Yuffie looks like a fucking frog in this game. Yeah, Aerith shows up soon. Thank God. To cleanse our fucking eyes. Is this Final Fantasy or Donald Duck? Both. Is the answer. Both. Sora X Riku, yeah. Fucking gay shit.
Gosh, there's nobody here. Sure is spooky.
Yeah.
I'm not scared.
Here you go.
Excuse me. Did the king send you?
Come on, lazy bum. Wake up. You okay?
I guess.
Those creatures that attacked you are after the Keyblade. But it's your heart they really want.
Yeah, Aerith's
Because you wield
character
the
model is
Keyblade.
pretty fucked up in this
I'm so
version.
glad that you're okay, Kairi.
Kairi? Who are you talking about? I'm the great ninja Yuffie.
Ew.
I think you might have overdone it, Squall.
That's Leon.
The Keyblade.
Yeah, we had to get it away from you to shake off those creatures. It turns out that's how they were tracking you.
It was the only way to conceal your heart from them. But it won't work for long. Still, hard to believe that you, of all people, are the chosen one. Well, I suppose beggars can't be choosers.
Why don't you start making sense? What's going on here?
The fucking lips, bro.
Okay. You know there are many other worlds out there, besides your castle in this town, right?
Yeah?
But they're supposed to be a secret.
Yeah.
They've been secret, because they've never
That's
been
exactly where I want Aerith.
until now. When the Heartless came, everything changed.
The Heartless?
The ones who attacked you, you remember?
Those without hearts.
The darkness in people's hearts. That's what attracts them.
And there is darkness within every heart.
Hey, have you heard of someone named Ansem?
And Sam?
He was studying the Heartless. He recorded all of his findings in a very detailed report.
Gosh, can we see it?
Its pages are scattered everywhere.
Scattered?
Too many worlds.
Oh, then maybe the king went to find them.
Yes, those were my thoughts exactly.
We've got to find him.
Shit.
Quick.
Red! First we need that key.
That's right. The Keyblade.
So, this is the key.
Exactly.
The Heartless have great fear of the Keyblade. That's why they'll keep coming after you, no matter what.
Well, I didn't ask for this.
The Keyblade chooses its master, and it chose you.
So, tough luck.
How did all this happen? I remember being in my room. Wait a minute! What happened to my home? My island? Riku! Kairi!
You know what? I really don't know.
I really don't know. Gross, get away from Yuffie. She's gonna rape me! Let's see. There we go, guys. can get rid of that one. Get rid of that because it's got subtitles. Alright, there we go. Got some. Aerith collection, that's right. Mine Aerith. Hold on, actually. Here a second. Give me a second here. Gosh. Yeah. I did have it. There you guys go. I thought I had the card of Aerith from Kingdom Hearts. But yeah, I do. Commitment? Yeah. I'm a collector. I think I got this for like 20 bucks, bro. It was a steal. So I buy off of like eBay's auctions, and sometimes you can snipe cards for like cheap as shit, so. Yeah, it's like impossible to get 10s on those, though. The art museum cards are like so prone to scratching. It's like almost impossible. Let's see. Macho Man with the 2. Ouch. Griffin, I'm sorry. Bray, please, just Bray. No idea what that's supposed to mean. And Oski with the 2. I like the foil on that one. It's pretty cool. Yeah, they're tough to grade, so a 9 is really good on them, even an 8, because just like, you know, the surface is not super conducive. Aerith goons, bro. Yeah, exactly.
Yuffie, go!
Yuffie!
Sora, let's go!
Wowie zowie. Gosh.
Come on!
And the music changes. Literally Souls-like? Yeah, pretty much. It's literally Dark Souls! It's literally Dark Souls, dude! That's gotta be like one of the best quotes ever, man. It's literally Dark Souls! And it's Kirby in the background.
Come on! Come on!
Yeah, one of these days, guys, I'll do a Aerith collection video of all my Aerith stuff. And I'll show you the Aerith Goonsboro collection. Am I tired? What do you mean? Of what? I'm always tired. Add Yuffie in this. I don't have a single Yuffie card. Yeah, I'm just tired of it all. I'm sick and tired of being called a fucking rapist. That's another great one. I'm tired of it all.
Come on!
Give me monies. This is definitely more fun than Avowed, so I like these slop action games, so I always had a feeling I would like Kingdom Hearts, but I just don't like the Disney stuff. But yeah, I love like slop Japanese action games like this. This is my ideal gameplay, is like slop hack and slash that's not like super sweaty. Gosh. Yeah.
Gosh, are these the Heartless guys?
Let's go get them!
The key!
Yeah, I'm gonna get Ninja Gaiden 4. Or Gaiden, however you say it. I always like to just add the word gay and everything, you know. Pride. Oh my god. Wail on his ass. Spread his cheeks.
Come on! Come on!
I need to play that Epic Mickey game. I bought it like for $7 on a GameStop price error.
Come on!
No, it was a digital game, so they just emailed me the code immediately. Yeah, beat his ass. Take his money.
So, you were looking for me?
They too have been seeking the wielder of the Keyblade.
Hey, why don't you come with us? We can go to other worlds.
I need
on
to
our
turn
vessel.
off the subtitles.
I wonder if I could find Riku and Kairi.
Of course.
Are you sure?
Who knows? But we need them to come with us to help us find the king.
Sora, go with them. Especially if you want to find your friends.
Yeah, I guess.
But you can't come along.
Bro, I just want to find Aerith.
Understand?
Oh.
No frowning, no sad face, okay?
Yeah, you gotta look funny, like us.
Yes, but one's on
Yours.
faces.
Happy?
Gosh. That's one funny face.
Okay, why not? I'll go with you guys.
Name's Goofy.
I'm Sora.
All for one, one for all.
That little squirt took down that Heartless. Who'd have thought it?
Such is the power of the Keyblade. The child's strength is not his own.
Why don't we turn him into a Heartless?
The fat woman.
That'll settle things quick enough.
and the brats friends of a king's lackeys. Slug on the eyes, they're all bilge rats by the look of them.
You're no prize yourself.
Shut up!
Enough!
I don't recognize that one.
The Keyblade has chosen him. Will it be he who conquers the darkness? Or will the darkness swallow him? Either way, he could be quite useful.
This is the bitch from Sleeping Beauty, right? Wow, isn't Aerith so generous, guys? Yeah, Yuffie doesn't contribute anything to the game she's from or any other game she's in. Dodge roll. It's literally Dark Souls! Oh shit, dude. How do you dodge roll? Whoa, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Yep. Click. Oh, God. Okay, I thought it was Gyro for a second. Dude, this shit's horrid. It's not a rail shooter because you still have to move while aiming at the same time. It's weird. The aiming and movement is the exact same button. Or not button, stick. Which is not optimal. But whatever. Alright, I made it at least.
Oh, my furry missus! I'm late, I'm late, I'm late! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear! I'm here, I should be there! Oh, I'm late, I'm late, I'm late! Oh, the queen, she'll have my head for sure!
Let's see, Arson with the 5. What's up, guys? So I literally spent all the money on Aerith for this ad. Go shop at Griffey's, that's right. Although I don't sell my Aerith cards, so that wouldn't work. The Aerith cards stay with me, bro. I didn't put on any ability. You need to... Okay. I'll try to remember to do that. I guess I can do it now. That's probably best. Oh, you can do all of them. Whoa!
How did he get so small?
No, you're simply too big.
That tracks!
Must you be so loud? You woke me up.
Good morning.
Good night. I need a bit more sleep.
Wait, what do we have to do to grow small?
Why don't you try the bottle? Over there.
Whoa! I vaguely remember this part.
Come on! Come on!
There was the two, Griffin gooning Kingdom Hearts 1 Aerith over Rebirth. Why not both? She's innocent. She's white. Am I adopted? Yes.
Court is now in session.
I'm on trial. But why?
Her Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, presiding.
She's a fat bitch.
This girl is the culprit. There's no doubt about it. And the reason is? Because I say so, that's why.
That is so unfair.
Well, have you anything to say in your defense?
Of course. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. You may be queen, but I'm afraid that doesn't give you the right to be so mean.
Silence!
You generation with the two. Why isn't Jessie in Kingdom Hearts? She is best.
Hey guys,
well,
we should help her out.
You generation. I've already explained this to you before, but there was actually a very large number of people that thought prior to the release of Final Fantasy VII Remake that Jessie was a man. So, literally, there was a large portion of the Final Fantasy VII fan base that played Final Fantasy VII Remake and for the first time discovered that Jessie was in fact a girl. So, yeah, that might have something to do with it.
We're outsiders, so wouldn't that be muddling? Oh, yeah. And that's against the rules.
The court finds the defendant guilty as charged for the crimes of assault and attempted theft of my heart. Off with her head!
No! Oh, please!
Hold it right there!
Yeah, she's white, blonde, and has blue eyes. She must be left alive.
With my court?
Excuse me, but we know who the real culprit is.
Uh-huh. It's the Heartland.
Anyway, she's not the one you're looking for.
That's nonsense. Have you any proof?
Yeah, I'm actually adopted, bro. I was raised in the streets. How's my MILF hunt? It's been going great because I haven't encountered a single one. It's wonderful. Nah, bro, I was raised in Chirac, Illinois. No. Yeah, I was straight out of Compton, Chirac, Houston, Atlanta, the ATL. I don't fucking know. Take your pick. Yeah, O block. Sure. The Bronx.
Come on!
Yo, we can pitch a tent. Nice. Daryl's on with the 2. I always thought Jesse is a she-male. It's entirely possible. Footprints. Whatever the fuck that means.
Come on! Ha! Ha!
Oh shit. I didn't want to do that, but whatever. No, I have not played Catherine. I know of it, but I haven't played it, no.
This should help.
That did nothing.
Come on!
No ether. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Donald Trump. He's orange. I don't fucking remember what it was, but it was cringe like that. It was something along those lines. Found Dalmatians. Okay. Shit. Do you have to find the Dalmatians, or can you if you want to, in order to beat the game? They're optional? Okay.
Here!
Wowie zowie! I guess I want it like that. There we go. No, the world I got stuck on was the fucking Tarzan one. The fucking Tarzan world is the one I got stuck on last time. Okay, so I don't want it to be that way. You have to give it another potion? Damn.
This should help.
Scan G. Alright. Oh, fuck. That did absolutely nothing. Come on, get up. So there's really nothing up here to grab? That's super lame. Yo, what? Can I not make that jump? I guess not. And I'm out of potions too, which isn't optimal. I gotta find a potion, so I can't use it again. How long ago did it save? It's like 40 minutes ago. That's not optimal. I don't have any in stock. All I have is a high potion. I'm probably gonna have to come back. Oh great, you have to go through this again. Kill all the civilians. There we go, I got a trophy. Alright. There's no way to skip this, huh? They're the worst segments. It's not as bad as the Nier Automata hacking segments, but it's a little more jank. Alright.
Come on!
Actually, let me go save. There we go. Ooh.
This should help.
So I guess I want it to be right here.
Come on!
Oh shit. I didn't do fucking anything.
Come on!
Alright. Let's see. So I don't want to go through there. And I can't push that for whatever reason. Alright, obviously I'm missing something. Am I stuck? Not really, because I could just go into a different room. I'm pretty sure you have to get over there. No, I didn't get any evidence. I know, like, this is supposed to pop up or something. Same with this one. But I don't remember how you do that. I don't have any ethers. At least I don't think so. Oh, I have one, but I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Well, I guess I saved, so it doesn't matter. Alright, let's see what happens.
This should help.
Nope. That didn't do anything. So they just give you items. Alright, well, let me try getting big again, I guess.
Here! Ha!
There we go. That's what it was. Yeah, that's what I thought. You could hit them and it will do something. Okay. I thought something had to like pop out of the ground, which I was right. Alright, let's see if it actually gets me something. Oh shit. There we go. Goofy ass cat, yeah, something like that. Gosh, yeah. Cringe. So I don't know how you get these. Fuck. Later? Okay. So I gotta go talk to the fucking fat chick now, because I got all the evidence. Oh shit. I can't save. Whatever. Just kill this fat bitch. No, the white woman. There we go. Oh, don't you have to use that?
Deep freeze!
No, maybe not.
Come on! 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 Come on!
Add the Momaraths.
Come on! Fire! Fire!
How does that not work?
Come on! Come on!
Oh, there's light. Or no, that's not Thundara, dude. That's from Final Fantasy. Imagine if they used turn-based combat for Rebirth, lol, like the original. Yeah, that would not turn out well. That shit would be kind of boring. Oh, great. Bro, I gotta fight this big ass again? Shit. Oh. You just have to press triangle. Ah, fuck. I hit the wrong button to jump. Yo, what? Why isn't he jumping? There we go. So I need to go back this way, and then to the doorknob. Playing as the guy from Smash Ultimate? That's right, man.
See ya! Fire!
Oh, that fucking slut.
Here! See ya! Fire! See ya!
Damn, this thing's a pain in the ass.
Fire! Fire! See ya! Fire!
Dude, I don't give a fuck about Department of Education. That's a worthless department anyway. The whole point of Trump appointing her to Department of Education is to get rid of the Department of Education. Or at least reduce its authority as much as possible.
Fire! Come on! Come on!
Oh, shit.
Fire! See ya! See ya!
Got it. There we go. I didn't have any health potions equipped because I had to use them all over. That thing was annoying as fuck to hit, man.
What a racket. How's the doorknob?
Just
to
like
get
Dark
any
Souls,
sleep?
that's right, dude.
What?
Give him the Gluck Gluck 9000. So I guess you can't get all the collectibles in here yet. Hooray! Oh boy. This fucking world. Am I liking the game?
Whoa!
Yeah, it's fun for what it is. I don't like this world, though. I remember this one. It's AIDS.
Oh, my head. Donald? Goofy?
Sure.
You.
Come on! Fire! Fire!
Oh shit, I'm not locked on.
See ya! Fire!
Sabor. Danger.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What is this place?
This place.
Okay. Where did the others go? Look, I got separated from my friends. Have you seen them?
Hmm?
Friends.
Friends.
Right, my friends. There's two of them. The loud one is Don.
Huh?
Know what? Never mind. I'm looking for my friends Riku and Kairi.
Look for Riku. Friends.
Right.
Kairi. Friends.
Right.
Oh, friends. Here.
Really? Huh?
Friends. Here.
I wonder if he makes those
Not
fucking
sure I
noises when he's
understand,
pounding
but show
his
me.
fucking white
Take
woman.
me to Riku and Kairi.
Tarzan. Tarzan. Go.
And I'm Sora. Tarzan go, Sora go go.
Gorsh, where are we?
Gorsh.
I sure hope Sora's okay.
Who needs them? We can find the kid without them.
Oh,
Yo, he just shat. Go. Is there a save point in here?
Come on!
Isn't it fire that makes it bloom?
See ya!
Yeah.
See ya! See ya! Fire!
Why didn't that work?
Fire!
There we go. Alright, that's probably a good place to stop. Hercules World got a lot of black. Yeah, that's the one with the cloud, right? I believe. Bro, this music's catchy as fuck. Aren't some of these like movies or some shit? I believe. Like, I know one or two things in the collection like are literally just like fucking movies or some shit. Because they were like shitty handheld games, so they just made movies out of them or whatever. Yeah, one of my neighbors had Kingdom Hearts growing up, but I never played it. He was a big fan, though. What the fuck? How did that get moved over there? Oh, that's right, because I had it open on a regular tab. Never mind. I'm retarded. Alright. Whatever. It don't matter. U-Generation with the 2, Little Mermaid world is considered the worst world. Isn't that the musical one? Where they all sing and shit? I think I know what you're talking about. Shit, man. Why is the art for these games so edgy? Because, you know, people played it in the early 2000s and are now peak edgelords, bro. Like, people my, I guess, age grew up playing that shit, so we're pretty edgy, man. But I have no fucking clue. But yeah, it's just a sign of the times, bro. Everything was edgy in the early 2000s, late 90s. That's how you sold shit. You know, nobody wanted to play a gay little baby game where, you know, it looked like some fucking homo shit. So, how do you make Disney look cool? By having edgy art and shit. I don't fucking know. And also, that's just like the Final Fantasy Square Enix signature look. You know, they make everybody look edgy. So, I think Namura did the art for all Kingdom Hearts everything. Yeah, I think so. But I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm like almost certain he did, but I don't know if he did like the exact cover art. He 100% designed all the characters. But it looks like his art style. So, yeah, I would assume so. Alright, we'll watch this one first. Wait, weren't you not supposed to share gameplay? I thought I remember reading that somewhere. No audio? Let me see. Uh-oh. Let me try to fix it. I might have to copy the, Alright, duplicate. Alright, I think it should work now. Let me know.
Hey there, gamers. DreamCastGuy here, and...
Is that good now? Or no? Okay. Good. But I'm pretty sure there was like a thing where you weren't supposed to share footage.
Today we're talking about Elden Ring Night Rain because I just had a chance to play a couple hours of the beta before the servers completely exploded, and I have some thoughts, both very good and surprisingly bad, because as a big fan of From Software and as a person who's completely obsessed with Elden Ring, I think it might be one of the best games of all time, I feel like this game is really not going to be for some people. And it's going to be some people's favorite game of all time, but let's talk about why it has such a big disparity in the fan base. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, first and foremost, I probably look a little bit tired. This beta ran from 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. So I got up at 4 a.m., I chugged a bunch of coffee, I made sure my install was correct, and I managed to play it between big server crashes. But I'm going to use very long gameplay clips in this because, honestly, everything just kept breaking. The big problem with always online stuff, you know, obviously the second the server stopped working, it instantly implodes. So this gameplay was recorded on a PlayStation 5. So let's...
Yeah, I hate these type of like fucking co-op sweatfest type games. So I would never play this shit. It completely, like, once again, From Software does not understand what makes their fucking games fun. This is a blatant asset flip, cash grab.
Let's start with what Night Rain is and why I feel like some people are going to get so addicted to it. So this is a multiplayer roguelike. It takes place in...
Well, dude, the main dev team didn't work on this, so it's not like it's taking away from a DLC or anything. This is probably like some fucking support studio that they have at Kodakawa working on this shit, and From Software just says, yeah, we worked on it too. But in reality, they probably didn't even touch it. So it's probably just like from, what is the other studios they have? Like Ilka and Spike Chunsoft and those type of studios. I would assume they're the ones that worked on this, not actually the real From Software.
In the lands between, it's the same map.
You know, it's like how back in the day when, you know, games like Vanguard would get zombies, they would say, zombies by Treyarch, when in reality, Treyarch didn't actually make the zombies. They just had a few people oversee it. So it's kind of like that. They just put their name on it like, oh yeah, we worked on it. But in reality, it was probably some support studio that did it and just took all the assets and recycled them.
Is Elden Ring. A lot of the bosses are very familiar.
Yeah, like George R.R. Martin, exactly. How he just basically helped Miyazaki come up with names for certain NPCs.
Monsters, locations. It's stuff you recognize, but the randomization of it is what makes you want to keep coming back. So in Night Rain, you have two teammates. These can be your friends or it could be random matchmaking. But when you drop into it, the goal is to panic, to scrounge, to scrape together as much XP, power bonuses, and weapons before each night comes. Because there's this...
Fortnite, dude! No way! Really? They took the fucking glider mechanic from Dude, I swear to God, there's not an original fucking idea in the gaming industry anymore.
Slowly shrinking circle. It manifests as like basically this ring that's got blue fire beneath it, and it slowly pushes you towards a particular quadrant of the map, and when the circle closes, it spawns a boss.
Yeah, everybody get on the battle bus.
Mega boss. And so the goal is to try to survive 3 nights, fighting progressively tougher fights, going against tougher enemies, and even crazier fights. But what's cool about this is that while you're playing, you really do get a chance to kind of figure out how your character is going to develop by fighting mini bosses you come across, by going into mini dungeons and stuff. You can find different weapons, different bonuses. By killing stuff, you can get these randomized power-ups, things like extra stamina recovery or more immunity, particular debuffs and stuff like that. And so while you're playing it, there's this duality of, okay, I want to not panic too much. I want to be patient enough to not skip past a very important chest, or if I spot a random vendor, I want to take that chance to try to buy some upgrades.
I don't think FromSoft actually made this game, like I was saying. This is probably just made by some support studio.
Buy some crafting materials and maybe buff one of my weapons or something like that. But at the same time, you do have to run. This game, the time between each of the nights is about 10 minutes. A full run at this game takes about 35 minutes, and it's a very panicked 30 minutes. This gameplay clip I'm using here is about 20 minutes long. It's me trying to survive the first night and a little bit of day 2 as best.
Yeah, the credits aren't out yet, so you can't see... Yeah, I was seeing if they had the support studios listed, but I don't see anything yet.
Best as possible. But while you're playing...
Oh, it's being sold for $40
in this game. I feel like what makes it feel surprisingly different from Elden Ring, even if you are very, very used to it, is the new speed of it, in that your character has infinite sprint.
Bro, he's downed! Make sure he doesn't pop him, bro!
And not only that, you can run pretty much the freaking speed of your horse Torrent. In the main campaign, obviously, we had Torrent the horse. you can now just like run the speed of torrents. You can also do this like double jump when you're...
Why is he talking? Because y'all are used to me ADHDing every video. Here.
Against walls. If you see those like leap pads you would use in the main game, you can now just use the leap pads to...
Y'all are just used to me watching everything on like 1.5, 1.25, 2x, whatever. Because usually I have to put it on like ultra speed in order to get through a lot of these videos.
Fly to very high up territories, and there's also no fall damage, so you really do feel encouraged to hop on stuff, to drop down, to explore, to kind of just see what works and what doesn't. And I like that because you kind of have to rewire how you think about Elden Ring. It's had times where like I really was afraid to throw myself off a cliff because I wasn't used to it yet. But once I kind of adapted to this much faster speed of traversal, I enjoyed it because you can rush into an enemy camp, start wiping people out, get tons and tons of experience points and try to move to the next objective. But this does bring me to the part of it that does kind of concern me, which is that I can't tell how much the map is randomized. Every run I played, we dropped into the exact same spot. You don't really get a chance to choose where you're going. It's not like Fortnite where you're falling in with a glider and you get to fly to, the part of Loot Lake you want. You drop into the same spot every time, at least in this beta test. Now, the bosses are randomized, the buffs are randomized, but the enemy placement, the camps, the churches that you can visit that actually give you extra flask bonuses so you can get even more healing, that stuff doesn't feel randomized. And kind of my
oh god, there's going to be a meta. People are going to learn the fucking exact patterns of which they need to go. Yeah, this is literally going to be for ADHD fucking Zoomer Souls fans that are like super into fucking speed running.
Concern is that if this game stays static, if the map is not procedurally generated in any way, I do kind of feel like there's going to end up being those optimal routes that people just do every single time.
Yep, and then they'll fucking just speed run the shit out of it.
Okay, we need to hit this site of grace. We need to kill this mini-boss.
Yep, this is a streamer game, and I have zero interest in it.
This gives us this amount of XP. I think when roguelikes work the best is when everything is as randomized as possible. The maps, the locations, the loot, the chests, the monsters, and so...
I honestly don't really have an interest in playing another Souls-like anytime soon, even from Software, but I'm sure as shit not playing this crappy, co-op fucking asset flip garbage.
Right now, at least in this beta test...
Yeah, I hate roguelikes personally. I'm not a fan. I think that genre is fine if you have like a good sense of progression. Like if you actually feel powerful after every single attempt. Like prime example, I mean this is like a retarded ass example, but do you guys remember the one game? It was like a flash game where you like, I guess, launched yourself. I forgot what it was. It was like a sled or something with like maybe a penguin. And every single time you did it, you earned money, and then gradually you could like upgrade your sled, and then you would keep launching further and further and further and further. I don't know, like that's the only type of roguelike I like, where you can like, get a tangible upgrade after so many attempts that makes it way fucking easier. But yeah, that's what I feel like is the proper way to do a roguelike. Is just make it, actually progressively easier the more you play it, regardless of how well you do necessarily.
It feels surprisingly static. It does feel like where you're having to go, what you're having to do, there is a correct route.
Well, I'll see if I can find the game title.
We'll definitely figure out, but let's talk about the classes. So instead of making your own custom character the way you do in typical Elden Ring, in this there are 4 separate classes in this beta test anyways. They did say there's going to be, I think they said 8 classes at launch in the game when it launches at $40. And then there's going to be more classes released later like as DLC. But the 4 classes they have here are the Wilder, which is like a kind of your all-around character, your jack of all trades. This guy has very balanced stats. He's very quick, and he does have a grapple hook that allows you to either pull weak enemies towards you or pull your...
This is the only roguelike I enjoy. Wait. I think it's the number 2. This game... Yeah, good old fucking member berries, bro. Yeah, these are the type of roguelikes I like. These are the type of roguelikes I like. But yeah, that's about it.
Yourself towards strong enemies. There's the Duchess, who plays a lot like a Bloodborne character.
No one should ask you for game recommendations, in other words. Bro, that game is fire. What do you mean? If you actually played that game back in the day, you know that shit was actually really good.
She's got like the little skip dash from Bloodborne. Her special ability is turning herself invisible. She can also power up her knife. Every character has like a super ability that slowly charges up. The Recluse is the magic user. I'll admit it, I could not figure this out at all. She has like abilities to like suck in magic and then blow it out as like combinations. Could not figure her out. I'll have to watch a tutorial video when someone figures that out. And then the Guardian. This is like the tank class. They've got a big huge shield. They've got by far the most health.
And yeah, if you remember this game, you'll notice it by the song. I'm just going to play it in the background.
And they have a super ability that lets them fly up in the air and crash down. So these different characters are all strong, but the character progression, what I think matters most is that as you're going around, even defeating these mini bosses on the map, like the big crazy laser beam flower thing, they give you a lot of XP. And by going to a campfire, when you stop at a bonfire, it refills your health, it refills your flasks, and you can just straight level up. There's not an ability to pick particular stats. Getting stronger, though, is important. It buffs your stats a lot, and a lot of times it enables you to use the stronger weapons in it. So when you find weapons, a lot of times they have level requirements. You can't use them at level 1. But here is the part I think is going to be the most addictive for me, which is that you can carry 6 weapons at a time. Each weapon has passive...
Oh, is he going to become a huge fan of this game and put 800 hours into it?
Bonuses. Like at one point I found a sword that actually did lightning damage. It doesn't just affect that one blade, it affects all of your blades, meaning that you could actually pick up stuff that does different stagger amounts, extra defense amounts, extra parry amounts. You can take all of those passive bonuses and stack them up, meaning that part of your build really does come down to the weapons you pick up. Now, each weapon also has its own Ash of War, which is like a special attack. Now, in the base game, you could basically customize those. In this version, you don't really have a lot of those patient moments of reflection that I think make Elden Ring great. In this, you're constantly having to rush. You're constantly having to figure things out. You're constantly saying, okay, grab this and go, grab this and go, grab this and go. And I do feel like the part of this that I am the most concerned about, personally, is that
yeah, he did the soundtrack for Castle Crashers and I think one other game. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, he did a bunch. I think he did songs for Geometry Dash, I know. But yeah, he used to do a bunch of songs for Flash games.
I think this does need to have voice chat, or you do need to be playing this with your friends, because what every team needs is a shot caller. If you've ever played an MMORPG, there's a guy whose job it is, especially in like a raid or something like that, to kind of say, hey, target that, hey, let's go there. Since the map is so big, since stuff is so randomized, I feel like people do need to kind of be running around and checking all the areas at once a bit, but there needs to be a guy who says, all right, it's time to get up and go. And while you can mark stuff on the map and stuff like that, it just felt like a lot of times during this, everybody was in a mix of scrounging, of freaking out, and trying to adapt. And so because of it, when we got to big bosses, even if it was a boss we've all fought hundreds of times in the past, because it's like the demi-humans from the base game and stuff like that, a lot of times it was still trying to figure out, okay, how the hell do I do this with my buffs? I can't talk to them. I don't know what their benefits are. I can't see their gear. I don't know what their build is.
Wait, you can't talk to people in the game? Maybe that's just for the network test.
So it made it where when people died, I really couldn't tell what mistake we had actually made. Now,
Griffin doesn't have friends, will not play with I don't have any desire to play this shit. Like, this is completely antithetical to what I want to play as a gamer, personally. I hate the Battle Royale format. I don't like roguelikes. I don't like co-op games. And I am done with Souls clones.
Now, when people do get down,
this is
you can
everything
pick
I
them
don't
up by
want.
stabbing them on the ground. It revives them. So every time you get down, people can melee you, or ranged attackers can like shoot you and stuff like that. And when they do that, it refills your health. You can jump back up. You got 3 downs before you die. If you die, you're not permanently out. You respawn, but you lose 1 level.
A lot of my high school friends were huge into Dark Souls 3 back in the day, but I don't talk to them anymore.
So I did die at one point, and I did lose a level. And when I did, I noticed that I didn't lose my gear. I was using a level 3 weapon. I died at level 3. I was level 2. It was still allowing me to use it, and it still had all the passives and everything. So you're not getting completely screwed, but every level you get does dramatically boost your stats. It does give you a lot more strength, a lot more mana, a lot more health, and stuff like that. So I almost feel like I'm curious to see how much the meta of this evolves. I think I am also a bit concerned about the idea of this game dying. I mean, I know it's not even out yet. It comes out.
Dude, I hate the fact that you can't actually just make a character. Like, do you know how this would actually be fun? All right, hear me out. This would actually be fun if you could make a character, and every time you play it, you get permanent upgrades that you can use to like craft your basically custom character. And the more you play, the easier it becomes. That could actually be fun, but having to start from the fucking beginning every single time sounds like literal fucking cancer.
May 30th, so it's not even out to die yet, but I guess I'm always concerned with permanent forced multiplayer games that someday the servers will get switched off. If this game is not a huge hit, if people kind of burn out of it, am I going to be able to get a match in a year? Am I going to be able to play it in 6 months? Now, the way this gets easier as time goes on is that whenever you finish a run, whether you win or whether you lose, you get these things called relics. They're like more permanent stat buffs. You can basically slowly upgrade your character to be better and better and better. So even if you are really dying a lot early on, just by kind of pounding your head against it, you will improve enough to eventually, hopefully...
No, I said the only way I like roguelikes is if you actually can feel a real sense of progression. Most roguelikes do not have that. Like, they have very, very minor upgrades or something like that. I want, like, real progression. So, not like the, oh, well, your gun does slightly more damage now. Or, oh, you have 4% more health. Or, you know, things like that. I want to go in there and literally just fucking one-shot everything in all the previous areas that I've encountered multiple times. So you can just breeze through it and then get to the part you're actually stuck at. Having to grind through the beginning every single time is fucking annoying. That's why I use the penguin with the sled example, because after a certain point you get a certain amount of money, and then you never have to go back to like the short distances you did before. You're constantly going further and further and further, whether you try or not, if that makes sense.
Fully succeed. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. After playing about 90 minutes-ish of it, you know, servers kept...
Like, I always grind in Souls games because I want to go in there and fucking beat the shit out of people.
Crash in 3-hour beta, about 90 minutes of crashes, but it was fun. I definitely want to play in the other beta test sessions they have going on this weekend, but tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. Are you excited for Elden Ring Night Rain, and does this video make sense, or am I too sleep deprived? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and most importantly, keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know,
like my Elden Ring build can just go and fucking bonk people to death easily. So, and that was the thing with the older Elden Ring and Dark Souls experiences. You could go in there and just fucking murk anything if you got strong enough. Now it's like, oh, you don't have enough Shadow Tree fragments. Go break a fucking random pot on the head of a fucking highly hidden NPC in order to get the fragment. You need to upgrade your damage. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls 2, they tried to curtail grinding, I remember, by eventually all of the enemies just stop spawning in an area if you kill them a certain amount of times, which even then, you could still cheese it because that makes it significantly easier on the run back. So, I don't know. You couldn't beat the first boss? Wowie zowie. The tutorial boss or like the actual for Udix Gundyr, I think was what it was. Yeah, magic builds on Udix Gundyr got fucking raped. Do you think the story in Night Rain will be less of a I don't think it's going to have an actual story. Supposedly, the story is not in any way connected to base game of Elden Ring, so I don't think there is a story. Why am I up so late? I'm not up late. This is normal for me. I don't have work tomorrow because it's a holiday. So, it's President's Day.
Hey there, gamers. DreamCastGuy here, and today we're going to talk about that very controversial interview that just happened last night with Phil Spencer on the Xbox Era podcast, because the head of Xbox has just straight up said a lot of stuff that people are kind of chewing apart, saying things like, we don't care if you buy an Xbox, we're not trying to win people over to Xbox.
Why are they even making hardware at this point? Just stop. Like, let people move their digital library over to PlayStation or something at this point. Like, holy fuck, man. Anybody who buys this console is like an idiot at this point. You are literally buying into a dead platform.
We're going to start putting the PlayStation logo into every trailer, whether it is on the Xbox YouTube channel or during a Summer Games Fest or E3. We just want you to buy games. Now, to me, I saw this coming. Everybody's been talking about this now for the last half decade. It did seem like at some point Xbox was going to go fully third party, but now that it's finally happening, it's strange to actually look at the math. Like, just this year, there are more Xbox games coming to PlayStation than there are PlayStation games coming to PlayStation. So let's talk about the quote.
Who fucking cares? Bro, it's because they own way more studios. Of course there should be more Xbox games coming. They bought up a third of the gaming industry. Like, fuck.
And kind of the shocked reactions to it, because the whole internet is just kind of ripping itself apart about the idea of the head of Xbox just saying, screw Xbox, buy Xbox games. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, the quotes are very, very long, but essentially what he said is that he feels like the bad messaging isn't don't buy an Xbox. He says the problem was that even since June of last year, during their incredibly popular Xbox showcase they did, he said, our plan was always to put PlayStation logos in the showcases. We wanted to do it, but the assets weren't done. The timing wasn't fully properly done, but at this point, we just want to make sure there isn't confusion about our products. We want to be fully transparent. If it's coming to Nintendo Switch or Switch 2, we'll just say, hey, put it in the trailer. Let them buy it. Oh, it's coming to Steam. It's coming to PlayStation. Let people know so they can buy it. And even this has people kind of just scratching their heads. The idea of Xbox coming out and saying, buy it on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Play the best version of it on PlayStation so you'll have adaptive triggers and stuff. It's just weird about the idea of Xbox advertising a game on PlayStation. In fact, that's what a lot of people in the comments are talking about. 14-year-old me, who was on active duty in the console wars, would not believe it. Tell me during the PlayStation 3 era that in 18 years this was a thing, and I'd throw my half-drank can of Monster at you. And a lot of people are talking about this. I really want to know what happened internally for them to 180 on this, to go from exclusive initiative.
They spent $100 billion and have zero growth in console sales or Game Pass subscriptions to show for it. Phil put his eggs all in the wrong basket, and now he has killed the brand.
To this, how many studios did they buy when somebody at the top of Xbox said, this is too much, we are now third party? And a lot of people are talking about this. Game Pass and spending $80 billion on acquisitions. Game Pass decimated their software sales since they conditioned Xbox players not to buy anything. Why would they buy anything when everything is available day one on Game Pass? I do 100% think, and I've talked about this in multiple videos now, that Game Pass has, in a way, kind of shot them in the foot, because the goal was always to have slow, steady growth. You know, constantly getting new subscribers, constantly have extra growth. if the Game Pass numbers were always growing, even 5% a year, 7%, 3%, as long as it kept going up, it was like, okay, we have this snowball that will eventually break to the profitable region. But now they're at a spot where it's like, okay, we spent $100 billion on acquisitions, counting stuff like Activision Blizzard, counting Bethesda. All these buyouts were good, but none of these have really skyrocketed the Game Pass numbers. Like, consider Call of Duty. Call of Duty went day one to Game Pass. They increased the price of Game Pass. Nobody did. Everybody was like, I'll still just buy it. And
the fuck is
I think this is when the people at the top of Xbox, including Phil Spencer, just said, all right, we have to sell these games. We have to sell these games. Game Pass is not working.
What in the fuck is this shit?
Rather get $70 from someplace else. In fact, he straight up said this. Okay, we're not trying to move PlayStation. This is psycho. I'm sorry.
Call of Duty Squid Game? Oh my god. Ew, I didn't even know about that.
Spencer, we're not trying to move PlayStation and Nintendo players over to...
That's gnarly, bro.
...Xbox anymore. That is so defeated. It sounds so bizarre that it's an actual quote. Let's just allow more people to play games. And yes, the 70% we make on games on other platforms is helpful to us. Now, people have been thinking about this a lot, which is that whenever you sell a game on another platform, if you take something and you put it on Xbox or PlayStation or Steam or Nintendo, when it sells, the platform holder takes a 30% cut. So, Avowed, currently it's an Xbox exclusive. It's probably coming to PlayStation at one point. If you bought the...
Like, think about it this way, guys. This is what's crazy. Is let's say Microsoft launched a $70 third-party game into Game Pass every single month, day and date, okay? Like, let's say best case scenario, all the developers get on board with Game Pass and they launch, all their games day and date into Game Pass. Think about it this way. If Microsoft sold a $70 game, they would get $30 from the third-party developer because they get a 30% cut. I mean, it's just like, I don't get this shit, man. Let's say the game's like 80-ish bucks with tax and all that type of stuff. You're getting closer to $30 versus 20, which really 5 of that is Xbox Live Gold. So it's like, I don't get it. And then on top of that, they're spending money on other shit too, like special editions or whatever. I don't know, bro. What? So it'd be like 24 bucks. So not quite 30. But still, same difference. They're getting like close to, they're getting more per game sale versus Game Pass, like service revenue. So it's very weird to me. I don't know. The math ain't mathin', bro. It really isn't. And that's best case scenarios. The new game launches every single month. But on their own games, like Call of Duty, they get $20 basically now, instead of the full 100 that people would normally spend to try out COD. And then if they drop it, then people drop their Game Pass. So, I don't know. Very, very odd.
$100 special edition of that. On PlayStation, they would get $70 for it. PlayStation gets $30. And they're like, we would rather have that money than not have that money. Now, I've noticed people picking these things as this. Colin Moriarty just published this like a 25-minute video, literally right as I started filming this, and I watched part of this, and it's really great. And it's basically just about how Xbox's plan was always to buy their way to the top, to own the most studios, the most talented developers, people like Obsidian, and basically go, okay, how much can we spend to see active growth? If we buy 10 studios, do our sales go up 10%? If we buy 20 studios, do our sales go up 40%? And they realized, oh man, it's not working. The buys, the acquisitions, the talent that we have isn't really reflecting itself in numbers. We're still just going deeper and deeper in the red. Xbox is now a third-party publisher, the biggest on PlayStation. Still bizarre to think about. Xbox is selling more games on PlayStation than PlayStation. What a timeline. How did this happen?
I don't really think Xbox is now that's not what that means, but whatever.
It's simple. Microsoft flew too close to the sun. Buying Activision Blizzard destroyed its exclusives ecosystem. Now it'll rely on Sony to...
Well, yeah, the thing is Marvel Rivals came out right after Black Ops 6, and Black Ops 6 pissed off the community a lot with the technical issues, the matchmaking issues, all that sort of shit. So people had another multiplayer game to pivot to immediately that was free to play, that had Coomer skins and all the big streamers were talking about, and had a massive IP attached. So Marvel Rivals really fucking cannibalized Black Ops 6.
Drive future revenue forevermore, crazy stuff. And he makes the analogy of Icarus, making the wax wings and flying too close to the sun. And I think this is a great analogy. Obviously, Colin Moriarty is a very well-spoken, well-written individual.
Yeah, that is a corny-ass shirt.
I do think that this is the thing now, is that Xbox has hit a point where they just need to get at least good enough that they're not closing down studios, that they're not mass firing people or not even selling stuff. Even if they did take a studio and start selling it to somebody else, I think they're at a point where Xbox Game Studios is like, okay, we have a lot of stuff that's 90% done. We're about to be doing the advertising. We don't want to just sell 1% on Game Pass. We want 99% everywhere else. Oh, God. It was a great run for Xbox. At least the Xbox 360 was amazing. Excellent idea. Some clarity to make what are becoming financial choices welcome. Well, as long as it's consumer-friendly, we have no complaints. It's interesting that a lot of people are like, okay, well, a lot of people are making cuck memes as well.
I love that fucking meme. Are you sure? And it's like fucking, well, I guess it's not technically Melody Mac because she's not covered in tattoos, but it looks like her.
But it's interesting that stuff like this. So like any other third-party publisher, at least he's saying it now rather than trying to take the Band-Aid off slowly. This will still praise Xbox while Microsoft Gaming goes forward will include timed exclusive from their stable of studios new and old. Now, this is what I saw people kind of kicking around about 3 months back, which is the idea that the reason that Xbox was putting only old games onto PlayStation was to get you hooked. I'm not going to claim a lot of people are saying this, but it was something I saw kind of going around on Team Green, is people saying, okay, if you give people an old Forza, or you give people an old Gears of War, you give people these older games, then when the next game comes out, they'll want to buy it on PC. They'll want to subscribe to Game Pass. They'll want to get an Xbox Series S. They'll want to be there day and date so they don't have to wait 6 months for that next exclusive, right? So it seems like that wasn't the strategy whatsoever. It sounds like they basically just internally last year decided every game needs to come to PlayStation.
Wow, Griff is so obsessed with Melanie Mac. That's right, dude. I think about her every night and every day, just lusting after her, wondering how I can make her mine.
5, and now they've kind of just been working on those ports, working on that development, working on, okay, how do we make this actually happen? Like, look at this. Microsoft is releasing more games on PS5 this year than Sony. Forza...
Dude, I want to trace every single tattoo on her body with my tongue.
Indiana Jones, which is fantastic. The new
Oski Woski with the 2. Xbox is dead. Yeah, it is dead. It's sad.
Doom looks fantastic. Outer Worlds 2 looks fantastic. Ninja Gaiden 4 looks fantastic. Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei, Lost Soul Side, Days Gone Remastered. I don't think that even counts. MLB The Show, Midnight Murder Club. Look, man, I'm going to be a hater. This doesn't feel like a game. This doesn't feel like a game. I feel like it's crazy to me that Xbox is making so many really good games.
But let's be clear here. Age of Mythology, port. Age of Empires 2, port. Forza Horizon 5, port.
All right, awesome.
Indiana
Thanks,
Jones, port. Outer Worlds, COD, Ninja Gaiden, and Doom are actually new games. These are all fucking existing games. They're not new releases. So those don't fucking count. I'm sorry. Like, no, those are ports. These are new release games. So yes, those count. So, I don't know. It's not as big of a deal as people hype it up to be.
Games on PlayStation. And I think this is the reason why. PlayStation just had the most players ever in December. 129 million people logged into PlayStation during that month. An increase of 5% year over year. 129 million players. Now, you could say, okay, some of those people are playing free-to-play stuff. Some of those people may be playing on a PlayStation Vita. The point is the fact that the PlayStation ecosystem is so freaking dominant. I feel like I'm coming to a spot where I'm curious to see what the next generation looks like. It's probably not coming out for 3 or 4 more years, but at this point, I'm kind of hoping that we have the PlayStation for a bit, the PS5. I feel like with Xbox kind of bowing out and now just being a very, very big, in my opinion, actually surprisingly good in certain aspects, third-party developer.
Oh my god, you put a goal up and now you're being pathetic, Griff? Well, If you don't want me to be pathetic, then
give me monies.
Daniel with the 5 Forspoken is on PS Plus. I gave it a try and surprisingly enjoyed it. Yeah, Forspoken is not as bad as people say. Like, honestly, there is redeeming qualities to it. Now, the wokeness and the writing and the story is absolutely fucking horrid. But yeah, aside from it being a diversity game, the gameplay is pretty good. Yeah, they updated it a lot after launch as well and made it a lot better. But yeah, I enjoyed the gameplay of Forspoken for the most part. Now, make sure you upgrade because there's a massive fucking skill check at the end that if you didn't upgrade your gear, you're literally fucked. So, yeah. Make sure you actually upgrade your gear and boost your magic damage because the final boss will literally just eat your fucking abilities and it will do nothing. Every enemy in the game up until that point is completely viable to take out without ever upgrading once. But the final boss, not the case, so make sure you upgrade.
I'm curious to see what happens if the PlayStation 5 just hangs out for 10 years. What if it's a console generation as long as the PlayStation 3 or the Xbox 360? I feel like graphics are not going to be making another big leap. I feel like maybe I'm in less of a hurry. And with Xbox not exactly chomping at the bit to rush out more very expensive hardware that, let's face it, nobody's going to buy, I'm kind of curious what would happen if we had the PS5 for 10 years. If Sony just kept making them cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, making more and more budget models, get a PlayStation 5 down to the cost of $200 or something like that, something psycho. Would we see them hit 150 million players, 200 million players? Would this become the dominant ecosystem? And in a weird way, Xbox becomes more profitable than they've ever been by riding on these coattails? I guess we'll find out. But how do you feel about it? How do you feel about, well, Phil Spencer just straight up saying, yeah, we're happy to sell whatever we can, wherever we can, even if the Xbox is on fire? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click.
I'm on the hardest difficulty and had to redo the Senseless Savant a couple times. It was getting annoying. You talking about Forspoken? The main character is cute. Those ugly face clips that were going around were Yeah, the actual actress, if I remember correctly, for Forspoken was actually pretty attractive as well, so. Yeah, it's just the writing that's like fucking horrid. Unfortunately. But that's most modern games. Oh god, what are these?
This is your gaming weekly news. One of Xbox's final exclusives from Obsidian Entertainment, the fantasy RPG Avowed, just got reviewed by critics, journalists, and content creators like myself. And reviews came in fairly well. Right now, the game is sitting at an 80 on OpenCritic and Metacritic, meaning it got a ton of 10s, a few 9s, and a ton of 8s and 7s. I reviewed the game on my channel. You can check that out here. It got an 85 out of 100 or an 8.5 from me. Some of the review roundups say, like VG247, giving it a 10 out of 10, saying that role-playing game...
Bruh. Dude, if Avowed is a 10 out of 10, then every game is a 10 out of 10.
Games come in all shapes and sizes, and they really appreciate what the game did. They also said it's so immersive, gleefully unashamed of doing whatever it can, first to deliver a fun and memorable world and noodle around it, close quote.
What was memorable about the world of Avowed? How fucking repulsive the characters are? There's nothing memorable about it. Like, oh wow, dude, a desert biome, a fucking poison swamp. Oh wow, the, you know, stereotypical grasslands, a fucking volcanic region. Like, there's nothing memorable about it. It is just literal fantasy slop.
Trends gave it a 9 out of 10, saying that Avowed is the best RPG they played since Baldur's Gate 3. Inverse gave it a 9 as well, saying it's clear that Obsidian...
Is it the only game they played since Baldur's Gate 3? Because that might make sense.
Once can prioritize quality over quantity. But IGN gave the game a 7 out of 10. GameSpot gave it a 6 out of 10. Some complaints being that the story wasn't exciting enough or writing wasn't good enough. Even some prominent content creators stating that Avowed was a broken, buggy mess, saying that they had over 30 crashes.
It is broken and buggy. I had so many issues.
3 or 4 save states completely broken and bricked, especially those that played on PC. I didn't hear any complaints about the Xbox Series S and X version. People that reviewed
Oh, I have complaints.
On there, I played the game on the Xbox app on PC. It turns out the Steam version of Avowed, which is normally the best version to play on PC, was outperformed by the Xbox Windows PC version. I played over 70 hours of Avowed on the Xbox Windows PC app, and I had a nearly flawless experience with one crash my entire time, and I had 2 moments where I couldn't complete a quest because the loot was underneath the ground and I just reloaded a checkpoint. Tech experts Digital Foundry claim that the game is a fairly polished and well-polished and flawless game on PC. The review score for Avowed will probably settle in and around...
Then why is there an article like this? Avowed's best enjoyed if you ignore the frame rate. Maybe we should do that more often. Yeah, ignore the problems. Shill for the woke video game.
80, but 80 or 82 is about what I predicted, and my score of an 85 is fairly close. And that's why we're talking here about Avowed, because I have a full 22-minute review, and there is a controversy that is already swelling. People are so convinced that this game is a broken, buggy mess. It's DEI woke slop, and I've got to cover this head on because I didn't want to spend time in my actual review talking about the nonsense of an outlier of people who are banging on a drum and waving a banner to get games like this canceled. Now, I don't say a lot about this stuff because I keep politics out of my videos. My opinion is that Microsoft or Obsidian should have fired him or reprimanded him, but what they did was they silenced him. He hasn't said a word since he made that stupid remark. But
yeah, it doesn't matter. They literally fucking stood by that piece of shit. They should have gotten rid of him, or at least come out and said he doesn't reflect our viewpoint. But no, it does reflect their viewpoint. He just said the quiet part out loud. They 100% agree. Get rid of all those crusty white dudes. That's everything Microsoft and most tech companies have been trying to do for the past 2 decades.
But what he did was put the entire studio, the game, and all the staff in danger of seeing a failure with their game. Well, sort of, because right now Avowed is sitting at the top sellers on Steam and the top selling
That is not a big deal. Being a top seller is not a big deal on Steam. I hate when people say, oh, it's a top seller on Steam. What else came out? Nothing. Bro, you only have to sell like 10,000 copies to be a top seller on Steam. It's not a hard thing to do to be a top seller on Steam for 1 day. Almost every single fucking game that comes out does that. That's not an accomplishment. It's more an accomplishment if you can stay there for a prolonged period of time. Like, let's see. Hold on. Let's see if it's still #1. I mean, I don't think it's formally come out yet, but let's see. Top sellers, global top sellers. No! It's all the way down to what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It went down 10 fucking spots. No, it's not a big deal when people fucking get on there and go, oh yeah, dude, it's a fucking top seller. Like, who cares? That's not an accomplishment. Every game that comes out that's AAA that costs $70, almost without fail, hits the top seller list. 13K player peak? Is it still only a 13K? Yeah, no. I'm so sick of like people manipulating numbers and acting like, oh yeah, dude, it did so well. No, it didn't. It really did not.
On the Xbox console. And this is really good because this is the pre-release $90 Ultimate Premium Edition that you get 5 days early before anybody can get the game normally or play it for free on Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah, and it didn't last, what, 3 days in the top 10?
But I do expect to see a little bit of a turn with word of mouth as some people who play the game will reach out and say they really enjoying it, because I really did. The other controversy that I had to deal with is mostly internal on social media, on my YouTube channel, comments, and other forums. People were calling anyone who praised Avowed woke, DEI shills, paid by...
You are. You absolutely are. Unless you point it out, you are a shilling for it.
By Microsoft, paid by Xbox, and this is super hilarious.
You literally are paid by Xbox, Colt. You have talked about how they fly you out all over the world. The first time you traveled internationally, you get early content on your channel. That is literal payment. Whether it's direct cash into the bank account or you get comped for your hotel, your flights, your food, you get, early access to games to upload on your channel, which earns you ad revenue. No, like you could say like, oh, I don't get paid anything, but yeah, they're giving you a free fucking vacation. That is definitely payment, whether you want to admit it or not.
Because people who just come to a video and just jump in the comment section immediately without, I'm not going to listen to the comment section, they really make a fool of themselves, because there are many gripes. I had some 10 major gripes that I had about the game. Story, pacing with the story, the characters, the low production cutscenes. There were no cutscenes for the most part. And some of these things like really took away from the game feeling like a 10 or a 9 for me. but I had so much enjoyment. And this is something we forget in this community, that sometimes a game can be super enjoyable. If you can possibly ignore some of the stupid things that some of the creators or directors have said and, just shut your mouth and make a game, that would be fantastic if you could do that. And I'm totally on the side of people who don't want to hear things like that, or they don't want to feel like they're not wanted or needed in the community. I think that's super important. Let me talk about the woke DEI slop thing. They were on a massive crusade to get Avowed canceled because there were pronouns in the game, just like Baldur's Gate 3.
That is not the only reason. Stop.
That has pronouns in it, but you make a male character or a female character. It defaults to he or she, and you have to select over to them. As far as the woke DEI slop, there was nothing in this game. There wasn't any preaching, or there wasn't any talking down. In fact, the writing was really witty. It was quite smart. Took itself more seriously than I thought it would.
It took itself seriously? Oh my god, no! She literally told the final boss to seethe, bitch, seethe. Oh my god, no! There is nothing serious about this fucking millennial slop garbage. Oh my god. Yeah, I bet wherever she is, she's seething. She's seething, guys. Maybe she's coping and seething. Oh my god.
It would, especially by looking at how the game looks. Yeah, I really liked Avowed, and 85 is a great score, and you'll probably end up enjoying it if you're willing to give it a chance. PlayStation finally...
No, you won't. It is literally Veilguard, but in first person, guys. It was literally Dragon Age Veilguard, too.
Arrived in the gaming news with a state of play that I call the state of multiplat, and they had a massive showing of almost 30 games.
Wait, the state of multiplat? So you mean every Xbox showcase moving forward? I just want to clarify that.
Mostly all coming to Xbox and PC. Mostly to Xbox, actually. And thanks to VGT Gaming News, they curated a full list of the state.
God, man. I really just can't. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Avowed is not a serious game at all. Like, you literally have a fucking Quark Chungus furry companion with fucking space buns. Like, are you fucking shitting? Stop, bruh. And then you have, like, green fucking lizard people with broccoli tops. Like... No, there's nothing fucking serious about that fucking dog shit game. It is an absolute unmemorable pile of dog shit. Creators freedom with the two. There we go.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Real talk.
State of play news by showing all the games that are coming to PC, Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and PlayStation VR.
Griffin, it insists on itself. I don't even have to say that, bro. I could give you specific example. I recorded a bunch of the cringe dialogue, so. 2 out of 27 of the games are on PC. And I need to go through all my clips and label them and make sure I put them all in the review. I'm trying not to make this like a 30+ minute review, but we'll see.
Xbox. A couple of those games that are excluding the Xbox console are just DLC content for games that already exist anyway. But there were some breakout hits, and if you're a PlayStation only fan and you're looking forward to seeing what that roadmap is for the PS5, what PlayStation first party has to offer you, you're going to have a long wait, because there was only a couple of first party games, like Soros from Housemarque, who made Returnal. This is a spiritual successor. This looks really cool, but we didn't see actual gameplay yet, but they're actually trying to launch this game sometime in 2026. And to add insult to injury, Days Gone, the game by Ben Studios, a PS4 exclusive that came out in 2019, just 5 years or 6 years old at this point, is already being remastered. We'd heard about this before, but
It is not 5 years old. When did this come out? Like in 2018? Maybe even earlier than that. I don't know. Let's see. Days Gone release date. 2019. So yeah, 6 years. Alright, yeah. That's I guess a decent length compared to fucking Horizon, but you know.
To hear it official really made me laugh out loud while I was doing the stream with Gaz from Septic Sauce. It's crazy to see that PlayStation continues to give you games you bought and played just a few years ago and selling you a remaster, trying to float those along. Shuhei Yoshida saying, if you don't buy these PlayStation remasters, how can we make you brand new games? There's a couple of games I want to outline or highlight here from State of Play that are coming to Xbox. If you're an Xbox fan, you're looking forward to all the myriad of games that are coming, even in 2025 and beyond. There are some really great games. A side-scroller Shinobi game from Sega is making a reemergence. This time it's an illustrated style side-scroller to go along with the new Ninja Gaiden game that's also side-scroller. We also have Ninja Gaiden 4, which is coming. We have so many games that feature the Katana Sword coming in the next year or so. It's absolutely fantastic. Shinobi looks really cool. That also shows us Onimusha, which looks really, really great. This is a long-standing franchise, one that I've never played, but I'm super impressed with the presentation here. This game was shown at the State of Play. It's coming to Xbox. It's coming sometime in 2026. That's really got people excited as well. An interesting piece here was that Borderlands 4 was shown with a 1-minute trailer of new gameplay, and right out the gate I can tell you, I didn't love Borderlands 3 to death, and this looks just like Borderlands 3 with new characters. I wasn't super impressed with this. I'm a huge Borderlands fan. Borderlands 1 and 2 are some of the best games ever made, but I think Gearbox is kind of...
I love Borderlands 2, but it is not one of the best games ever made. Not even close.
watered down that franchise at this point, so I'm keeping real highly tempered expectations for Borderlands 4. And they gave a release date for September, which has everyone wondering, if Take-Two has their own franchise, Borderlands coming out in September, where is Grand Theft Auto 6? I covered that in last week's video. Check that out.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is not the only game people are going to be buying. Like, I'm sick of this mentality, like, oh, literally nothing else can release this year because GTA 6 is coming. Yeah, fuck that, bro. I would literally rather buy every single other game that launches within a 2-month period than buy GTA 6. Fuck GTA 6. I don't give a damn about that fucking garbage-ass game, bro. Give me literally anything else.
Could go either way where Grand Theft Auto 6 is being in 2025 or pushed to 2026. So there were a couple of really standout games that got their showcase at the State of Play, and if you're on multi-platforms or you're just an Xbox fan, you can look forward to Tides of Annihilation. This game looks so good. It's like Bayonetta meets Final Fantasy. It's made by an Asian studio. It has incredible, gigantic graphic presentation. And Tides of Annihilation looks like a hit waiting to come out. They say right now it's coming soon, so possibly this is a 2026 title. I can't wait to see how this looks on PC and Xbox. Another big surprise was Mind's Eye, which looked like Cyberpunk meets Driver meets Just Cause, an open-world action-adventure third-person shooter and driving game made by one of the creatives from the Grand Theft Auto series. Now, I'm super...
This shit looked terrible.
Concerned about this game because it says it's coming out in the summer of 2025. Then if you reveal a game in February and you say it's coming out in just a few months, like ready to release when you first see it, that has people wondering, are we going to be looking at another Rock Eye City or another game that just looks really, really polished and produced and ends up being like a 6 out of 10 or a big letdown? But from what I'm seeing here, it looks like something that would be really, really enjoyable. I hope the best for this team. We need more games. We're really lacking sandbox action-adventure games this generation. And for a long time, we haven't had a big city game like this other than Grand Theft Auto, and that's another long wait.
The search and rescue points. They're malfunctioning. They're attacking us.
I thought we were looking at Marathon. I thought that Bungie was going to show Marathon and have it ready for 2025 or soon after, or maybe open up betas for it. We all want to know what this first-person or third-person looking shooter would be, and this is Metal's Edge. It's not Marathon. It looks really polished. It's got high-level graphics. I don't know if it's going to be any good. Let me know what you think when you look at this game. I'm wondering, might be fun, might be one of those games you play for a couple weekends, or it could be a huge smash hit. Who knows? If it's a service-based game, it could go either way. The next generation console has been greenlit. Yeah, that's right. People thought that Xbox...
Creators Freedom with the 5. If you like Tides of Annihilation, then play or try out. Yeah, I have Valkyrie Elysium. I mean, that's a little more, I would say, Japan sloppish than what Tides of Annihilation is. But yeah, it is a similar style, I guess, hack and slash game. But yeah, I have it. I'm familiar with it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Appreciate the recommendation, though.
Wasn't going to make a console, especially after this big multi-platform push. Turns out Jez Corden and Windows Central dug into the information about where they are right now, and Xbox just submitted to Microsoft the plans to start developing the next generation console, and all the way through Amy Hood and Satya Nadella, they have greenlit that for R&D and production in the near future. Jez Corden reports, quote, Xbox doesn't release its figures for active console users, but I would guess that they are on the decline at this point, so users flocking to PC in increasing amounts. Xbox hardware has declined nonstop for several quarters, as the firm pretty much stops marketing its products and didn't even bother to do serious sales and deals over Black Friday last year. Xbox is still pledging to build next-gen console hardware, though. To that end, I've recently been told that Xbox's next-gen console hardware has now moved past its early pitch stages and has been fully approved and costed all the way up the chain. I doubt that we'll see the reveal of their hardware strategy anytime soon, but what is perhaps more interesting to me is how Xbox will seek to entice developers to support its efforts on PC. So far, developers have completely shunned the Microsoft Store for delivering their PC games, which doesn't seem sustainable if Microsoft is to maintain their own ecosystem, close quote. Discord's talking about Xbox trying to grow their flailing PC platform while also continuing to be in the hardware console market. The rumors are that the next generation console...
Real controversial truth with the two. Colt needs his paycheck, so don't go too hard on it. Dude, this shit's bad. Like... I'm not a shill. I've never been paid by Microsoft. Meanwhile, brags about getting flown out the fucking, Amsterdam and fucking California and gets early access to games, free hotels, food, all that type of shit. Free controllers, consoles. It's just crazy. If I hand you a bar of gold, can you actually say, oh, well, he didn't pay me? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, no, if I pay your fucking rent, even though, like, if I pay your rent and you don't directly ever hold the money at any point, I didn't pay you. I mean, technically I didn't, but yeah. Oh, dude, it's so crazy. I love the hoops people jump through.
Is not going to be just a console. I've covered this in the channel. Check out the videos. They're really well detailed and kind of give you an idea into what could be dreamt up and what will be moving in the future. But the next Xbox console most likely is just truly a PC. It'll have more power, more flexibility, more choice than ever before. And if you're wondering why should I buy an Xbox or why should I just not go to PC, there might be some interesting things in store. And I think Xbox, either way, it sounds like Xbox's next generation is not kicking off in 2026 as originally rumored and talked about with insiders, but is actually cemented for holiday 2027, which puts it a year earlier than the typical console cycle that we've seen over the past 3 cycles with Xbox and PlayStation. Warner Brothers Games is in serious trouble. Warner Brothers Games is looking to possibly sell off some of their studios and segment their market with all of their franchises. Right now, they own big franchises like Mortal Kombat, Lord of the Rings, the Batman series, and DC. It's a big undertaking for that team right now who can't seem to get anything out the door. It was recently reported that Wonder Woman, a game that has cost them $100 million up to this point, was supposed to come out sometime by the end of 2025 this year. And all of that work is being scrapped as they start over. And there's no way at this point that the Wonder Woman game from Monolith Studios and Warner Brothers could possibly make a profit. A report says, quote, one of the company's biggest bets in development, a video game based on Wonder Woman, has struggled to coalesce, according to people familiar with the project. Early last year, it was rebooted and switched directors, and it's still...
Yeah, imagine taking the studio that made the absolute, just near perfect, I guess, Lord of the Ring adaptations, the Shadow of Mordor series, and then you say, yeah, don't make any more Lord of the Rings games. Make fucking Wonder Woman.
Still years away from release, if it ever even comes to market. They also were promising to build a new Batman Arkham game, and Batman Arkham would be the true return to form that Warner Brothers needs to take right now as they sidestep with Gotham Knights, which I enjoyed but as an average game, but it's not what the fans want from that team from Warner Brothers. They're still working on Hogwarts Legacy 2, but a Batman game, if they really want to come back to the true form that they were last decade, they have to really inject that with a lot of testosterone and call upon the Frank Miller comics and so much more to bring Batman back to gaming. As far as segmenting their studios, like NetherRealm, who makes Mortal Kombat, and could dig their way out of it by selling or segmenting themselves off to other publishers, Xbox has been in the talks with Warner Brothers to purchase all of their studios, or some of them, as early as 2019 and 2020. It's a question mark right now if Microsoft would enter into more talks, as they already own so many studios that they're having a hard time managing them as it is. But Xbox could take on, with their new business model, big, massive franchises and keep them multi-platform and keep them thriving on PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch 2, and PC. Part of the problem is that studio staff working at Warner Brothers Games having a hard time delivering what fans want, but the other problem is funding, and I think if Xbox took control or managed some of those studios, they might be able to alleviate some of that.
The problem is not funding, it's leftists that are destroying the fucking franchises, but, you know, we don't want to talk about that.
Also with cross-support from other Xbox studios that are doing really, really well right now. And that's your gaming weekly news. This is CopeEastWood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. If you're still here, I appreciate your support. Thank you everyone who's been watching the weekly news videos. I appreciate you so much. It's been a very crazy week. I started off the week with the XNC podcast live. That's on demand if you want to check that out.
More Suicide Squad. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, let's point out the problem, but never actually talk about how to solve it. You know, we'll just say, oh, it's funding, dude. They just don't get enough money. 4 big games leaked. Lara Croft, dude. Hell yeah. That shit looking tight. The people in charge don't want to give... Wait, don't want players... Wait. Don't want give what players want, Ed Boon said out. Oh, wait, sold out and lost his ball. Yeah, it's like... They literally nerfed all the fucking female designs and Mortal Kombat. It's just stupid. The gaming industry is too loaded with political ideologues to ever actually turn a profit ever again. Claus Mr. the 50, of course he liked Gotham Knights. They added the one Robin is gay in the game from the comics in there, who plans to go to a pride parade. Yeah, the only redeeming quality of Gotham Knights was the fact that Batgirl had a fat ass. Other than that, the game was absolute shit. That's like the only redeeming quality of Gotham Knights is Batgirl having a fat fucking dumper. But aside from that, there's nothing redeeming about it. It's just another slop superhero game. Dude, look how little interest there is in South of Midnight. I was shocked. South of Midnight hands-on preview, 19,000 views. For an Xbox channel that literally does nothing but hype up Xbox games, his early access gameplay video got 0 attention. I wonder what IGN's is. I don't think anyone actually gives a damn. It's like Hellblade 2, man. It's the same thing. Where it's just gonna hit with, like, a resounding thud. Nobody's gonna fucking care about it when it launches. Let's see. What's IGN's up to? No, that's not it. Here. IGN. 36,000 views. From a 20 million sub YouTube channel. 36,000 views for the preview of Avowed. Oy vey.
You're fucking poor!
That is horrid, man. That's absolutely horrid. Juthro, Oski, Ferrix, OT, the pedophiles with the 20 pesos. By the way, the gay one is the teen. Yeah, it's not surprising. They got to him young. I heard you like boys. Let me turn you into a man. I bet most of those subs are from abandoned channel. Yeah, I'm sure, but still, it's the fact that they are the biggest channel that did a preview and they got 36,000 views on it. Nobody fucking cares, man. Meanwhile, by comparison, ready? Alright, hopefully I spelled that right and I'm not going to look like an idiot. Look. Tides of Annihilation extended gameplay walkthrough 3 days ago. 500,000 views! This is what I'm saying, guys. There's no interest in South of fucking Midnight. Nobody cares. It's literally a dead fucking game already. The Chinese hack and slash has way more attention. So, I'm glad, bro. Fuck woke video games. Fuck Sweet Baby Inc. I can't wait for it to flop with tens of copies sold. Fuck that shit. I missed your recommendation. Oh, yeah, I have it pulled up in a different tab. But here. I'll just paste it over here. You said it's a short? Top video? Okay, so not a short.
Here you go, Dr. Freeman. Brand new HEV suit. Powered up over there and report to the lab as soon as you're ready.
Great. Is the rest of the suit stored separately?
Nope, that's everything.
Everything other than...
That's the whole suit.
Not including the...
Okay, I don't know what you're doing.
Where's the helmet?
Oh, it doesn't have one. Don't worry, we've done extensive testing. It's perfectly safe.
No, that's like 90% safe at most.
It's fine, I promise.
Black Mesa has rivers of radioactive acid everywhere. My department is called Anomalous Materials, and later today we will be working with something called an anti-mass spectrometer. Those all have one thing in common other than potential lawsuits, and that is how much I want to keep them away from my head.
I can assure you that we won't be doing any experiments involving radioactive acid.
Then why is it there?
These suits have never had helmets. You're acting like you've never seen one before.
So you're seriously telling me that the suit of armor we specifically designed to allow someone to survive in an otherwise unsurvivable situation protects every part of the body...
What the fuck? I have no idea, bro.
...except the one that came up with that idea. I mean, it's called the Hazardous Environment suit. Who did that?
I voted against it.
If I rode a motorcycle wearing only that suit, I'd be breaking the law in 20 states. And you want me to wear it into a room where we shoot poorly aimed lasers at a rock to try and tear apart the fabric of reality.
Dr. Freeman, please. We're the #1 research facility in the entire country. We know how to use safety equipment.
Fine. Good. Oh, hey, Greg, was it?
No.
Glad you're okay. Hey, answer me something. What is this?
I don't know.
Well, I mean...
Yeah, I'm not really into Half-Life, so I don't get the references.
You've seen them around. What would you say that is?
Ban whoever recommended this? No, I'll just ban you instead.
I don't know.
If you had to pick a name, if you had to call that something, what would you think of first?
I don't know.
What would you think of, Greg?
It looks like a crab.
A crab. Crab. It is kind of like a crab. What else? A head crab. Sorry, what was that? A head crab. Head crab. Head crab, that's interesting. Why specifically a head crab?
Because it attacks
Because it attacks your freaking head!
The fuck was that? Got like some Minecraft shit that popped up. I don't fucking know, dude. Windows moment. Windows moment, dude. You spit out your Dr. Pepper. DSP laugh lives. I love DSP's laugh. His best laugh is during that South Park thing. When he's like fucking choking on his own spit about the fucking balls. That shit was fucking hilarious, man. Yellow noodle with shrimp wontons. Thai street food. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Why are we getting, like, bro, now we got all the Asian thirst trapping. Play KD comes to. No.
Give me monies!
How many views does Lost Soul Aside have? Here, let's check. $82,000. But yeah, this is like from 3 years ago, bro. 17 minutes of gameplay. But the PlayStation trailer has 300K, so 82K. But, you know, that's a trailer, not an actual gameplay preview. Which I feel like the gameplay preview should be more interest. Claus Mister with the 50. One exiled anti-DSP YouTuber has gotten outed for sending nudes of his fat black self to someone who told him they were 16, aka he didn't care. Bruh. Gee, who was the exiled DSP YouTuber? Dear Lord, bro. Yeah, a lot of his trolls are really fucked in the head, like, honestly. A lot of them are very unwell. I don't think Claus is black, so I don't think he fits the mold. Yeah, back in the day, Lost Soul Aside was developed by one person. And then, you know, recently they signed a publishing deal with Sony. Like, way back in the day. See, Bing Yang? Lost Soul Aside trailer. This is the original trailer from like 10 years ago. And then he made like an animation for it. But yeah, this is the original trailer.
The dream began.
Better this time.
It's time to see a change.
The war ended 10 years ago, but now...
Yeah, this was literally a Final Fantasy 15 clone when it was first announced, which is why I liked it. But yeah, Claus Mister at the 20. For context, he's 30 plus. Jesus, man.
A new one has come between human and the unknown monsters.
Look at the environment. Yeah, I remember this game had a bunch of hypes around. How many million views did this have? Yeah, 4 million. But yeah, this is the trailer I have liked on my actual account. Noctis did cry, exactly. This is his time inside of the crystal.
Must we link our swords to each other? You have yours. I have mine. It's not for saving the world, just for saving myself.
So yeah, that's what it originally looked like, and then let's see the new one. Let's go back to... We'll do this one.
I keep having the same dream. A horrible dream. Where monsters invade our world. A powerful being falls from the sky. And when it seems they might vanquish the invaders, the dream ends. Is this really just a dream? My only hope lies with you.
Come, Kaiser. We will travel across worlds, leap 3 dimensions, together. I see great power within you, a destiny waiting to be fulfilled. Let me be your vengeance. The blade in your hand. wanted to be a hero. But for humanity's sake, you must.
Then give me your power, Arena.
Here, let's go back to the gameplay trailer, because that's not the best look. Here we go.
See the sky, get my name, of
Yeah, let's lock later now.
in the hope of a breeze arise, let flowers bloom, even in winter.
I'm surprised at this game. I know, it's like weird. It's been announced for almost 10 years now, so the fact that it's coming out in May is kind of weird. I mean, I'll buy it just because I've been waiting for it for so long, and I've been following it for so long. But yeah, I don't know how good it's going to be honest. Like, it might just be more China slop. But I'll definitely pick it up just for the fucking, I guess, stream at the very least, because I do want to try it out at the very least, because, you know, it has been almost a decade. I think it's 7 point. I mean, I don't really care. If it's a 7 out of 10, that's fine. I don't care. As long as it's fun, that's all that matters to me. If it's a little janky or it doesn't have great graphics or the story shit or whatever, like, I don't really fucking care. I'll just play it. 15 minutes for Griffin's tip skull. That's right, or else I'm gonna fucking kill myself. New game stuff? No way, man. I love new game stuff. Need to hit the tip skull, dude. That's right. Yeah, I wonder if it's like an actual like addiction people have where they just watch people spend money on video games because they can't spend money themselves. So it's like they just watch other people spend money for them. You know, I wonder if that's like an actual thing. People like shopping addictions in order to prevent themselves from buying stuff. They're just like, I'm going to watch other people spend money so I don't have to. But I feel like it'd be like worse because it's like, okay, like now you see all this stuff they're buying. Doesn't that make you want to go out and buy it yourself? So I don't know if that would help or make it worse. I mean, people just watch people opening. Yeah, I don't get the whole pack opening thing. It's like, all right, guys, 4 cards to the back. We got a fucking Pikachu, a Charmander, a fucking Weedle. Oh my god! A shitty $1 card that nobody fucking cares about. That's a banger, dude! Like, I fucking hate those retards. Take their fucking head between 2 hands and twist. Oh, that Leonhardt guy's a fucking freak. That guy, dude, we watched his video of him spurging out over opening some fucking gay-ass card in the library like a fucking weirdo, man. Filming himself in a public space, soy-jacking all over the place because he pulled a Charizard in the library, dude. What a fucking dweeb. God damn, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like card opening channels because I just like buying the like card that I like. I don't actually enjoy opening the packs personally. Now, I did open some packs recently because I ordered some 10s and I was like, whatever. I'll just open them. And I ended up getting like an $800 or no, $700 card, a $70 card, and then a $30 card. So I got like $800 worth of cards from $200 worth of tins. So that was actually a good decision, but that was like the first time I had opened packs in over a year. So I'm done now. I'm quitting again while I'm ahead. Griffin Pokemon channel. Never. I don't like opening packs. I don't enjoy it, genuinely. It does not bring me joy to open packs. I just feel like I'm getting fucked, and I'm like, alright, I could have saved this pack, and it's worth like $10. I don't know, man. I don't find joy in opening expensive things. If I made a Pokemon channel, it would literally just be showing off the stuff I bought and then talking about what I'm grading. That would be it. Otherwise, I wouldn't do anything. I'm not a gambler at all. Like, I don't like gambling. I like buying exactly what I know that I'm getting. And that's it. The only gambling I do is when I grade, because there's a chance you won't get a 10. The white dress short, this chick. I don't know. She doesn't do anything for me. I'm gonna be honest. She just looked like a plastic fucking Korean, I feel like. Griffin having a hard time? No, I'm having a soft time after looking at her. Get Synth to open packs. Yeah, doesn't he open like a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh? That's rough, man, because Yu-Gi-Oh cards are absolutely fucking worthless. Other than like one or two from each set. Yu-Gi-Oh cards are brutal to open. You're better off just buying the cards you want. I mean, I have Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I don't open them. I just buy the card I want. Although I did buy one box of Legend of the Blue Eyes 25th anniversary just for the member berries, and I got a Blue Eyes out of it, so it was actually a pretty good decision. It was actually a good idea. It got a 9, not a 10, which is kind of sad, but whatever. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering, I have no interest in, personally. Plus, Wizards of the Coast is woke as shit, so I don't really desire to give them money. They're the ones that made Aragorn black in their Lord of the Rings set. Laugh my ass off at 9. I don't actually know if that's good or not. Let's see. I don't know the value of it, so LOB 25 Blue Eyes PSA 9. So I paid like I think $50 for the box. Let's see what it sells for. So yeah, it sells for 55, 75, 80, 55. So yeah, about the price of the box. So whatever. I didn't lose money. No one's buying the new MTG set. It's dog shit. Aether Drift. I might buy some of the Final Fantasy set. Big might. I want to see what the cards actually look like. But I might buy some of the collector boxes of Final Fantasy. If they have an Aerith card. If not, I'm not interested. The Sephiroth art is already canonically incorrect, so I don't like it. Who's Sephiroth? A really great guy. Let's see. Pablo German. Juarez with the 100. Hello, I give 20 memberships. They did not come through if you did, man. If you did do that, I don't think they came through. But either way, I appreciate the super chat, bro. Big ups. Oh, there they go. Alright, cool. Appreciate it, man. This is very nice of you. Big ups, bro. Base, yep.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Bro was just waiting? Yeah, I mean, I didn't know. I didn't see him come
either
through.
Subscribe,
So.
donate, or get the fuck out.
I thought he was saying that he didn't send them.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Or that he sent them and it just didn't go through.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
He didn't get it gifted. It is over, man.
Get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Either
Big ups,
subscribe,
Pablo.
donate,
Thanks
or
for
get the
gifting
fuck
the
out.
memberships, dude.
Either subscribe, donate.
Thanks
or
for
get
spreading
the
the
fuck out.
positivity.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And let's see, Fancy Leo with the 30. I just got into the stream and saw you're talking about gambling. I need to put in $100 bucks right now on green. Nice, bro.
Either subscribe, donate. Or get
I
the
wish
fuck
you
out.
luck on that, but I don't gamble
subscribe,
personally.
donate, or get the
I
fuck
wish
out.
you luck on your endeavors. Hopefully that's green.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either
And then
subscribe,
Pablo
donate,
again
or
with the
get
20
fuck
gifted
out.
memberships. Really appreciate it, man.
Either subscribe,
Big
donate, or get the
ups.
fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That's very nice of you, sir.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either
Pablo
subscribe,
with the
donate, or
100.
get the fuck
Appreciate
out.
it, man. Good luck. I go to the work.
Subscribe, donate, or get the
Well,
fuck
really
out.
appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for the gifted memberships
subscribe,
and the
donate,
super
or
chats,
get
man.
The fuck out.
Very nice
subscribe,
of you.
donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate,
really
or
appreciate it,
get the fuck
man.
out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate,
Today
or get
we
the
will
fuck out.
rewrite history.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Bro wasn't done. He was not.
Poor!
Make it stop. My YouTube account was created in 2008, so for some reason I can't get a membership. That's weird. Is it not on a Google account or something? That might be why. What's ARS? It's Argentina, I believe. I believe it's Argentina, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure I've looked that one up before. You know, our based neighbors down south who have a great president. So, big ups to Argentina. Y'all have some very attractive women down there. 100%. He's a coke dealer? No, I don't think that's the Argentina business, man. That's more what? Colombia, and then what's the other country? Shit. Bolivia. That's the other one. Bolivia, Panama, Colombia, those are your more drug running countries. Argentina's big into cattle. Like, Argentina has a similar climate to the United States. So, but yeah, they're huge in agriculture, cattle. It's a very nice place, honestly. And that's also where a lot of Germans fled after World War II. So, like I said, they got some very attractive women because, you know, they got a good gene injection for sure about 100 years ago. They also have Messi. There you go. Griffin simping for Anna Taylor. Dude, she used to actually be pretty attractive, but then she ruined her face with the buccal fat removal, which is really sad. Because she actually was pretty attractive, in all honesty. Like, she kind of has a unique-looking face. But, yeah, she was way more attractive before she got, like, the fat removal in her cheeks. She looks like a skeleton now, which is kind of sad. Women, when they get that buccal fat removed, it makes them look like 20 years older. Here, you'll recognize her. You'll recognize her when I pull up a picture. The chick from Dune who played Paul's sister. This chick. I think she was in the Mario movie too, right? And then the Mad Max movie that just came out. But yeah, she looks like a skeleton now that she got the fat removal surgery. Anna Taylor-Joy, I think is her name. Or Anya Taylor-Joy. I don't know how you say it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. But yeah, she got like the fat sucked out of her cheeks, which is a very common Hollywood procedure, and it just makes you look awful.
We are opening today a unlimited starter deck. I'm actually stressed. I'm going to get this out of the way now.
I'm stressed, dude.
Taking my money back on this, and I don't plan to. There is no intention to. There is a hope. There is maybe a cope. This is fun for me. This is like once in a lifetime opportunities for me. This is like insane. What helps me justify it is I get to show it to an audience who...
How much money did he make from this? 200,000 views? Yeah, he didn't pay anywhere near that much back. So he made 1/15 of the price back in ad revenue. Yikes. Fancy Leo with the 30. I got back with 150% increase after some spends. Don't gamble. It's only 5 minutes of your day. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I mean, if you're doing like roulette, you can easily make your money back. You just have to be able to go the long game and have a ton of extra money. But yeah, theoretically, it's almost impossible to lose at roulette if you can go on long enough. That's the issue, is if you can keep going long enough to make your money back.
also will probably never be in this position either. This is an exciting thing. Let me give a little history here. This is a Magic the Gathering original unlimited starter deck. Wizards of the Coast released these decks. I have never held one. I've never looked at one up close. I'll show you guys this after when we open it up. This starter deck, I believe, has 60 cards. I believe it has 2 rares and like 40 commons or something and a few uncommons. This is the set where you can pull these cards. Any of the cards you see on the bottom of the screen, even if I lose money on them, it will be an absolute core memory moment for me. Pulling a Power 9 by your own hands, it's not even necessarily a way to make
it's resealed
money, but it is like the ultimate. There's nothing more you can do. Now, the dude I bought it from taped it. Also, there is a non-zero chance that this could be totally just like a fake repack bullshit. That always is the case with vintage. I always say that at the start because there is a non-zero chance. Yes, being good at vetting your
just buy the fucking card you want.
Makes it a very low chance, but there is never a 100% chance. Here we go. All right, I've never held one of these in my own hands ever. And this may be the last one I ever hold in my entire life.
Yeah, his desk mat is ugly.
Wow. $7.95. Wow. A little nervous. Could be fake.
Wowie zowie.
You never know, right? There's the pull tab. Should I just go for the pull tab? Whoa. Okay, right out the gate feels fake. This is the thing. I don't even know what it would feel like.
I don't know what you do now.
Okay, so now. Holy shit. I'm going to smell it. Smell like cards. There is the instruction booklet for how to play. Very funny that they included that. Okay, so here's how it goes. Commons all the way to the packet. Uncommons down back to the packet, I believe. Right behind the booklet is the 2 rares. If we pull up, I'm actually starting to shake. If we pull a Power 9, I will be blown away. Okay. 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 Okay, here we go. Planes. We want as few lands as possible. Holy shit, it's a planes. Okay, these cards are being touched for the first time in 30 years. Okay, here's what I'm going to do.
I don't think they're packaged.
I'm going to remove the rare and the uncommons right now. Okay, I'm going to take these. I'm going to leave them always visible on camera. They will always be visible on camera for the rest of the stream. Okay. Here we go to the commons. Now, nothing to worry about here. Nothing too exciting. This is all going to be commons. We can hope for a few good commons. This is what we're looking for, so we're going to get through this whole stack. Not fast. We're going to take our time. But we are going to...
Magic art's so boring, though. Like, oh, wow, dude, look. Grass.
Get through them. All right, we got planes. This is all commons. Okay, power leak. Everything looks good, by the way, boys. Does not appear to be fake. Looks like we were not scammed.
It's false. No, it's fake.
Sea Serpent. No music for this. Got to keep it quiet. I am nervous. Mountain. Arabian Nights Mountain. Let's go. They look fake. Fair enough. Thank you. Holy Strength. Like that card. Creature Bond. She always looked pregnant to me. Just saying. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Ooh, I pulled 2. That's okay. It's just a forest. Oh my god, I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous. All this for just to get... If we pull a single Power 9! Giant Growth. Jump! Bum, 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 bum. Circle Protection.
Oh my god, bro. This guy's so I hate these card opening people, man. Like, oh yeah, let me make myself as gay as possible.
Blue. Cool. Okay, whatever. Mountain.
Like, bro, you're opening cards. Stop acting like a fucking Redditor, please.
Something black. Just jump Bobby. Okay.
Like, just open the dude, this is what pisses me off. Like, I just go straight to the fucking valuable slots. If I don't get anything, I throw the fucking cards out. Phantasmal
Terrain. Yeah, I know how to read. Ugly. Was that a revised mountain? It was, yeah.
My boy.
Scan zombies. Death Ward. That was a revised mountain? Wait, what was a revised mountain? Wait.
Dude, we did watch someone open a Pokemon pack. He fucking bent the fat gay Pikachu. We already watched something like that.
Is that a top symbol on the mountain?
Pikachu clip.
Wait, but that doesn't necessarily... Wait. Is this repacked? Okay, hold on. I don't know what it...
Yes, it's repacked. There you go.
It means. I don't know what it means. Okay, you're saying it's a repack, but why would you repack a mountain? It's been tampered with? Look at the lower border. Yeah. Uh-oh, it's happening. Uh-oh, well, hold on. We're not out yet. Hold on. Let's get through the rest of these. Oh, no. Is this a repack, bro? It does come down to what the rest looks like. Okay, let's continue. Okay, well, now, oh my, that is... Okay, hold on. It's gotta be a repack, though, right? Yes, it has to be. It's gotta be. Definitely a repack. Huge scam. Somebody repacked it, and they didn't notice, so they put a revised mountain in. So then the rares are probably the worst rares you could pull, right? Oh, shh. It's a Power 911. Okay, so but these are unlimited cards. Okay, should we just skip the commons then? I mean...
Yes, you should have skipped them anyway.
Wow. Why?
Like, fuck, bro. Nobody cares. They're commons. They're not worth anything. They're like $2 each.
Why would you put in... Oh my god, it's a Power 911. It's a Power 911. For the news, can you explain why the mountain... Another one! Okay, yo, what the f***, bro? What the f***, bro. Ooh. Okay, Chad, I'm just going to keep it a buck for you. I hate to say rip 14K. I can charge back, and I'm going to be. I have all the evidence of this. Don't worry. I have buyer protection on this purchase, just so you know. The person who I bought this from probably did not know themselves. This is so... Bro, Magic Monday can't stop with the weird... Okay, explain what's happening. I will explain. All right, so Revised. That set that I got, opened last week, the Revised set, the new set, the set that came after this, it uses the tap symbol right there, okay? Unlimited, the set we're opening right now does not have the tap symbol. It did not exist yet.
Holy shit, a sub costs $6. No. A YouTube sub, bro. No. That's for a YouTube subscriber count.
So, I mean, that's that. Show both? Okay, I will. It just says tap on the cards. You've already seen it already. Man, this
also,
is great.
you only get half of your subscriptions on Twitch. You only get $3 for every sub, which this is a YouTube subscriber count, FYI.
Well, let's see what our rares are then. Here we go. Here's the uncommons and then the rares.
Yeah, the Magic community's not that big, bro.
Planted the original planes in the front too. Dude, I feel bad because someone is about to get like... Yeah, no Bolt. No, oh my god. Let's see the uncommons. Okay. Wanderlust. I don't know if that's good uncommon or not. Still Energy. Dog shit. That's Sellers. Yep. And I mean, this is going to be... Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. Look how damaged they are. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, we're getting close. I'm going to just move the last two. So here's the two rares right here. Oh my god. Okay, this is... Dude, what the f... Literally scammed in 4K? Well then, okay, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm realizing something now.
This is... No, me opening Pokemon packs is like the most lifeless shit ever, dude. I don't fucking care. I just get through the packs as quickly as possible and throw away the cards if I don't get anything. I don't give a shit. I'm not like, oh my god, let's admire the art. Like, fuck that shit, man. I go right to the valuable card slot. If there's nothing there, in the bin. That's it. It's a very soulless and unexciting process for me. I don't enjoy opening packs. I don't find it fun. I got it out of my system back in 2020, and I don't enjoy it anymore. The most expensive video I ever made. Wow, dude. I thought your dildo collection was the most expensive video you ever made. Nah, U-Generation said I could stop watching it, so I'm going to stop watching it. I don't fucking care about Magic. Cum shit, titties fart, cum piss. Yeah, my dildo collection is bigger than my Magic collection. But I would assume that most people would consider my dildos to be magical. At least that's what my asshole says. When I'm plopping out fat turds in the toilet without having to wipe. Alright guys, I'll talk to you guys next time. Peace. Good impression, by the way. Yeah. There you go. Eugen loves Moist Critical. I bet he does. Yo, let's see real quick. I'm just curious. I want to see if somebody re-uploaded Synthetic Man opening Yu-Gi-Oh packs. But I doubt it. We'll see. I just want to see how he opens packs. If it's a soulless experience or not. I actually like watching people open packs that just crank through them. But that was actually the only moist shitical content I actually watched, was when he like just ripped through fucking boxes of cards like they were nothing. Do you have a talent for voice? I don't think so, man, honestly. I don't think I do. My voices are all pretty generic in the grand scheme of things, unfortunately. Cards are the most useless things I could never understand. Well, everything's useless, bro. Video games are useless. Fucking, I don't know, Netflix is useless. Books are useless. Like, literally everything's useless other than food, shelter, and fucking water, if you really want to get down to it. Like, your dog is useless. Your cat is useless. Your girlfriend is useless. So, yeah, everything's useless if you really want to, like, boil it down. Like, a card is basically like somebody hanging a painting on their wall, except you hold the card versus putting it on your wall. Like, it's just a little, like, piece of artwork, basically. That's it. That's how you gotta look at it. It's like looking at a miniature painting or drawing or, you know, just piece of art, essentially. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Like, my Aerith card that I'm holding right now is literally just art from the game. There you go. Wowie zowie, dude. You know, the card I showed y'all earlier. Right here. I mean, what is that? It's just, like, literally a drawing. So, I mean, that's all it comes down to. It's just basically a little piece of artwork. Oh no, Griffin is soying his card collection. I got a lot of cards, bro. I got my BGS submission deck, so I got some good stuff that will stay in my vault forever. Yeah, that's Kingdom Hearts, Aerith. Aerith is more important than food? Exactly. More important than the air I breathe, the water I drink, the sleep I don't get, my job, the clothes on my back. Nothing in life means anything without Aerith. Aerith is love. Aerith is life. The girl on the left looks like a normal wife girl. I am more attracted to that than the OnlyFans whores. This chick? Or this one? Or this one with the massive jugs? Which one? The first? All of them. I still remember in 2020 when Magic the Gathering banned cards because they were racist. Yeah. Yup. Because Wizards of the Coast is one of the most woke companies in all of entertainment in general. Hollywood, TV, video games, trading cards, you name it. They are like one of the most woke companies out there. Hands fucking down. Did you guys hear about the fucking, the K-pop chick that killed herself because she got a DUI and, like, the Koreans bullied her to death? Yeah, there was, like, this, I guess, 24-year-old K-pop chick. She got a DUI. And, like, the Koreans, whenever you break the law and you're famous over there, you get, like, bullied hardcore. And she killed herself due to the fucking online bullying of getting a DUI as a famous person. Like, bro, how the fuck do you kill yourself over online bullying? Who fucking cares? Jesus Christ, man. Well, no, a lot of K-pop stars are broke. A lot of K-pop stars do not make a lot of money. Like, a lot of them are basically in slave contracts. Like, the bigger ones, yeah, they make a lot of money. But, like, the lesser-known ones and the ones that aren't, like, top, like, 2% or whatever, they don't really make a lot of money. They basically are in slave contracts because to them it's more important to be famous than to be wealthy. Did you see Trump quote Napoleon and libs are crying that he's going to end the Constitution? We can only hope, man. Only through a Trump dictatorship can we truly achieve a lasting impact that will significantly alter the course and correct, I guess, the course of the United States. We need a trajectory adjustment, big time. So a little Napoleon energy is not a bad thing. We need our emperor. Trump needs to put troons in the mental... I agree. Stop them from mutilating their bodies. Oh, yeah, that's right. Napoleon's wife was the real mastermind. As she got fucked by her African gigolos. She needed her cervix scraped. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, historians all agree that Josephine was, like, the most worthless woman probably ever in all of history. Like, it's universally agreed upon that she was, like, a terrible empress, was, like, an awful fucking choice for Napoleon, and it basically hurt him more than she ever helped. That's why I didn't see that shitty movie, because I got that vibe from the trailer, so I was like, yeah, nah, I ain't watching that. Am I going to cuck my Kingdom Come character or have him be gay? Hey, why not both? You know? I can sit and watch and then suck some cock at the same time. You know? Cleanup crew. Imagine that was actually an option. Musa rails your girlfriend in Kingdom Come, and then you have to play cleanup crew. Oh my god. Maybe that'll be in the third game. Meghan Markle. Well, he was never going to be king, so he doesn't count as like an actual monarch. Sounds like Melanie when she got... Yeah, as long as he comes home to me, that's all that matters. Even if his dick smells like shit. Bro. Even if when he takes a dump, he only spends 30 seconds in the bathroom. Bro. Oy vey. Oh my god, bro. That shit's so nasty. It was her reality. Now she's flicking her bean to Laura Croft. Yeah, exactly. We need a Neo type a dictatorship to stop all this madness. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what it would take, is we need, like, basically our Caesar, our Sulla, whichever one, Cincinnatus. We need something to come in and just completely wipe the slate. Personally, I like the prescription list method, and I think would be greatly served in benefit of our country if we adopted that methodology. But, you know. We need modern Caligula just to fuck around. That was basically Joe Biden, dude. He was fucking schizoing out all the place. Like, he didn't know where the fuck he was. He was saying crazy shit. Like, that's what Caligula did, because he had, like, I forgot what it was, like a brain hemorrhage or something. And he went, like, fucking crazy. And he also, they think, had lead poisoning, too, which was very common for Roman nobility, because the Roman nobles had water piped into their homes. And back then, the pipes were made of lead, and you drank and ate out of, like, lead, like, plates, bowls, cups, utensils, everything. And the average man didn't have, like, metal cutlery and stuff like that, so they would just eat off of, like, wood. But yeah, you would pipe in water through lead pipes, and it was actually like a flex in ancient Rome to have a thick lead pipe, because you were taxed the larger the pipe was. So you would show off your lead pipe to your guests. Be like, ha, look how big my pipe is. But yeah, they were slowly poisoning themselves with lead. So yeah, it's actually kind of funny, man. That's why a lot of, like, the emperors went crazy, is because they were eating, drinking, and consuming lots of lead indirectly. So, and lead poisoning makes you go fucking crazy. So it matches. But yeah, that's a pretty interesting aspect of ancient Rome that often gets overlooked. Like, you know, if we have all these crazy rulers, and it's like, okay, well, I guess it kind of makes sense now. You know? Kind of wild, though. Imagine how different life would have been back then if somebody would have mentioned, hey, y'all might not want to drink out of lead pipes. It's, like, actually toxic. Like, you wonder how greatly altered the timeline would be just off of that little detail. Griffin wants a thick lead pipe. Yeah, so I can beat the fucking shit out. Yeah, no, I don't. Why don't you go to the past, Griffin, and say that? I think I just might. BRB. Sounds like eating bugs to save the animals. Exactly. But then what are the animals going to eat? They're eating the bugs. Soon, they will not even eat them. I don't fucking know, bro. Klaus Schwab can get fucked. People are calling Canada snow Mexicans. Based. Yeah, I saw like the America-Canada game got like crazy. They had like 3 fights within the first 9 seconds. You know, the Canadians booed during the national anthem, but then the U.S. like, I guess kicked the shit out of them and won like 3-1. And they played Free Bird after every single goal. Like, apparently it was pretty interesting to watch. I didn't watch it, but yeah, apparently it was a pretty good game from everybody's accounts. Yeah, and people were like showing up to the game wearing Trump jerseys with 51 on the back. Yeah, because of the 51st state thing. So like a bunch of Americans showed up to the game with, you know, a jersey on that said Trump 51 on the back. So yeah, it was, dude, there was definitely a lot of trolling going on there. Yeah, well, Tyson's Chicken, I think, is starting to mix bug protein in with, like, their chicken nuggets and chicken tenders and things like that. So, yeah, the eating the bugs thing is not even, like, epic funny troll or anything. Like, they're already starting to do that with, like, Tyson Foods and a bunch of other companies as well, putting in, like, cricket protein. So, yup, that shit's nasty, man. Never liked Tyson. Chicken never tasted like chicken. Yeah, it's super processed. Oy vey, Griffin? Nah. Yeah, there's a bunch of... Hold on, let's see. Companies that use cricket flour. Yeah, PepsiCo. So for foods like Cheetos and Quaker granola bars, they're already implementing cricket flour. Yeah, crickets and Yo Cheetos, dude. Hey, they're crunchy just like Cheetos, right? So, yeah, the bugs will be eaten whether you like it or not. Just stop buying processed food, guys. Start cooking your stuff, you know, eat like meat, vegetables, maybe some like potatoes. But, you know, just keep your food pure and you won't have to worry about it. But if you're buying slop, processed goy slop foods, then yeah, you're cooked. You're absolutely cooked, man. So be careful. You don't properly digest bug powder. That's the problem, is it leads to a bunch of stomach issues. Like, eating too many bugs, like, is literally bad for your body. Because we're not meant to eat bugs, regardless of what they want to say. So, yeah, your body doesn't naturally process it. So, basically, you're going to have a bunch of shit going through your stomach that it can't properly digest, and it's going to lead to a bunch of gastrointestinal issues. Yeah, reject food, just embrace alcohol, I guess. There you go. I guess that works. Hey, I mean, a bottle of wine's only like 700 calories, so theoretically, you could drink 3 bottles of wine and still be in a deficit if you work out. Alright, well, I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's like 6 o'clock for me, so we've been live for what? Almost 9 hours at this point? I don't know, my timer thing just froze. Yeah, 8 hours and 37 minutes, so I think that's long enough. You know, that's basically a 9 to 5 shift, so I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, get some sleep. Hopefully y'all have the day off if you live in the greatest country on God's green earth, but if not, I hope y'all have a good Monday. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And big ups to everybody in the chat. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.